All right, guys, hope you're all doing well. We're going to be getting started with the tournament right now. So it is going to be a single faction tournament, Swiss style. So pretty much the exact same as the Total War tournaments we've been having recently. So let me go ahead and get my opponent in the lobby and we should be good to go. So this is going to be this. And all right. We're playing actually a Total War tournament player in this. So it's really fun seeing the crossover there. Hey, Jacob, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. All right, so there we go. Let me close that out, no problemo. And let my opponent know I have a lobby open. All right, so let me find attack speed enjoyer. Lobby open for tourney. Rohan is playable today. Yeah, we're gonna let people play Rohan. So if you want to play them, you can. If you want to switch now, it's all good. But Rohan is playable today. Yes, today we're gonna be playing Isengard ourselves. So that is going to be the Jamalan. We're going to be playing the Isengard. I've been practicing. I feel like they're harder to play than other factions, but are very fun to, the flavor is very good. So who are you playing, Pwn Dog? Who's your opponent? Dol Guldur is going to get you. Yeah, Dol Guldur can be scary. If you let them get that like late game Death Star going, it can be thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo. Okay, so here we are. Perfect. And let's go here. All right, so meat's back on the menu. Attack speed is not here yet. Let me see if they're here. I see them offline right now. Hopefully they're not AFK. Jeez Louise. Okay. Yeah, we're live now. Well, look, have fun. Just making sure there's no admin stuff. Hopefully not the case. Oh, Orange Pest actually gave us the amount of factions entered. So we have 3 Isengard, 6 Mordor, 4 Lothlorien, 3 Dol Guldur, 3 Misty Mountains, 3 Gondor, 6 Erebors actually. Wow, Rivendell's 1, Harad Waith is 3, Woodland Realms, and 2 Rohans as well. All right, cool. That's pretty fun. Come on, attack speed enjoyer. Please be here. He might have signed up and disappeared into the night. We'll see if he shows his hand. Am I the only nerd who thinks having Carl Franz join the Fellowship of the Ring at Rivendell would be cool? Yeah, it could be fun for sure. Absolutely. All right, so we're getting pinged. So what's going on here? If my opponent doesn't show up, I might have to end up casting another game, and then I would just get a buy round, which is fine. I will take the buy round if need be. If that's the case, yeah, man, the thumbnail's good. Yeah, no, he's reading a menu. You know, he's reading the Denny's menu. I can assure you, there's plenty of meat on that menu. All right. We could cast a Professor Pwn game as well. That would be very fun. Okay. We might just have to do it. So you actually downloaded the standalone mod? Yeah, it's great. Pwn, if my opponent doesn't show up, hang tight for me. Don't start yet. I might be casting your match because I think my guy is just AFK off in the Shadow Realm. Why does it? I think this game runs at 30 FPS. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Pwn says, bro, my opponent's AFK. He signed up and he just disappeared. He signed up and checked in. You know, it's supremely evil. Oh, it's so troll, dude. The engine is locked at 30 FPS. Yeah. You need to get a lossless scaling to get higher FPS. You know how the older games are. They could be a little bit dodgy. Okay. So do we have our first round opponent? Is he going to appear like a bandit in the night? Pwn, I think I'm going to come track down your lobby right now, just to be safe. How did you not sign up? And oh my God, you posted, so you signed up late. Okay, so if somebody, but you have a registration. You know what, Pwn? Actually, since my opponent didn't show up and you have a registration on the website, right? You at least signed up, but just didn't check in. Then I can replace my opponent with you, I think. As long as you like... Oh my God, you didn't even sign up for the tournament? How did you not sign up? It's been up for 2 days. Bro. How did you not sign up? Oh my God, dude. Bro. If you had at least signed up, even if you didn't check in, I could sub you in. Okay. Let me see if I can still weasel it. Hold on. There might be a way, Pwn, I can get you in. You're worried about the update and forgot to sign up. Okay, hold on. So since my opponent didn't show, Pwn, I think I can get you in. Just hang tight. You missed the whole Discord. Yeah, I had some stuff going on. So, all right, hold on, Pwn. I think I can still get you in. Just hang tight. It's just going to take a little bit of work here. So, okay, let's do this. That's going to be... just looking here. Just Pwn Dog causing tons of havoc. Oh my god, dude. Old man Pwn. Ride for ruin of the world's ending? That's the plan. Because my opponent now, I think, is just gone in the Shadow Realm. I think he's just not here, so... So we're going to get this. It's going to be... okay, and then we're going to do... all right, Pwn. I think I got you in here, dog. Hopefully this doesn't screw up the whole tournament. Come on, it's loading. It's going hard. Yeah, so my opponent's just AFK. So let me refresh this and see if it added Pwn into the event. In which case I can then sub him in for my opponent who's not here and we should be golden. All right. Oh, I did it. I did it. Okay, so now I just need to update this round here. Do we have any other tournament hosts who can... because I can't drop somebody who's my opponent, even though I'm the admin. It's a strange bug on the website. Do we have any other tournament hosts hanging out in chat on Total Tavern who could help with that? Do let me know. Otherwise, I might need to grab somebody here. What is this blocker? It's just setting up for the next game. We're just... one of my opponents didn't show, so I'm having to take care of this real quick. Frost, are you hanging out in chat? Let me know if you are. Anyone who's a mod in general, I can hook up real quick. Okay. Yeah, Trixie Hobbitses. Well, Pwn, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna play our game. So join the Game Ranger lobby, and then I'll fix it afterwards. Yeah, we'll find a way. Okay, Turin versus Prof. So you should be in the event now, Pwn. You should be fine. Okay. There we go. And so it begins. I got Pwn in here, dude. I took one for the team. All right, Pwn, lobby's up. Just waiting on you now. And then go ahead and join, and we should be golden. Okay. So let's do this here. Just one last admin thing. Okay. So Pwn Dog is here. We're going to be firing up the game now. There we go. And let the good times roll. So Meat will be back on the menu. I think he's playing Misty Mountains today, which is going to be very fun. We have played this matchup relatively recently. Curious to see what sort of forbidden tech old Pwn Dog is going to be mixing in. But the fact that we're starting late is good also, because it means that the round will come to a conclusion here quickly. Like when we finish, the next round will be ready right away. All right. Where were the mods when this matchup failed? I know, dude. Where were they? This game is so much fun, though. It's an absolute blast. Now Crush and make him regret letting you in. Oh, no, man. Hey, Kara the Wind, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate the support. And let's get this and go to this. All right. So we're going to set up shop. We're going to get this going here. We're going to do the first map for today's tournament, which is going to be what? Okay. Checking the maps. Nobody's dropped him yet. And where are we? You guys should see the game now, right? Yeah, we're good? All right, awesome. The power of technology, man. We still got it. Dor Amarth is going to be the map, which I think is a Mordor map, which is very cool. Okay, so it's a two-player map. Should be up here. All right. Where are we? There it is. All right, so just waiting for Pwn Dog, and then we're good. We're streaming on YouTube and on Twitch, so whatever your preference is. Naju, thank you for resubscribing as well. Finally caught a stream. Here's my ad block payback. Thank you, man. Some of the Electro Oryx. I know, they're coming. So first matchup's going to be Isengard versus Misty Mountains here. I have to redo the Game Ranger thing? Oh, my God. Pwn, you don't have to redo it. You should be able to just join up. Like, I was able to just fire it up, no problem. You just update on the launcher, Pwn. You just, when you close out your entire game, redo the launcher, and you should be golden. Yeah, I was able to load in here, but hopefully you can as well. I didn't have to redo anything, I don't think. Yeah, Isengard's gonna be fun. Isengard's gonna be fun. One sec here. All right. What up, dog?
Hey, whenever you go to, it's got the game executable mod file extra flags thing. Select things. Was yours still how it was?
Yeah, I didn't change anything. I don't think, because I think you just need to update the launcher to the new version, and the destination of the file should be the same. Unless, do we have any of the Lord of the Rings mods?
Oh yeah, my thing won't hit start game. Like Goji helped me set this up last time.
Got it.
I don't know how to do this stuff.
Yeah, I see Wambly hanging out here. Wambly, when we updated to the new version of the game today, did we need to redo the destinations and the executable file thing? In the because for me, I was able to fire it up. We could also just jump on Radmin and
yeah, I have PvP mode. Copy paste it and you'll be fine. Okay.
Oh, so somebody gave you something to copy and paste?
No, you answered in the chat.
Ah, perfect.
What do I put under mod file? Which one do I copy to? Do I just copy the extra flags to mod file?
PvP mode gives you the pass for the flag tool. Somebody's asking Pone's asking what you copy for the mod file. Yeah, to get it going. I'm playing Isengard today. Yeah, Isengard's going to be the faction.
Game exe for the first line.
And then press the copy button. He says.
Right, I did the game exe, and then for the. Do I need anything for the second or third line? Extra flags is the mod. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Thank you.
Let's see if it fires up this time. Maybe I need to redo mine too, considering. But mine I just left as it was, and
now I just got a fat error message.
Maybe it's because mine.
Second line is blank. Okay, never mind.
Second line.
Copied this in the wrong spot. Unga bunga caveman.
Well, man, at least
we try technology.
At least we try. At least we got you in. You know, that's the win right there.
Yeah, I rushed home from work. I was like, oh, I gotta get this thing downloaded. And that downloaded, and then I was just sitting here, and I was like, "Oh shit, I didn't sign up."
Yeah, you didn't sign up. I know, the most important part.
I was at work, and I tried to sign up, and it just doesn't work on the phone. Okay, looks like I'm coming in. Okay, I'll hop out.
Yeah, sounds good.
GLHF.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's have some fun. Hey, Cultist, thank you, man, for resubscribing. Appreciate you. The age of Pwn is over. We'll find out. You know, it's not going to be easy. Okay. So then we will do this. Refresh that. Hey, there he is. All right. So it was just on his end. So we have our map, and it's going to be Isengard versus the Misty Mountains. Yeah, I'm excited for the new patch. I didn't read through the notes, but I heard that Warg Riders got a cost reduction, which is very fortuitous for me today. Oh, hold on. Did I turn off the music here? I might need to do that real quick. We're gonna have to go to the menu like real fast and do that, because I think I have I play with the music on when I'm not streaming. Okay, let's do this. And let's go to, one sec, guys. Bear with me. Let's do this. And settings. Okay, the music's off. We're good. We're good. I was like, am I going to get copyright slammed right now? It could happen. No, but we're golden.
Another building all finished up.
Another building all finished up. This is kind of a cool Mordor map. We got like all these volcanic like fires and things like that. Yeah, it's pretty great. So he's playing Misty Mountains, which means it's going to be Gabbo's ruling, most likely. Epic thumbnail. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it'll switch back. You guys will see it in a second. Just give it a moment. The screen has gone dark. Yeah. Old games is a little bit tricky with OBS. Sometimes they can be a little bit troll, but huh. Let me know when it comes back, guys. It's a little bit weird.
You know what to do.
Darkness, you see only darkness? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. The classic. God, we can't pause and I'm in like a tournament match here. This is so troll. Right.
That one's finished.
Yeah, you can't see a thing? Okay. One sec. We're gonna go ahead and come down here and do this. Do that a little bit closer. You guys are good now? It came up? Okay. Oh, it's so obnoxious. Alright, so Isengard is back. You guys can see now. Okay, it just took a minute to kick in. Yeah, it's an old game, so it's gonna be a little bit funky. So we're going to do some hobo rushing, most likely. This is a Swiss tournament, so even if we lose a round, we're not, like, eliminated from the event or anything, so that's all good. So sometimes in life, you just have to take back your jobs, you know? You got to get in there. You gotta take back your lands when the people take them from you, you know? It's very important. We got something to do, yes indeed. Take back our lands. We got something to do. He's playing, what, Misty? So he could get, like, a quick monster. So probably rushing one spear isn't, like, a stupid thing if he wants to. Because he could go Warg Riders and catch me off guard, right? Oh, that's a nice pick there if I can get that. Holy shit. See if I can get that worker there. Oh, if he loses a worker that early, that's really bad for him. That's for sure. Okay, so chasing, and let's do this. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to use the Kerbane to do some scouting. We're going to get you on the Gobos. And get the Kerbane to go and scout around and see where he's at. Alright, so we do have the Torch Boys here, which is great. So we're going to go and we're going to take back our lands. Looking good. And I think we win that fight. And in the meantime, we're also damaging his infrastructure, right? Which is quite solid. Okay, he doesn't have repairs or anything. Okay, we probably just let those guys fight to the bitter end. And now we're going to be checking into a Warg Pit. Yeah, we're going to see if we can get the old Wargs. Okay, so we've done this. Let's get the Kerbane to come across and scout here and see what we can find. The Torchbearer guys are doing okay, but there are 2 Gobos there, so the Gobo's probably going to rule that one out. And now we can go Warg Pit as well. Okay, perfect. So we see a building up here. We can torch that down. We're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to get you and get that. Great. You guys gather up. Let's keep the hobos coming. Ah, damn Warg Pit. That's going to be annoying. That's going to do some damage there. And then we get you in 6. And you guys can now move up. Press here. Look for anything there. You guys start crumping that pit down. And let's go ahead and get a single torch here for some of the deeps. So with Isengard, it's like that early aggression is very, very important, you know? Being able to take down... Oh, this is big. This is big. If we kill his worker here, that's really bad for him. Nice, we got a worker. That's 500 gold right there. Finding workers is like finding Pokemon. It's very big. So this is a Orc Pit. Okay, so that's for the Orcs. Okay, so we're going to get you, do this. And he might be able to get one of our buildings now, for sure. Although we do have some Wildmen here. So we're going to go get them there. We still have the boys fighting over here. We're going to just run them here and here. We're going to go up and get that pit. And the Wildmen are fighting, and he is near our base, so that's good for us. We got something to do. We're gonna fight. Take back our jobs. Okay, he's popping out of the party tunnels. We're chasing those guys. Warg Riders are gonna come up here and start riding through some shit. And hopefully we win this little fight in the back, but yeah, good. So we took that down. Pit fight's going good. We're actually gonna kill one of his production buildings, which is huge. And now the Warg Riders have arrived, so that's quite good. In the meantime, we want to keep taking map control. And we just save up for our boy Sharku, right? Yeah, let's kill that. And we need to make sure to finish it off. Warg Riders are only 425. Okay, they didn't get like a big cost reduction, but that's big. So now we just trample him with the Wargs. Let's do the Howl ability. Go, my Warg Riders, go! Oh, those are Orcs spears. Okay, he was preparing. The boy was watching. Okay, we didn't fully lose the Warg Rider unit. Still feels bad though. Warg Riders. All right, let's go up here, and now we can start working on an Auric Pit to get the Urukai coming out. Okay, so these are just Gobos. We could trample them real quick and then turn around, probably. Yeah, still a little bit messy. Don't want to lose my builder, that's for damn sure. Did he kill one of my builders? He did not. Okay. Take back our jobs. Continue doing that. 4, 5, and 6, and then 7. And we just save up for Sharku. We can also get banners too if we want to. Ah, here we go. Freebies. Yeah, trampling is very strong in this game, obviously. So we just trampled those goblins. It's 100 free resources, give or take, right? Oh, shit. Wrong button. I thought that was to build an Urukai. Okay, well, we're slightly behind now in our build, but not the end of the world. Alright, so we've done a lot of economic damage. We're going to continue trying to harry wherever they can. If he doesn't have spears here, he does, okay? Oh, perfect. Tramples, tramples, tramples. Oh, yeah. Give me that. Give me that bread, precious. That's a lot of damage right there. Okay, so I think we can save up for Sharku. He's very nice. He buffs all the Warg Riders. And we do see some gremlins down in our base here, so we need to get you guys come down and deal with them. Okay, I did eat a little bit of damage there. And are we ready here? And 7. Yes, we are. I could just go straight to Lurtz, actually. Ooh, nice. He headed me off. I think maybe we'll go straight to Lurtz. The wild men from Dunland. Alright. So looking fine. I'm getting a little Daka here, but he's very quick. He's hot on my tail. We want to keep the Warg Riders alive, obviously, right? You know, that's going to be an important one. 4, 5, and 6. Alright, so the Legions of Haggard are gathering. We're going to go ahead and get our boy Lurtz. Now we can start trampling if we want to. Do a little bit of this. Get you guys to go here and attack this building. Do a little bit of splitting here and see where he's got his spears. He does have the spears here. So trample, trample, trample. Okay, let's do this. We did get a nice little tramplage there. Here, here, and here. The fighting Urukai are now here. So if we could take down a couple of his buildings here, it's going to be nice. A lot of goblins here. He doesn't have spears there, so we can go trampling. So the wargs are coming over the top. Oh, yeah, boy. Here we go. That's good and tasty right there. That's a hell of a lot of goblins to trample over. Nice. Oh, we just trampled the shit out of those goblins. All right. Okay, Lurtz will be here soon, and meat will officially be back on the menu. Now we have this tier 2 ability. We're going to go ahead and do the big scary summon ability. Let's get the Warg Riders back, get you guys down here, and we can still make some more Warg Riders. Okay. Do we pop this? I think we do. I think we take the momentum here. Lurtz is coming. Let's get you up here. In the meantime, we need to keep expanding. I was getting a little bit sloppy with that, to be honest. And we should win this fight here. Yeah, he's taking a big whooping right there. So we're going to move you guys out there to go take that. You guys keep coming here. And meat's back on the menu. Yes, it is. Where's our boy Lurtz? Is he almost here? He is. Okay. In case he gets trolls or something, we're going to get you guys taking this down, trying to harry his infrastructure. And now I want to get banner carriers, so I can get my Warg Riders with banners. That's going to be nice. All right. So looking good. One building's going to go down here. He's trying to build a defensive parapet there. We're going to see if we can knock that down real quick. Lurtz and the boys need to get up here. He was being a little bit lazy there. And now we're going to set up a second work pit as well. Okay, so Lurtz gives buffs to Urukai, which is great. We do manage to take down the defensive tower. So now let's start working on this building. We're going to summon Crebain over his army, which is going to lower the stats of those units. And Lurtz is just going to keep Lurtzing. It's Lurtzing time. Alright, I think he's in trouble. You know, we're working on the buildings here. We're going to build a bunch of torches and see if we can torch that down. Get these guys in melee and get them on the archers. Get you shooting there too. Warg Riders are also flanking, which is nice. If we could take down this orc production building, that's going to be huge. That's going to really, really set him back. There's a Gabo split harassing me here, which is funny. Okay, banners and banners. Let those guys lick their wounds. Get your clubs. He's building archers now, so we're going to need our Warg Riders here soon to deal with that shit. Alert's going to go back with melee mode. We do get that down. Alright, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So Uruk Scouts are like your best friend in the at this point in the game. Okay, let's get you guys here. Boom, 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 boom. More Scouts. Another production buildings down for the count. Run these Warg Riders over here. And switch you guys to melee mode. Okay, so we've done a lot of damage. Let's just gather our bearings, right? We don't need to be too crazy here. Let's not, like, throw this game needlessly. Alright. It might be time for the fighting Urukai soon, too. Like actual melee Urukai. Okay, let's trample over these guys. I don't think there's any spears here. So trample those Gabos. And Lurtz, we're going to put him back in bow mode so we can just sit back and heal and shit. And I could get a Sharku, too. I don't hate that idea. Although, I feel like he had his time a little bit earlier. Alright, let's get a big tramplage. Trample, trample, trample these archers. Alright, spears and spears. Let's come back around, get ready to trample these guys again. How's our boy Lurtz doing? He's doing good. He's doing just fine. Alright, let's come back in here, get Lurtz on the big troll. And you, Urukai, need to get on the big troll, too. Pones, he's taking a beating, but he's not out of this game yet, you know? He's definitely not out of it yet. All right, so we have some hobo torches. Let's get them around the back, see if we can find anything. Lurt's able to take our boy down. So Spears and Uruk Scouts is a really good army comp. It's very good. Okay, Sharku's arrived. He's going to make our wargs that much better. Torch in time, and now we have our 15-point ability, which is going to be Fires of Industry, which isn't great right now because we don't have lumber online, but we're going to go start getting some lumber camps and hopefully feast. All right. Awesome sauce. So we win that fight. We're taking back our jobs over there. And let's get you. Sharku's going to start riding with these guys. They took our jobs. Okay, how are we doing here? He's got to be hurting bad. You know, he's got to be hurting bad. Soon we're going to need to switch into regular work, so get like some of the elite ones, yeah. I really like this composition of the Wildman Spearmen. Rally points are a little bit flimsy in this game. You got to really make sure they set. And yeah, goblin buildings you need to fully destroy too. They control. All right, we did lose a worker, so let's get another one there. Here's his worker. That's really good. That's going to set him back pretty bad. Can we get that little gremlin? We do. All right, form ranks. Form ranks. All right, we get the wildlings coming. You guys are going to are these spearmen? Those are archer shit. I could have just trampled them. Da 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 dun dun. Okay, these are just straight up units I can trample with Sharku and company. Oh yes, trampling is so good in this game. Okay, I think I have an 800 supply army that's pretty thick. Yeah, the Warg Riders are getting some fat trampling. Sharku and company are doing it. Let's unleash the wargs, and we're gonna go ahead and keep expanding. I haven't been expanding too hard. It's mainly been like pedal to the metal aggression. But yeah, he's looking worse for wear. So from here, what we can do is set up another lumber mill here. Get these Uruk-hai to move up, fight these guys, trample these homies out, and we almost have another one of these. I could summon some Crebain too, but Lurtz is almost pretty high level too, which is outstanding. Okay, let's get you guys torching that down. You guys can work on this building here. Lurtz needs to look for enemy heroes. I don't think they have any right now. All right, so now we're going to upgrade our Uruk pits and transition to like our later game army comp because we have a really good foothold here. Workers have finished that. Let's go get a siege works over here. Okay, let's go look in the back of the base, see what we can find. Slaughter them all. Okay, let's get that homie. Where there's a whip, there's a way. That's right. Let's see. That's the positive thinking we need here. We're gonna get Ugluk probably. Yeah, he's got spears coming back here, so we don't want any of that smoke. We're gonna get a couple of these guys in melee. Ride away from him there. Fighting Uruks are almost there. I think we get Saruman just for the flex. Although it is a tournament game, I don't want to throw it. Yeah, I don't want to throw it. We do have the siege works coming up. Let's go ahead and get this this tower coming over here. We're gonna do this. We have a big old army here. We're wearing them down slowly but surely. Trying to kill his production buildings. I don't know. We need proper siege. He most likely is expanding over there, so we can keep the Warg Riders. All right. So looking good. We're gonna get you guys on the Warg Pit there. Now we can get Fighting Uruk-hai, which are really gonna shut him down, and we can get Saruman. I know Saruman isn't like the competitive choice here, but sometimes, you know, a new power has to rise. All right, so we're gonna call in reinforcements. A new power is rising. All right, so let's bash down this pit here. We call in the scum from Lugburs. Take that down. Sharku and company just doing a little bit of split rating, which is great. And yeah, Wildmen, Fighting Uruk-hai, Fighting Uruk-hai. That's his Dragon Horde. If I kill that, he won't be able to get upgrades. All right. So how are we looking here? Wearing down that building in the back. We now have the Giga Chad Fighting Uruk-hai coming out. Yeah, he's going to have the Earthworm ability for sure, but... Okay, run that way. You guys go back there. Fighting Uruk-hai have arrived, and now we can start building battering rams and just get them up to finish the job. Okay, Fighting Uruk-hai. Let's get some Berserkers in there because they're cool as hell. And we want to get Warg Riders too, so we're going to get some Warg Riders back here. Fighting Uruk-hai can move up. Reform the ranks. You guys keep working down that building. And let's see what we can trample. Grishnak going to give it to you. That's right, he is. Okay, we're just going to kind of like aggressively push here. The game's over, I think. I don't think he's got too many chances. Let's go in shield formation. Shield formation, it gives them a big armor buff, and then we go trample archers. That's how we do it. Oh, I ran into some spears. Feels bad. As long as Sharku doesn't. Oh, trampling's so good. Oh, the white Saruman is here. Oh, rise, Saruman, rise. All right. So fighting Urukai are trying. We do have some buildings coming up. Lurtz is, I do have Cripple. I don't think Homie has any heroes yet, though. Okay. So we're going to form up. And then we're going to fight here. And Sharku is going to unleash the wargs. He's going to do that. Then he's going to go join with the warg homies, and they're going to ride around here. Oh, he's got wargs of his own. Shit, he wasn't making any mobility pieces, so I wasn't really expecting that. So we need to get our mobility pieces on them. Saruman. Okay, so the warg riders did a good job cleaning that shit up. Let's get the fire arrows. Get you. Let's get a worker here. Get another siege workshop. Spear. We can get some pole arms as well. Saruman blasting some fools. A wizard should know better. All right, so we need to go shut down whatever is spawning those doggies because they're going to do some considerable damage against my army. Let's get you over there. Looks like the doggies are almost down anyways, so we're going to go look for that. And we're going to make some more, upgrade the warg pit, do this. Ooh, those are spears. Those are spears. Don't charge there. It's too late. Shit, Shark is probably cooked. Nope, he actually got away. Oh, shit, Saruman. Oh! You forget how squishy he is. You know, he's not the tankiest of lads. Oh, Saruman is maybe going to get cooked here. Okay, battering ram's getting it. I love how Saruman's like, a new power is rising as he's like running away. It's classic. Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to get a siege work. Saruman is going to stay back here. We got a lot more Urukai crossbows over here as well. This is his main base. Yeah, I have just a wild-ass worker over here. Oh, he summoned a dragon. I think it's a timed ability, though. Yeah, it is. Alright. Dude, that Merworm thing is going apeshit. But we have our ult now, I think. Yeah, the bombardment of Gornir. You guys ready for Saruman to call down the mountain? He's calling down the mountain! Oh, Saruman calling down the mountain, baby. Okay. So we need to destroy the rubble of these buildings. Oh, shit. Okay. He's trying to snipe my lords, which makes sense. Let's get you over there. Have you guys finish this shit off. Run back here.
There will be no dawn.
Saruman is licking his wounds back here. Let's get you. Do this. Set up a little... I should be expanding more, by the way. It's very Bronzodia that I'm not. Just for more income. Okay, so we've destroyed all the rubble, except this rubble here. We can go with melee mode with you and use his brutal fighter thing. Saruman, get him with the laser beams. Alright. That was a good game. That was very scrappy. I think we got this one, though, in the bag. Yeah. Isengard will rise. Let's do that, and then we can just keep on lumber camps. I guess we just go for the main now. I don't think he's got too much left here. So we're going to get a battering ram here. We're going to get a battering rams here. And now we can start on the late game upgrades, like the Wisdom of Kura here and stuff. So we're going to do this, do that. We're going for the main base. Old Lurtz is here. Sharku and company able to get the flanks. Yeah, this is the first game of the tourney. Spare no one. Okay, let's get you guys, and we're going to go in defensive mode. Shield wall formation. The dreaded warg riders. Saruman getting his like pimp cane and bashing on that building is pretty cool. Okay, so we've got that. Now we're going to get the Wisdom of Kura here. That was a good game. It was a good scrappy match. Isengard will feast tonight. Game 1 victory, baby. Game 1 victory. Nurgles boy, thank you for subscribing. All right. So that was game uno in the beginner tournament. It's a Swiss tournament, so there's 4 rounds. You play a different person every round, and whoever has the best record towards the end is going to be the top 4 players advance to like a special qualifier round. Okay. Okay. Wow, Attack Speed Enjoyer just straight up did not even show up or say anything. Yeah. But this is for new players. Yes, we will have advanced players tournaments eventually. I don't know when. But I will probably cast those just to try and like learn. You know, that's going to be the way. Okay, let's do this. And then the score is going to be, there we go. All right. You won your first one. Nice, Oogle. Well played. The old world changes, I haven't really had a chance to dive into those. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to really look through all those yet. How dare you, Motel? It's quite the opposite. We had a nice little match there, I do dare say. Man-eaters, yeah, I have tried them. They're good, but it's a late game tech, so that was kind of more of a mid-game situation between Pwn and I there, so... All the factions are viable in multiplayer, yeah, I would say so. I mean, look, we're beginner level, so it's kind of like... Yeah, it's all... oh, do I need to do this? And then we're going to do... That's going to be... Yeah, just whatever. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Saruman is good. He's really expensive. I feel like with Saruman, you don't build him till way later on. Okay, I shouldn't have 2 points here, so let me fix that, and then we should be all set. Orange Pest won his game. So basically, everybody... Let me show you guys what the tournament looks like now. So everybody that wins their first game will play somebody who won the first round also, and then it kind of just does that until 4 rounds are played, and then we go from there. Yeah, I will use the Viking hero today. I practiced them for the first time last night, and I'm like, yeah, let's try whipping it out. I think against more elite factions, maybe. The Oryx are interesting, but yeah, the Dunlanders are actually not a joke. All right, so here's the tournament. You can see, yeah, it should be, let me refresh this real quick. All right. So yeah, these are all the individuals who won their first round. You can go to the brackets here and see. We have 3 games going, so we have Ergaron, Scarbrand, Waterbat, Bull, and Mr. Hill Unquestionable. So these individuals are playing right now. From there, we're going to, when they finish, we advance the round, and people who won their first round game are then going to play other people who won their first round game, right? So that's how that goes. All right, so we have, I don't know how long it's going to take for the other players to finish. Yeah, Dunlanders are the true citizens of Haggard. I know, they really are, aren't they? They really lean into the Haggard flavor. Yeah. But we will hang tight, wait for those players to report their scores, which shouldn't take more than like, I don't know, sometimes games can go really long, but hopefully that's not the case. I'm going to go grab a water real quick. I'll be RB. And 1 second. All right, guys, I'm back. Saruman did solve the unemployment crisis in Isengard. Oh, my God. So, how are we looking? Yep, still playing. These games can take a while. Our game was reasonably quick. It didn't go to that, like, long 30, 40-minute grind or whatever. But what we can do in the meantime is look at the Dunland Viking units. And if some of the guys who are playing in the tournament, if there's any of you homies still here, if you folks could tell me when the round is concluded, that would be greatly appreciated. Yeah. Okay. Should switch back to Lord of the Rings here in a moment. So we're going to look at the Dunland units and kind of, because I want to try them today, so we're going to look at what they all do. Because I really only played most of my games with Isengard using the Uruk-hai. But I'm interested in the Haggard hobos, you know, and the Vikings. It'll be fun.
You'll do what you're told.
This one shall go down in history.
Oh my god, there's some crazy speech being given here. It's actually kind of a cool map. Yeah, it has like this little party in the middle. I think that's a Beorning. Yeah, look at that. There's like a... Oh, that's cool. And there's like a little feast table and stuff. That's fun. Yeah, so we're going to see... Fires of Industry is really good. I like that one. But if I'm going Dunlanders, you don't want to get a war camp because it only summons Urukai. You're not like as invested in them, I don't think. Something I've been doing is building my forge closer to my main base so that my main base can cover it with arrows if it gets attacked. I find that that's a lot better. Even though you level it slightly less production, you lose like a couple income. I think it's worth it. Middle-earth Amateur Tournament is back on the menu. That's right. Yeah, well, this isn't... We're not mid-level. We're beginners. Like, there are... I think there are some people in the event who are like borderline mid-level players, but still, most people in this event should have been playing for just like under a month or whatever. We finished our first game, by the way. Yeah, we finished our first game. We were able to beat Misty Mountains, and now we're just we're waiting for the next round, which should be going on soon. All right. Okay, there they go. And so it begins. Middle-earth Amateur Tournament. That's really good. Yeah, no, this mod's great. It's been some of the most fun I've had in gaming in a long time. So, all right, so we're just gonna keep expanding because we're just trying to rush to the Dunland units. I feel like they're, which is weird, they're more elite than the Urukai, which is a little bit... I mean, the Urukai are supposed to be like Giga Chat elites, right? But the Dunlander units... okay, that's some weird terrain over there. Seem a little bit more elite. So, for all of you guys playing in the tournament, I know there's a couple people hanging out in chat who are actually playing today. Tell me how your matches went. I want to know. Tell me the story, the saga. Were there any epic moments? You get the Eagles. Yeah, I was playing with Orange Pest last night. We were training a bit. We had a really good Isengard versus Rohan or Gondor game. He beat me, but it was very, very close. It's a great game.
You know what to do.
Thanks, time to relive the childhood. You only missed game one. I just finished playing Misty Mountains, my round one opponent. And that was that. Okay.
Another building all finished up.
Mine was a pretty rough start, but the Dowie persist. Yeah, the dwarves are like, can take an absolute beating early on, and then they just like... They just pop out with like some of the most elite blobs you can ever face. I keep getting smashed as airborne. The early aggression is brutal. Yeah, you got to be really, really good at the tunnel system. My Gondor is top one in the world. It's true. You're the #1 goated Gondor player. Taking over the scene, dude. The dreaded Lord of the Rings, Age of the Rings scene. All right, let's keep expanding here. We have, I think, 3 Lorien players, if I'm not mistaken. I think there was a couple of those guys. The mainline Dunlanders are on bar if a little squishier than Urukai, but the Huskarls are can openers. Manslayers are also good, but they don't have the burst potential the Huskarls do. Interesting. Little squishier than Urukai. Like, so the Dunland units cost 600 gold, whereas fighting Uruks are only 450. Would the Dunland units not win that fight or be more more effective for that price point? Let me know. All right, so we're just expanding to get that money online. Okay, so in order to unlock the Dunland units, you need to get Wolfgar. So he's the Ragnar Lothbrok placeholder hero here, which is pretty hilarious. He's decent. He has a horse, which is nice, so you could do some trampling. Yeah. Dunlanders are technically stronger, but Uruks have way more support options, and they punch up if you stack their buffs. Right, that makes sense to me. That makes some sense. Okay.
That one's finished.
Just expand across the entire map here. I actually like this map. This one's kind of a cool one. Although the choke point in the middle could be a little bit troll, like having a whole battle here on the choke. Which faction feels the most like Chaos Dwarves? Isengard is very much like industrial flavor. Yeah. Okay, Wolfgar I think is briefly mentioned in I think he's canon, but they don't really elaborate much on him. I think it's mainly like, yeah, he was a chieftain of Dunland who joined with Saruman. That's like, there's like an excerpt, and obviously, you know, he was elaborated on in this mod, which is cool. But once he finishes, we're going to be able to build our buildings. Okay, that's enough production. We just come back here, get ready to build these. How are we looking on the round, by the way? They're in a weird place in the meta right now, to be honest. They do have radius on their attacks, so they're good against hordes. Most of the time, the Uruks are better. You know what I found was really good, though, Wambly, was the Dunlanding heavy cavalry. The 900 gold cav that the Dunlanders can get is crazy strong. Like, because you don't have that with Isengard. You have, like, Haggard Warg Riders, but when you're fighting, like, late-game elves and shit, having that trample feels so clutch. It's so freaking clutch. All right, so the lodge is going to be open when Wolfgar finishes. Workers!
You know
It's like these little Viking longhouses, which is really cool.
Hold it. This
There we go.
place ain't gonna work.
Wolfgar is the guy who kills Theodred, apparently. Oh, interesting.
The world is weary with grief.
So he has a mount and dismount option. Nearby Dunlending and Wildmen units gain a damage buff. Okay. That's pretty cool. And then he can summon two Kerbane birds, Hugin and Munin. Classic Nordic inspiration there. And they can scout and deal strong damage to his heroes and monsters. Cool. And then he gets a banner. Enemy nearby banners lose 33% armor and damage. Holy shit, that's actually really good. And at level 8, it summons some Huskarls. Wow, that's really strong. And then rallies nearby Dunlenders and Wildmen, increasing the armor by 200%. Okay, he's got some good abilities, honestly. So if I were to go with him and go with Dunland, you'd probably get like Sharku into Wolfgar into Saruman would be maybe the composition you would go for. I'm not sure. All right. So these are your tier 1 units, the Dunlending Axemen. So they're 500. And the other units we have are the Dunlending Longbows. We have the Dunish Outriders, these are really good. They're just like similar to other elite heavy cav for other factions, but I mean they're 400 more than Gondor Knights, so I would hope that they would actually win that fight. Yeah. He doesn't have lower boats. Yeah, okay, Age of the Ring. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. How's the round looking? Are we getting close to finishing?
Wolfgar summons his axemen.
Okay, so these are the Dunland Axemen. They have Rallying Cry, so level 4, nearby Wildmen and Dunlings. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, you can buff like Wildmen too. So there's, like, what's interesting about these guys is a lot of the overlap. Like when you eventually go for the Wisdom of Kura here, which let me get that researched, it buffs your Wildmen too. So maybe it makes your other units more effective in the early rounds. Okay. Well, anyways.
We've expanded.
The brackets are done. Meat's back on the menu, boys. And let's get it. There we go. Thank you guys so much. We're going to get out of here. And do it. Do it. Good luck to everybody. I'm going to be advancing it to the next round right now. So let me refresh the brackets here. Make sure we're all set. Wolfgar is an absolute menace if you manage to rush him out at the start. To start building synergy. Stack him up with wisdom and use gold. Yeah, I think so. Seems good to me. Okay. Advance to Swiss. The new Dunland models for tabletop are neat. I'm going to have to take a look at those. Yeah. Isengard can get like the Wildmen and the Dunlanders and things like that. So it's fun. All right, bracket should be generating. We have our next round opponent, which is going to be Harmon. Ooh, I played Harmon in the tournament, actually. He's very good. I played him in the last tournament, was able to win just barely with Hyrod Waith. But I don't know if I can beat him with Isengard. This is going to be hard. Okay. Isengard is I feel like you need to perform a little bit stronger than you do with other factions. Okay, so what is this? This is going to be Hobbits. Round 2. Get those games going. Okay. So let's get out of this lobby. Everybody's got their round 2 opponents going down, and I'm going to host another one. Turin versus Harmon. Pretty smooth though, honestly. Pretty smooth. Yeah, this has been it's been nice. Despite the tech stuff you have to do, like Game Ranger and all that, we've been getting no issues, which is great. All right, so let me message Harmon. Lobby open. They look have fun. Turin. All right, so we got our round 2 opponent. Hopefully they show up, and there they are. Very quick. I love to see it. Yeah, I will. When Dawn of War 1 Remastered comes out, I for sure will cover it. I for sure will. You can turn on test mode and launcher when checking units, heroes, and powers from different factions. Oh, that's really nice. I'll look at that. Yeah. Okay. So here we go. I don't know what my opponent's on. Elves are tricky for me. I do struggle with elves a little bit. Round 2 map is going to be what? So this is the same format, by the way, River Eisen, as our Total War tournament. So if anybody's learning, it is the same format. You just got 4 rounds of regulation. Then after that, the top 4 advance on. I'm curious how long it's going to take, actually. These games are longer than Total War games, typically. Yeah, we have Gollum turned off right now. Yeah, we do. He's turned off right now. Melee versus Orange Pest. Oh, that's going to be sweaty. Oh, is Harmon on Mordor? Mordor versus Isengard. Interesting. Huh. How do we want to play this? GLHF. I played this matchup, I think, last night. I did play it a little bit with Orange Pest, which was fun. I was able to win a couple times until he started making a lot of production. Then I struggled to keep up. Yeah, of course he's going to have a lot of spam. It's very normal. Yeah, it's very normal. Can you watch the game? I don't know if Orange Pest is streaming his game. I'm not sure. Isengard versus Mordor. This player is very strong, though. Very, very strong. For a new player, I mean, new players. Here we go. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, Isengard, every faction gets like its own ring hero. Isengard Saruman gets like steroided, basically. Yeah. Where do you sign up for the tournaments? You just need to be in our Discord. Yeah, we announce them, and they're not like super frequent, but we do them from time to time.
You know what to do.
We have chores to tend to.
Make yourself useful. The work never ends here. You know.
Trying to build a little bit closer to the main. I wish I could see the radius of shooting, like how far out I could cover. The Battle of the Two Towers here, I know it is. Oh, what do I want to go? Do I want to do the Scum of Lugburs? Yeah, I think we're going to go for the Crebain. The bird scouting is really good for the initial rating. You get to see all their tech, exactly what they're up to. You know, it brings a lot to the table. Workers! All right. We're going to do this and do that. Perfect.
You know what to do.
Harad's ring hero is Sauron in a different form. So he's in the form of... I forget the name of the character they added, but yeah, it's Sauron. You just get him, but he's like, he looks different. He's in the form of how he appears to the Haradrim, basically, which is pretty rad.
The building is ready for master.
The building is ready for master. Okay, let's do this. I like to get the rallies going here in case I'm losing a battle. I can route the units towards my base, which is nice. Yeah, it's not the Golden King. It's, I forget the name of the unit or the guy.
Another building. There will be no slacking.
We got to play it like kind of high and tight here, you know. With the raiding and the swarming of like the Haggard orcs, it's going to be a problem. Now Mordor doesn't have cavalry early. They can get them with like call-ins at some point, but they don't have like a ton.
What to do.
So we're gonna go take back our jibs. Let's get the Crebain and go scouting around here. We're just gonna do a little bit of this.
The wild men have joined us.
All right, so we see the production here. Is that Easterlings? I think it is. Or is that a troll? No, it's an orc building. Okay.
Don't get lost.
Okay, we're gonna take back our jobs. Maybe I don't think we need to take back our jobs there quite yet.
There will be no slacking.
I wonder if he's doing like a proxy or something. Yeah, so the Crebain are gonna just chill right here and debuff and stuff. And yeah, now we got the boys coming out. Okay, he is doing it.
Go.
The orcs, are those archers? They are. Okay, so we need to be careful. The archers are gonna wreck us. So we can probably hold back. We're gonna use the Crebain to scout a little bit. So we wanna go see the depths of which he's expanding. Pull you guys down here and we're gonna get an early ward pit, obviously, to deal with the archers. Yeah, because we're just scouting to see. Okay, he does have more production over there as well. We're gonna get a torchboy over there.
Let's go.
Okay, he's coming for us. He's coming pretty aggro here.
Listen.
So let's sneak you guys around there, do a little bit of this, and we're gonna do that. And
This place belongs to the enemy. Get over here.
all right, we can fight this guy. I think the torch boys will win that one pretty decisively. Oh, we got wrecked there. Lapse of micro on my part cost me pretty good. All right, so we're gonna run here and here. And we have the boys coming out, but we probably want to get the Warg Rider because he's not gonna make early spears most likely. Could the Wildmen win this fight is the question. I'm not sure. I don't have too many vulnerabilities in my little empire right now. I think that's 2 work units. So we're gonna get you guys up, and up, like so. That's gonna be fine. We have the hobos there, ready to kind of counter the raiding. And we can do we want to build that? I think we just wait for the Warg Riders to come out. We got something to do. All right, how's that fight going? All right, they were able to win it, but yeah, getting smashed by those archers doesn't feel good. But now is the time of the evil cackling. So now we can go ahead and get the Warg Riders and go run these fools down. So we're gonna do that and that. Yeah, it's gonna be some good trampling there. Trample in time. Okay. Maybe in danger of losing one of these, but we are gonna want another Warg Rider. The orcs, they thankfully don't kill buildings super quickly, so that's good. So we just need to survive the early onslaught here, right? And we're chilling. Warg Riders, trample everybody. All right, awesome sauce. He's got spears coming in, so we need to attack the spears. And just keep the hobos coming out. There's still somebody there attacking? There's a couple guys. Okay. Let's get that there. Orcs out of position so we can run them down. Nice, nice, nice. Just gotta win these little micro fights, right? That's how we do it. And then grab that. Okay. Let's get you. Come down here. Trample these guys. And you guys run down these. Perfect. We're farming a lot of ring points, I would say. Although he's getting a lot more spears in there, so that's a little sketchy. We're gonna need to get more view. Ah, shit, I just threw the game probably. I just charged like into a full spear unit. Feels bad. All right, so what do we got in the front? We got some orc archers and shit. We got some spearmen. We're definitely on the back foot here. The Mordor rush is no joke. It's very, very strong. Thankfully, he dove under base. So hopefully we're just gonna be chilling over here. Okay, so what do we got there? Bunch of dudes and dudes. And a couple spears lurking around the outside. Let's get you guys over there to go deal with that. He's going to have trouble really pushing in super hard, probably. I think getting an early Uruk pit to just use the arrows is going to be good. So we're going to get an Uruk high pit. Okay. Yeah, and yeah. He's going after a building there, which unfortunately I didn't see him doing that. So feels bad, man. And yeah, you guys chill out by the main. We're going to get you guys gathered and gathered. He's for sure stronger on the map right now. Like, I guarantee it. He's probably cackling pretty good. Okay, I think those orcs are going to be diminished. And we'll get these guys back. I'm supply capped right now because I just don't have a lot of production, which is really, really terrible, actually. And I think I did lose a worker, too. Okay, so we're going to try and get in there. Trample these archers down. Trample, trample, trample. Okay, let's get a fighting Urukai in a moment. We're going to do this. Get you over there. Build that. And outstanding. So we were able to clean that up. A very scrappy early game, by the way. Very ratty, I do dare say. Wargs are lurking. Where's he going to go? If we can get on the archers, that's going to be pretty awesome. Yeah, let's trample these guys. Trample these guys, too. The Warg Riders are putting in work, though. They're, like, straight up carrying this shit. They're keeping me in this game. Okay, let's get you over here, buddy. We're going to get you all the way out there to do this. And, yeah, those Wargs, they had a good run. They had a good run, for sure. Okay, I'm almost tempted to build a freaking ballista because this is some heavy-duty aggression. I could go do some counter raiding right now, but I'm going to lose ground if I do that. Let's take you guys down here and just get a big counter raid going. I think that's going to be fine. And we just kind of like know we're going to lose some ground here. Oh my god, there's like some crazy tech over there. Okay, so we're going to go down into his lands and see if we can take back some jobs. Because I think we just got a turtle here. Those are mostly archers. The Uruk pit is going to be out in a moment. He's not all spears. His army comp's pretty diverse, I would say. Yeah, we see a fair amount of spearmen there. Can we do some trampling on these archers here? Those are spearmen. These are archers mostly, so we're going to trample right through that big brick there. Get a whole bunch of them. And now you guys are going to start taking back some jobs here. So we're going to try and just turtle and hopefully, you know, get some punishment going on his base. Okay, that's good. Get you guys back. Let's get another Warg Rider here. We're going to get you guys in melee to go there. And we do have the Ballista of Doom. I think he's got us, though. I'm not sure how to deal with this this rush. This is, like, insane. I think he's got, like, straight up 4 production buildings. Okay. So you guys are battling. Let's get another Ballista here. Just try and hold. Wildmen, we're able to get 1 building down. Okay, I do have an army summon now. That's going to be pretty clutch right now. That's going to buy me a little bit of time. Not too much, but some. Okay. So looking tough there. We're going to go ahead and keep building there and expanding. And we're probably going to need another freaking Urukai pit back here. All right. So we do get the Scum of Lugbers, which is going to summon in some units here. You guys come under here, here, and here. And we just need to hold on. We just need to hold. It's going to be very difficult to hold since we're losing most of our production buildings. But we do have the Ballistas of Doom. And the Scum of Lugbers, we're able to buy some time. A lot of orcs coming on. How good are woodcutters? I actually have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea how good they are. Okay. So we're holding here. You guys gather up. We have the ballistas coming, but not going to be enough probably. I think we're just cooked. The wild men are going to go get on that building. Yeah, I really don't know how to deal with this, actually. This is the same thing Orange Pest did to me last night, and I just felt like I couldn't. My wild men were getting swarmed. Okay, we do have production coming up in the back. Could make heroes and shit. Let's go ahead and just make a wildman steading here just to like split push and stuff. Probably our only chance. So that's going to be 1 building down. Are our ballistas and shit holding? Okay, let's get you. Need to get you guys on the freaking battering ram if possible. Can we get that battering ram down? I'm not sure. Alright, so let's get you guys. We are looking for raiding options here. He's probably expanded up the side of the map. Fighting Orkai, just get your bows out and, boy. Some berserkers early? Sounds good, thank you. I've never really faced quite like this before. I think he's gonna win. I think it's over. I mean, we're getting some cute raiding in his base, but it's really not worth it. So the wild men seem to get outclassed by the hordes. I felt like there wasn't much agency I had there. Yeah, it was rough. Okay, let's knock this down. Let's get a little production building here. We're gonna go ahead and expand over here, just kind of expanding all up in his base, which is funny. We're gonna do Kerbane here. Maybe the mine launcher is the way to do it. How much is that? That's gonna be 750. Is this thing gonna live long enough though is the question? I don't think so. We'll try though. Okay, it's getting really, really low. We got wild men coming out. Have destroyed a couple buildings here and there. Very cute, but nothing really substantial. Yeah, I think we're cooked. GG, well played. So I gotta, there's something yeah, I beat him last time, so he's coming for revenge. GG. I'm not sure what to do with Isengard against that. I know how to beat that with Harad Waith, but with these guys, I'm not sure. Okay. Like, I felt like we played kind of defensively, but the Wildmen, yeah, they didn't trade super well. So in that matchup, do you rush Uruk Pit and get the big scaries? Yeah. I played him last time. It was a very good match. But Harad has really good early tech against Mordor because you just get the Mahud warriors and they just like dunk on all the orcs. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. All right, torching time. Wildmen don't seem good here. They didn't feel good. They felt like they just got outclassed, but the orc archers just shit on them. Maybe I need throwing axes? Yeah, GG, well played. Oh shit, I didn't get to type it. All right, so that's round 2. So now we have a third round coming up after this, of course. But like one berserker isn't going to deal with all that. The Warg Riders were pretty clutch. They did good. I mean, I mismicroed a couple, but they still got a lot of tramples. They trampled more than they cost. Skipping hobo raiding is probably the way. No, I don't know how to deal with the bum rush with Isengard. The hobos just get swarmed. It is Swiss, so you're not eliminated. You get 4 rounds. So basically, if I win my next 2 rounds, I have a decent chance of making top 4 still. Granted, it's a very big tournament, so that was a very fast game. Yeah, we might have a little bit of time. I could play him again if he wants to, just for fun, and we could. Although he's probably got things to do. Wildman Axors could be good. They don't have cavalry early to trample. So tech. So best bet is scouts. Okay, so you're saying mass scouts. Havoc. I missed most of the game though, so I don't know. Your Wildmen are more effective in his base than defending yours. Yeah, I get that vibe. It was kind of hard to defend though. Play defensive with towers? I don't know. I tried rushing him, but then he had like so much more stuff because he went, I think, triple racks, and I was on double Wildmen, and his only cost 80 and mine cost 250. Hero rushing is pretty good. Yeah, with Isengard, who would you rush though? Would you rush Ugluk just because he's like cheap and tanky and he can fight those guys off? Spies with evil intent. Yeah, I'm not sure how to deal with the Mordor. I lost against the exact same thing last night, Harmon, against Orange Pest. He was doing the same thing to me. Gonna have to innovate. Wildmen are mainly a harassing unit and dependent on... Yeah. On the defense, the Wildmen felt really bad. Like, the Orc Archers just punished them so badly because they're basically homeless people wearing robes. So the arrows seem really effective there. You tried... Yeah, Grimhammers should be good in theory. If you manage to get a scout ball going, it's a very strong defense. Yeah, so probably straight to the Uruk Scouts. That makes sense. Since they can't trample the Uruk Scouts, you just build an Uruk Pit first and get the Scouts out because they'll dominate the Orcs early, right? Axe Throwers could also be something, so maybe 1 Uruk Pit and 1... My favorite RTS of all time, if we're talking traditional RTS, probably Warcraft 3. I played it a lot as a kid, so for me, it's very nostalgic. Also, buying early torches takes away from what could have been another unit. I think I agree with you, Nosy. I think against those guys, you got to do it. Orc Archers get phenomenal value shooting at Torch Wildmen, yeah. Maybe lots of cav. No, I think opening 1 Wildmen pit, tech to throwing axes, and then Uruk Scouts would be good, because then you could just farm them as they come in, right? They won't have anything early that'll trade well with those units. Although Orc Archers can probably trade with Uruk Scouts okay at range. Hard to say. But if you have like a big death ball of those guys, you could do some nice work too. Let me check and see how we're looking. I think I do have faction colors on, yeah. It should be. The cav are pretty easy for the orcs to do. I mean, they can spam out spears like it's nobody's business and screen you out. Granted, we got some decent cav tramples. Harmon, I need you to report the score on Total Tavern. So just put it as a mirror match for like Norske or whatever. And yeah, towers are a noob trap in multiplayer. I agree. I built them a lot when I was very, very early to this game. And they weren't doing super hot. Yeah. Harmon, do you wanna play again just for fun? We could try it. I mean, you could just probably crush me quickly again, but if you're down, I think we have time. Our game was so damn quick. It's probably going to be a little while before the next round. But also report the score on Total Tavern if you could, Boss Hog. That would be great. All right, so how are we looking on the round? No admin issues, which is awesome. I think there's almost 50 people playing today. This is pretty awesome. Aces, yeah, jump in here if you want to play again. We got time to kill, so might as well, right? Might as well. So Pone was defeated by Chorty. Evaniel defeated Aragon. I will be casting the semifinals and the grand finals as well. So let's do River Eisen was the map, so we'll replay that. I want to learn this matchup because I do struggle with it. Wildmen are really good against like dwarves and these factions that kind of lack that agency, but the factions that can counter swarm you back, I've been losing a lot with that. I have. Okay, so that's River Eisen. Okay, so let's do this. Blue Spooky Eisen, it's the same thing. All right, good luck, Harmon. Let's learn. Thank you for playing again, dude. It's going to be good practice here. Yeah, towers are definitely a bit weak in this mod. I think maybe some factions have better towers. Like, I know the Lothlorien one is pretty good, but it costs freaking 600. So that one's an arm and a leg. Are we playing? Eisen struggles in general with swarms early. Okay, so it's a weakness of the faction too. It's not just me being terrible. Got it. Yeah, I feel like I lose the swarm factions quite a bit with Isengard. Whereas like against like elves and men, I feel like I can compete with like just warg and like early pressure. Didn't towers cost like 800 in the early game? Maybe, I'm not sure. I bid thee welcome, I love it. All right, let's see how this goes. We're gonna try a different build here. War Chant is cute. I think the Scum of Lugburs are pretty nice. But this time around, we could try the Fires of Industry and just see if we can like eco maybe off a smaller base. Yeah, that seems like it's a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of this. Shit, I didn't leave much room up there. That was a bit of a mistake. Oh well, feels bad. Usually I leave room for a blacksmith back there, but it's all good. We're just practicing right now. What other RTS games are there that are similar to this style? I'm not sure, actually. All right, so we're gonna try this. See how this goes. And just play very counter-punchy, very defensively. I feel like we're probably still going to get rolled, but it's a good try. Maybe I'll get an early Ugluk just for the healing and just that hero level so that I can farm off the orcs. Okay, what's it going to be? So, yeah, we can expand down this way. And we'll just kind of explore and defend this side and ignore this side a little bit. I often wonder about like an early warg pit, right? Like an early warg pit next to one of my like buildings on the outside. I don't know. It feels a little bit newbie, right? Urukai are not cheap.
We need more resources.
337. Wait, did they go up in cost? I thought they were 300. Did you guys make them more expensive? You go double Urk pit, Wildman Hut just in case he gets Nazgul. Yeah.
The work never ends.
The eye is watching.
The work never ends here.
I think I can only afford to produce off one for now, although maybe we'll try another one.
Move the cart.
This is so different. Like, I play Wildman spam all freaking day. Some factions punish it, though. I need to learn some different strategies. Yeah, factions without cavalry, maybe, like, the scouts could be good against dwarves, too. So we're going to go, like, poke around and say hello. And we're going to need to get a armory going back here, so let's do this. That's a terrible armory position. Oof. All right, it is what it is. It's a practice game. It doesn't matter. Let's go see if we can just pick some models. Nice. Pick off a couple orcs here.
Saruman will have his prize. Don't let them escape.
Okay, let's get back here. Do a little bit of this.
What do you smell? Saruman will have his prize. Faster.
I wonder how good these guys are in melee against these orcs, right? They'd have to be pretty good, I would wager. It's only making me 19 back there. Feels bad. Palantir gives me a speed buff.
You're too slow. We serve the White Hand.
We serve the White
Your
Hand.
blood for Saruman. Keep your mouth shut.
Spotted the enemy.
Uruk-hai are so cool.
Meat's back on the menu.
Farm a couple of his little scouts there is pretty funny.
We'll get them later. The White Hand.
So he's playing very differently against me now.
There they are.
Playing very, very cautiously.
Faster.
We see some boys up here. Let's get them with their axes out. We're just going to play very, very on the back foot. Very, very chilling out here.
We serve the White Hand. Shut.
Okay. Let's get those arrows. Yeah, the orcs are all over us already.
You want some? We'll get them later. We will fight.
Okay, let's go over there.
Keep it down, scum.
We're going to draw weapons there and fight.
We've had nothing but
You guys are in combat doing some work.
stinking day.
Hopefully these orcs will be able to win some of the fights. I mean, I understand I'm going to lose some terrain.
Don't let them escape.
But we need to be able to just win some of these duels. That's right. Okay.
We've had nothing
He's going for the blacksmith there. Looks like we're fine. He does get us with a little fires and Mordor shit.
Keep your mouth shut.
Okay, pull back a little bit. Farm these guys.
Loose. Kill them all.
Alright, let's get melee. Those guys have been finished off here. We're going to get you back out that way. Pull you guys back here. Get you guys over the top. And fight, and fight. It's definitely a more stalwart defense than the alternative, what I had before. Right? It seems a little bit better.
Keep it down.
Like, we're losing units, but not that much. Like, the orcs are definitely taking a bit of a beating here. Okay, so I think we're going to go for
We've had nothing
a Wildmen pit, just in case he gets, like, big monsters. I'm going to need something. Yeah, see, so, like, the orc aggression has been actually pretty heavily stifled here. Right? What's your deadlift PR? I never really did deadlifting. Yeah.
We will fight for Saruman. You're too slow. Get back, scum.
A lot of archer fire is going to be withering against these dudes. And, yeah, you just kind of keep chilling out.
You're too slow. Get back, scum. Slaughter them.
Okay, let's do this, and we're going to activate the Palantir, which is going to make them much quicker. So I should be able to keep pace with those guys, and we'll keep a couple of you guys to fight you on the front.
Keep it down. We serve the White Hand.
Alright. And, yeah, we just kind of keep doing our thing here, expanding, right?
We are the fighting.
Get this, build some spears just to be safe. That's going to be one building, but he's going to lose most of his army there, so that's nice.
Back on the menu.
Oh, dude, this is exponentially more effective. Yeah, this is exponentially more effective.
Work never ends here. Make yourself useful.
Okay, so what do we got out here?
You smell.
Little free worker, potentially.
Saruman will have his prize.
Okay.
Keep your mouth.
A little bit of inefficient splitting on my part.
Our furnace is under
He's got some Varyogs out there. Let's get those guys down here.
Let them escape.
Might be able to get his worker, which is going to be fun.
Keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
Destroy it. Quickly. Get back, scum.
The dreaded Uruk scouts.
I know. You know what's a to build.
Okay.
Keep your mouth shut.
Take a little bit of ground there. Now we're able to counter push, which is not happening at all last game, by the way.
Shut. What do you smell?
Okay, so we need to partition our forces a little bit. Have like a couple of you guys here and here. And now we can start maybe switching into it. We need a hero of some sort.
You want some? We've had nothing but maggoty bread for free.
Okay, let's get that guy. Let's fight here.
Get back, scum.
You guys go for those gremlins.
Get in line.
Hero time. Yeah, Lurtz probably is going to be good with what we're doing, right? Okay, we do get an Asgalat now, so. They're getting it. Yeah, they're getting worn down. They're taking casualties here and there, which is nice.
Stinking day.
Or 5 and 6, so we need spearmen now.
Come here.
As we do see the dreaded Nazgul.
Slow.
So we just need to run these guys into like La La Land over here. 4, 5, and you guys too.
Keep it down. Get back.
We have the dreaded Warg Pit now, which is very fun as well.
Under attack.
Uh-huh. And yeah, it's kind of hard to expand past this.
Saruman will have his prize.
We're still just sprinting into his lands, and cool.
Listen.
Almost have enough for a hero, and here we should have the Fires of Industry, so now we can fire this off, and that's going to give us a big income boost. Dude, this is so much more effective than, yeah, this is so much more effective. Nazgul's just chasing, and we should have enough for Lurtz here in a minute. Yeah, Lurtz will be good. he buffs. He has a leadership for nearby Urukai and stuff. So we're gonna take you guys down here. Go do a little bit of torching. Get you guys here. We're gonna get our boy alerts. Okay. And you guys can go over there and do a little bit of splitting as well. See, so now like we're the ones pushing a little bit, which is nice. Like, man, this is exponentially better than what happened last game, isn't it? All right.
We've
had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 stinking days.
Get in line. You're too slow.
Okay, any production buildings here? I think I saw one actually. Yeah, we need to get on that. We do have a spear unit here, so if he keeps trying to go for us here, we can punish.
Get in line.
Okay, we're battling the wargs as well, which is unfortunate. You guys, you found any production here? We do have some on the outside. Great.
Don't let them escape. Master wants them.
Okay. We're at Uruk, and is there anything else we want to do? We're about to get Lurtz. It's Lurtz in time. So we're going to gather up our boy Lurtz. Is there someone raiding my shit back here? Not quite. There's just some random orcs. Let's fight here. Get Lurtz down here. You guys keep doing this. Let's get some lumber mills. And cool. Yep, looking good on this side. I feel like we're in a commanding position. Alright, so yeah, just the fact that this is like close-ish means we just needed to be, we're lacking the meta knowledge in that first game. That's for damn sure. Okay, he's running that orc there, it's fine. So we're gonna build 2 more scouts and a bunch of spears, and then we're gonna move up. Just keep split pushing here. The Chad Ghoul are causing havoc. Then we tech and we tech. We had some idle units over there, but hopefully we can win in the middle here. With the assistance of the Warg Pit, we should be pretty good. Okay, and I'm thinking we're going to get another Warg Pit. You know, that's going to be the jam. Okay, he's got a lot of archers here. It's fine. So it's time for us to start updating our tech. Still not in a great position. You know, we do have archers to trade back, so we can shoot at his archers. Let's get you in there, and Lurtz is going to shoot you. If we can pick this Nazgul here, that's going to be huge. Ooh, he's in a bit of a dangerous spot, isn't he? Okay, he uses the shriek there. That was smart. I don't know what the hell's going on back here. There's literally like one haggard orc going after us there. Didn't we upgrade that pit? Could have sworn we did.
Don't let them escape. We'll get on them.
Form up. Big horde's coming in. Yep. Oh shit, I accidentally upgraded the wrong building. Oh well, feels bad. Even though I lose this, I'm much happier with how this has gone. This has been like a much closer game. Okay, so we're gonna get fighting Urukai here soon. We can get Ugluk out while we're at it. Why the hell not? Might as well spend that freaking money, you know? Sneaky battering rams splitting on the side. The work bit's actually doing quite a bit of work. It's distracting here. Alright, let's get the fighting Urukai. Pull back here. We do manage to cleave there. So let's go here, 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 and then here. Gather you boys up. Kind of keep farming those ring points. And yeah, going for the sneaky kill on my blacksmith is very, very clever, actually. I love that play. Alright. And yeah, we're going to want some scouts to come up there too. Ugluk getting a little bit of damage in there on the Nazgul, but we are getting worn down here, so we're going to need fighting Urukais. You guys can go there and fight. Perfect. You guys come down here. We might have still lost some ground here, but at least we're counter-harassing. Ever so slightly. We do lose an Uruk Pit, but thankfully we have extras. So Berserkers and Berserkers, I know people have said that they're good, so we're going to try and give it a try. Okay, back you go, and the Orcs are pressing, you know, using their superior numbers here. Alright, so we're going to get you, take you up there, and you boys can continue fighting. So fighting Urukai, Spearman, or probably throwing axes actually would be best, right? I feel like that would be the case. Ah, he sniped the worker, well played. Still seems hard to deal with, but this is much better. This is like way, way smoother. Okay, so he's trying to farm those boys out. Get a Berserker in here. Oh man, he dies in like 2 seconds, holy shit. Get a cleaving attack. Okay, he's trying his best. Okay, fighting and fighting works. Lurtz able to Lurtzing timing it. This is seeming to be a much better strategy though. I think maybe I need to still mix in Warg Riders. You know, that seems something that would be very, very good. Okay, I don't know about a Ballista. Let's just get one. Oh, shit, he's got the Nazgul. Okay, so he's actually ahead of me on killing, because that's a 15-point power? Yeah, this is a huge improvement from last game. Holy shit. Okay. Yes, Nazgul are close to the base. I'm hoping they'll get shot as well. We're very, very much on the back foot here. Let's get some crossbows, I guess. We have a 10 ring power point. I could do Tainted Land. Tainted Land. Alright, so we're going to do Tainted Land right there. Try and butter these guys up a little bit, because we'll get damage and armor on this now, which is good. The Uruk warriors are out of the pits. And can we build another production building out here, please? Thank you. Trying to get the old battering ram down. Yeah, Tainted Land gives us a fair amount of resources when we kill these units, so that is nice. But I think we're just behind. Yeah, good learning experience for sure. Yeah, Warg Riders. Like, I just got a little bit too much of a chub, and getting Warg Riders to trample would be very, very good. Okay, on the back, there's a battering ram chilling. I mean, he has full map control, so he's going to be able to do whatever the hell he wants. Granted, I do have these heroes still. Yeah, the archers aren't going to be terribly effective here. Let's get you and you. Just whatever the hell we can at this point. And we are being hit by something. I don't know what. Battering ram. Okay. Cool. And do we have anything lurking here? We do. Let's get you guys up there to go deal with that. Which is going to be great. And look at that. We actually survived the aggression, which is cool. It seems like... This does seem like a hard matchup, though. It definitely seems tricky. Okay. Have you guys out there. Let's do this. You guys get on that. We need to get you, buddy, rebuilding the armory back here, just in case it goes longer, you know? Just in case. Okay. Troopers are doing it. We're chasing down the old battering rams. Oh boy. Oh boy. Big Pimpin's dead. How are we looking on the round, by the way? Are we almost ready for the next round? Mordor seems hard. Yeah, Mordor seems hard. Okay. Let's get our boy in there. That was way better, though. Herod Waith just seems so much smoother than Isengard, though. 100%. Isengard, I think, is probably better at higher levels of play, I would wager. It kind of feels like one of those factions that, like, if you really have the fundamentals of the game down, you can be very punishing with them. But for a beginner like me, man, it's hard. Okay, so we almost have, what, 15? Make me an army. Could be cute. The fact that we're still alive is pretty funny. Okay, let's get you guys to get on these trees out here. We're going to rebuild Lurtz, I think. Still surviving somehow. Somehow Palpa Uruk has still survived. There's still 4 games going? Great. Alright. Love to hear it. Get another Ballista, another Ballista. We're just going to Helm's Deep and explore the defensive capabilities here and see what we can do. And we want to build another worker too. So Ugluk is going to be our boy now. He's taking over. Oh, this game rules though. It's so fun. Okay, let's pop the ring power business there. I'm going to get you back here. Build a Uruk pit. How are we looking? Yeah, we have some workers coming out, and the dreaded Ballistas will be there. I don't know how good their damage actually is. What are these? These are Black Uruk Marauders? Yeah, so those guys are actually pretty good fighters. They're pretty decent. Wild Men of Dunland have popped out of their hut, only to be immediately banished. And do we have anything else to build? We could just expand here, try and survive. Yeah, just too many units. Get the bomb launchers on the fortress. Okay, so those are going to be better against the rabbles, I'm guessing. I mean, these still seem to be doing okay, but GG. Much better. Seems a hard matchup. For me, at least. All right. Let's get out of here. Well played to my opponent. Fun game. That was just a practice game, because we played before, and I got smashed really quickly by the Mordor Rush. And that was much cleaner. I think we need to go into Warg Riders quicker and like counter harass, go hunt his workers, like do all that kind of stuff. Maybe get maybe get our boy too. Get Sharku. Sharku seems like he'd be good there. Ballista is good for siege, not so much for defense. Got it. Yeah, cab play is really rewarding in this game. I agree. Well played. GG. So now we are 1-1 in the tournament. We've won 1, we've lost 1. Meat is sort of back on the menu. The order has been placed, but not quite delivered yet. And I still think we have a couple games going. Okay, so we have what appears to be 2 games still going. All right, awesome. Orange Pest is the Dark Lord of Gondor, dude. He's been able to do it. Harmon also doing very well. That's the player I just played. So we have potentially a Mordor-Gondor final if these guys keep doing it, which is going to be fun. And I don't know what other factions are undefeated. I'm not sure. Hey, thank you for the donation, Eledron. These greenskins sure look different than the Dawn of War. Oh, dude, Eledron. Here, question for you. Thank you so much for that donation. Jesus Christ. And secondly, is that going to be the same game, Eledron, as the Dawn of War 1 remaster, but just a modded version of it? So could we play the Forbidden stream on the Dawn of War remaster? Oh, and thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you, boss. Let's freaking go. Pass patch, Troll Rush. Troll Rushes I've been able to counter pretty easily with Isengard. Yeah, the Troll Rushes aren't as much of a problem. But yeah, the Scout opening seems really good against Swarmy armies. It seems really good. I like that a lot. Because Mordor's Orcs are only 80 resources, guys, and they honestly trade okay into Scouts. Awesome, Pone. Awesome. How'd your games go, Pone Dog? Yeah, Eledron, man, thank you so much. We'll, the Forbidden Time will come, but hopefully we can play it on there. You got smashed by Dowie. Yeah, the Dwarves are a menace. If you let them, like, survive the early game, you just have a terrible time. How would I beat Dwarves with Misty Mountains? Yeah, probably just a lot of like weird split pushing with trolls, and the Warg Riders are actually pretty decent too on Misty Mountains. You get that hero Golfenbim or whatever his name is, and then you get the Warg Rider guys. We're just waiting for the next round right now, guys, so hang tight. We should be there very soon. We have Gojira and Cyrodiil and Hellhound and Cheap Death playing. Okay. What's on the menu? Well, in round 1, we had goblins on the menu, and we were able to eat. Round 2, not so much. We had orcs on the menu, but there was too many of them, and we did not get to eat. As a matter of fact, they were the ones who had the menus out. Round 3, we don't know what we're playing yet. And then there's going to be one regular round. I'd be down for remaster stream. That being said, UA mod is vastly different from vanilla. It's like just bigger scale, right? Golfenbim. That's what it is. Golfenbim. That's quite a name. I picked a faction that was nerfed into the ground, apparently. Well, Harmon, at our level, none of that matters. Like, we're all beginners, so, like, the little nuances. But, I mean, Harad Waith does seem very strong compared to Isengard. I don't know. Like, when I was playing Harad Waith, the wins felt much easier. Whereas when with Eisen, like, I feel like I have to work really hard for it. Yeah, you just have so much strong tech with Harad Waith and so much cost effectiveness, and like your late game armies are insanely good too, because you have the Black Numenorians and like the heavy shot cavalry and really strong heroes. Whereas Isengard, it's like you need that early momentum to get it going, I think. By the way, what is the meta? So I know we have some Dark Lords hanging out in chat who are like, you know, been playing this game forever. What is the meta for the strongest factions? Like if you were to give me like a top 5 faction list, what would that be? Who would be your boys? I'd be curious to see. I always like to explore those aspects of games here. Okay. Okay, let's refresh this and see how we're looking. Those guys are probably having an epic duel of fates, Goji and Cyrodiil. And then Hellhound and Cheap Death. Who knows who's going to win that? Yeah, upgrades are important for Isengard, but I find a lot of games with Isengard are decided before you get to late game. Like, a lot of the times it's like Wildmen, Warg Riders, and Scouts like decide the game, and then you just kind of win from there, and everything else is kind of moot. Yeah, that's just been my experience so far. No, I'm genuinely curious what factions are the strongest at, like, if you get 2 high-level players to play. Like, who does well. I don't know about strongest, but according to Badger, Woodland Realms is the hardest to play. Really? Those are the guys with the Beornings, right? Those seem pretty mouth-breathy to play, if you ask me. Dol Guldur is a weird one to play too. A owned, yes. Another month of Warhammer goodness. Absolutely, and we'll probably be doing Warhammer tomorrow. Most likely, we'll see. We will see. Okay, refreshing to see how we're looking on the old bracket. They're still going. Cool, cool. Okay. Yeah, I saw his channel, Garin. It looked like it was a lot of team games and stuff, though. Like, I was curious about, like, actual solid 1v1. Although I did see some, but they were very old. Josiah, Rivendell, Erebor, Mordor, Rohan, and Lothlorien, you're saying? Rivendell seems very strong. They have such a smooth transition, like Hobbit Harass into Rangers of the North and Breland Spears into elite Elven units. It seems like a very fluid army composition. Cringe name, how's Dol Guldur doing for you? Yeah. I don't think Dol Guldur seems... They have some glaring weaknesses. I mean, their blobs are very strong. If you commit to a blob fight versus Assyrian... Okay, I'll check out your channel, Assyrian. I'll check it out. High level 1v1. Well, he can answer the question then, right? He's in chat. Rivendell is top, yeah. Dol Guldur is undefeated so far. Me and Undecided both too. Oh, you guys are both also very good players. I played against Undecided's Dol Guldur last night, and I was able to win with Isengard, I think. So it definitely can be beaten. Nah, the meta is Rohan, then Misty, then Lorien. Okay, good to know. So Misty Mountains, really? Well, Rohan isn't bugged anymore. That got fixed. Yeah. Hey, Peter, thanks for becoming a channel member. I greatly appreciate it, boss. We're just waiting on the last 2 games here. Oh, okay, 1 left. Of course, it's Goji. It's my pal Gojira. So here we are. Gojira and Cyrodiil are having their Duel of Fates. All the other games have finished for round 2. And currently, Orange Pest, Harmon, handful of undefeated players here. So these are the only undefeated players. I'm lurking right here. So we're still in the running. We just got to win our next couple games. There's the flash bomb right there. Gondor seems very strong too. Yeah, Gondor seems very powerful. I think we do have a couple Rohan players. I think there's 2 of them. I know Orange Pest. He won our last beginner tournament. He's a RTS pro player, so he's going to have pretty big, skill advantages, micro mechanic advantages over other players. So he's hard to beat. He really is. You're the Rivendell player in the tournament. Let's go, buddy. Let's see you in the top 4. I'm curious to see who's going to be in the top 4. Rohan was fixed today, so there was a patch that fixed it. Yeah. Honestly, the mod seems pretty balanced. There's some factions that, seem easier and more fluid than others, but that's normal, right? Like, if you go to StarCraft, for example, you're going to play Protoss and be like, holy shit, I just built an elite army and steamroll people. This is way easier at a low level. And then you're going to go play Zerg and be like, holy shit, how do I play this? But, I don't know about balance in StarCraft anymore, but yeah. You guys get the idea. Gojira and Cyrodiil are still duking it out. Yeah, they're having a nice little Duel of Fates there. I would imagine it is Dwarves versus... Let's see what the other player's playing. Cyrodiil. Okay, I'm going to check here. 2 Rs? Huh. Not sure what faction he's playing, the other player. But yeah, it's Erebor versus someone or other. Rivendell is generally considered quite weak in high-level play as far as you know, but they do have some matchups in which they absolutely bully the other faction like Mordor. Interesting. A new Denny's is rising. It is. The most played factions today, by the way, are Mordor, Erebor, both with 6 players. That's a lot. Zerg are really hard to play in StarCraft. I was a Masters Protoss player and Terran player, but Zerg I just struggled with, man. It's like... Zerg, you can't... It's way harder to play than the other factions. The whole macro element, the larva system, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Rivendell is pretty rough early game against Horde factions. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, it's like their bounders aren't going to be the biggest punishers, right? Got gold with Zerg, only silver with Terran. Terran is hard to play too. I think if we're talking StarCraft, Zerg is probably the hardest, followed by Terran, followed by Protoss. Protoss is like a very good faction for beginners in StarCraft because it's just so unga-bunga. Gondor, Rohan, and Harad. Harad seems crazy good. I think the Haradrim are amazing. They're such a solid faction. Yeah, they really, really get her done. It's scary to take early mid fights against a dwarf blob. Oh yeah, dwarf blobs are no joke in this game. I can't tell you how many games I've won with Erebor by just surviving and having a bunch of scary heroes. Yeah, it's nuts. All right, let me see. I'm gonna message Goji. Let me know when done. Okay, and also respond here. Another admin question will respond. Hey, Jackal, thank you for being a member for 19 months. Cheers for the great content. Hey man, I appreciate that. I'm glad you're having fun. All right. Okay, sorry I missed another message in there. You messaged Goji. Oh, here's Cyrodiil here. I found him. Okay. Needed to disable this real quick. All right, so messages from Cyrodiil. He declared as Erebor. Holy shit, it's a dwarven mirror match. Oh, no wonder it was taking so long. It was 2 dwarves rubbing their sausages together. Okay, we just finished. All right, round 3 is coming. It was a straight up dwarven mirror match, guys. Just the dreaded Dowie going at it. Oh my god, that's funny. I haven't really for the first time last night I played Rivendell. Not Rivendell, the one with Galadriel. Lothlorien? Yeah, they were so foreign to me. Everything felt super different. All right, so he's going to report that. There we go. The thumbnail is just, that's all you're going to see right now. Because right now I'm waiting for the next game, Goose. Yeah, it's just that we're just hanging tight. Because it's we're in between rounds. Oh god, hopefully the website didn't crash. Oh, Goji. Okay, so you should have reported a score. Stop refreshing the website right now if you're playing in the event. We just got to make sure it holds firm. Do not refresh the website. Two dwarves rubbing their sausages together. It's what's going on, dude. Yeah. Lorien is very hard to play. Okay, let me tag the hobbits here. Okay, and let me tag them. Hobbits, stop refreshing site, please. It seems to have come back for me, but yeah, it's back, but just stop refreshing it for a minute, guys. Give it a second. And then we should be good. I think everybody is like refreshing to see, and it's like overloading the website. That tends to happen in bigger tournaments. Yeah. We're updating the website. It's a work in progress. It's coming along. Eventually, we'll have we could have different leaderboards for different games and things like that. All right. So let's go ahead and advance it now. Everybody's score is in. And there we go. All right. I think it's had time to catch up. Yeah, we're good now. Okay, round 3. Who are we going to be playing? We're going to be playing Jamie. Ooh, Gondor versus Isengard. That's a fun one. All right, hobbits. We're up. Next round. All right, so we have Harmon in here. Need to get out of there. We're going to get this. 2v2. There we go. All right. Total Tavern. I'm too weak. Yeah, I know. It is. It's the case. Lobby's up. Have I played the old Dune RTS? Oh, yeah. I played that when I was young. Oh, my God. Just freaking ads on Game Ranger. So troll. All right. So let me find Jamie. Let's get him. We're up. Lobby. I don't know what the most effective opening is against Gondor, but we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. So he's on his way. And when he joins, we will fire off the game. Thank you guys for your patience. This is pretty normal in between rounds. You got to wait. In old tournaments. For anybody joining after the fact, of course, we will have timestamps for all the different games and whatnot. And hopefully this gentleman is not AFK. I see him there. He's in voice chat. I think he's with Orange Pest probably. Not sure. Or is he in our Discord? Is he in our Discord hanging out? No, he's in chat with somebody else somewhere else. Okay. There he is. Let's fire up the game. Thank you for joining so promptly. Map for this round. This is round 3. I think it's going to be the Westfold. Oh, dude, we got the Westfold. Let's frickin' go. You can also compare... yeah, makes sense. My personal favorites to play competitively. But yeah, what do you see being the best right now, Assyrian? Like your favorite, strongest factions at high level play. Dude, we're going to burn down the Westfold, dudes. It's coming. We're going to try to. We're going to take back our jobs. Take back our jobs. I enjoy the between game moments, just chatting and admiring the thumbnail. That's right. That's the upside, Eledron. Thank you again for your support, dude. Where was Gondor when the Westfold fell? Well, this time Gondor will be here, because I'm pretty sure homie's playing Gondor. Okay, so this is going to be... Where are we at? Yeah, Gondor is actually... Yeah, they're chilling there. Westfold. There we go. Okay. Harad, Lorien, and Misty for top 3. Yeah, Harad seems crazy strong. Misty Mountains, I haven't played them too much, so I'm not sure about their strengths, but... All right, good luck, have fun. GLHF. Yeah, he was role-playing a little bit. All right, let's get it. Let's have some fun. I have a loose idea of my build for this matchup. I think Gondor usually just goes double double racks and just presses you. So I guess I go double Wildmen to try and fight it. I don't really know, but that's what we're going to do. Wildmen against Gondor seem decent. Although I think the swordsmen do beat you.
Is watching us.
Okay.
The work never ends here.
The work never ends here. Can you play as the Goblin King in this game? You can. Yeah, he's on the Misty Mountains. He is on the Misty Mountains cold. Through dungeons deep and caverns old. A little bit of lag here. Do I want to do Devastation? Do I want to go for the Fires of Industry with Make an Army and go for like the big army wipe? Yeah, it's probably going to be the way, right? Though Fuel the Fires is kind of cool with the scum from Lugburs, but we'll do this. All right. Yeah. Both. We're both lagging, so it's fine. He's probably in Europe somewhere. You know, it's peer-to-peer connections.
You know what to do.
What can you do?
Finished. You'll do what
Sometimes you just got to pay the troll toll knife.
build.
It's both of us. Just P2. Okay. We're both lagging. Restarting wouldn't fix anything. It's just a peer-to-peer connection, so, you know, it's going to be a little haggard. There will be lag. If it gets really bad, we can try restarting, but honestly, I think we just got to eat it. Yeah. You're not the only one lagging. It's both of us, so
Fix that up. Building is ready.
it's going to give you extra time to micro, which is going to be great.
We're done with this one. The
Okay, coming down this way.
Pick your feet up.
We got this going here. Looks fine. So we went with a more greedy opening with 4 production buildings. This is pretty bad lag, though. Holy shit. I don't know if we could fix this. Obviously, I could turn off PvP mode, but then that would mean I think only one of us would lag. Yeah, it's still less lag than Total War. He could be on the dreaded Wi-Fi, too. You never know. You never know. For those of you guys who are like working on the mod, fast forwarding or restarting wouldn't do anything for us, right? It's just our peer-to-peer connections. It's not like a game side thing. Theoden does have some of the best lines he does. It's kind of unplayable. I mean, hey, you know, that's subjective.
You know what to do. We need more resources.
All right. You have to turn off shadows and shaders, but this seems like it's internet lag. You know. Medium or less graphics for lag reduction. Okay. We can restart if you want to try. I'm down to try restarting. I will turn down some of the settings and we'll see what we can do. But in the meantime, I'll keep playing in case he says no. Okay. He wants to try and restart. So let me get this, get that back up. And we're going to go to our settings real quick and change some stuff. All right, so you have to turn off shadow and shaders. We'll see if that helps. It seems like it's a peer-to-peer connection thing, but... All right, continue. Options. Okay, turning all this off. Custom settings and shit. Oh my god, it's all over the place. I haven't had any laggy games, really. That was one of the first ones I've had. Shadow and shaders, okay. And shaders. Feels more like his internet. Yeah, I agree. Well, you know, it's peer-to-peer, so. So we're gonna burn down the Westfold. I mean, I can play with that. I come from the realm of Total War where that's normal. We're used to the haggard suffering, you know? Okay, let's get this going, and there we go. Go luck, have fun. Stop, start, pausing is a network thing. Yeah, shader lag is just slow-mo. Yeah, I think it's a network issue. Maybe he's downloading some stuff on his Wi-Fi, you know, some forbidden stuff. You never know. Yeah, we'll find out. Okay, the screen should appear in a moment.
Fix that attitude
There we go.
of yours.
Fix that attitude of yours.
Build.
There we go. And we are back in business. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining. Pretty sure it's just somebody's internet. Okay, so the Vision of Palantir into the fires of this. I think that's okay. This is network, yeah. That's what I was figuring too. Okay.
Finished up. Make yourself useful.
Let's do that. So he's 1-1 as well. Honestly, this doesn't seem too bad.
Fix that attitude of yours. You know what to do.
It's the same for both of us. Okay. I think he's trying to get out of the game, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah. It's a shame if he doesn't want to play, because really, I mean, I think this isn't even that bad. Is he really going to quit? Dude, this isn't that bad. Come on, dog. What are you talking about? I mean, it's laggy, but it's playable. Oh my god, is this guy really going to quit? It's really not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, it's a little slideshowy, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know what region he's from. I'm not sure. I mean, I could have him trying to host, because I don't care about playing on lag, you know? Oh my god, he left, dude. Oh my god. You guys can try rotating host. We'll try that too. But really, it wasn't that laggy. Like, I've played way worse peer-to-peer games than that. No, I don't want the win. That doesn't even, like... That's just lame. I just want to play the game, you know? Alright, so we can jump out. Just give me 1 second. Okay, let's abort this. Get out of here. Easy win, I know. Is he still here? Okay. I'm going to chat with him real quick. Clearly he's played a couple games. Okay. So you host a lobby. Let's try that. Because I don't mind playing with lag. Clearly he does, but I don't mind playing with a little bit. So we're going to try and jump into another Game Ranger lobby. We'll hope for the best. Well, it's just whoever hosts the lobby, the Game Ranger. But you have a lag equalizer on, so you just need to make sure PvP mode is enabled, or else one person gets lag and the other person doesn't. So that's something you gotta make sure you do. Where are we at? Okay, just looking for his lobby right now. Where is he? Where is he? Oh my god, there's so many lobbies. It's hard to find him. There's so many lobbies. Could have been worse on his end. I don't think so, because we have a mod, not a mod, but a tool that equalizes the lag. So it just makes you have the exact same ping as the slowest person. That's why I was lagging too. I'm organizing the tournament, yes. Yeah. Okay, what the hell is his lobby? Okay, there he is. Let's join that. Changing host won't do much, yeah. I don't think so. Dreaded add. We're going to try one more time. Worst case scenario, I'll just play with one of you guys. We'll just have a quick, fun game. He's going to try firing it off now, and let's see if it works. And we'll go from there. Lossless scaling. It has nothing to do with this is just an internet issue. Yeah. These tournaments make you happy. I'm glad to hear it. The game's so fun. It's great. It is great indeed. But yeah, if he's hosting, maybe, you know, me connecting to him will give him an advantage with ping, which I don't care about. I just want to play. Unless it's like literally just frozen and I can't move units, you know. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Let's cook. Let's get it. Loading up here. Should be in the game in just a moment. By the way, for those of you guys who are veterans of this game, how absurd are the custom-made heroes? Like, if we did custom-made heroes, would it just be too OP? Okay, he should have hosted a game here. He's got the Westfold on. Okay, and there we go. Awesome. Good luck, have fun. Game breaking? Okay, so custom heroes are just way too strong. God, I think it'd be fun to have, like, every player gets to make one custom hero for a tournament. And unless it's for fun stuff like FFA. Okay, got it. So it's just too busted in 1v1 then. Understood. Well, hopefully this doesn't lag. Let's see if Omi is satisfied here.
We have chores to tend to.
We have chores to tend to. Honestly, it feels pretty good so far.
You know what to do. Workers, make yourself useful.
Seems okay to me, right? He's typing. Okay. I mean, it's still a little laggy, but I don't give a shit. I just want to play. Yeah, they're like baby ring heroes because you can customize them to just be like super optimized and have like all the best abilities, right? They used to be way too strong in vanilla, but they're not. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to go for production building. We're going to go for 4 of those bad boys, and then we're going to go Wildmen. Try and Unga Bunga, you know? So Wildmen into Wargs, into Uruks, Scouts, and then obviously into fighting Urukai as the game goes on. The Dunlanders could be interesting too, like Wolfgar, but I don't know. What does that give me against Gondor? Like heavy cavalry that I can contest the field with a little bit, maybe? I don't know, man. I don't know. Tricky, tricky, tricky. What are your guys' opinions on like Dunlanders versus like a faction like Gondor? Is that like something that would be better, or like the Urukai just stronger? Yeah. Whoa, what the hell are you doing? Build that damn building. Get your tools ready. All right. Dunland is best for spam faction, funnily enough. Okay, so against Gondor, not so much, since they're kind of elite, since Axemen have splash. Got it. Got it. So we got 4 productions. We're going to try and take back our jobs. This player's a solid Gondor player, though. We could go down to a 1 and 2, honestly. We definitely could run into the pits here. I've seen him play before. He's friends with Orange Pest. Okay.
That one's finished.
Okay, let's do this. You want the fighting Urukai? Okay, sounds good. Build a Forger army early. Yeah, yeah. I usually do. It's going to be my next production building. We're going to go back here and preemptively set up for that. I kind of missed the Crabane because that scouting you get from them is really, really quite nice, actually. We're going to be encountering the dreaded Gondor swordsman Sam, I would imagine. All right, boys, let's go. And just in case he goes with like an early cavalry unit, we probably want to get some spears. Taking the signal fire is not bad also. Don't know how that fight goes. They cost the same, but I feel like his guys are a little bit stronger. It's only 1 swordsman, so I got to be careful. There could be more. So we're going to get around the back of this unit. We're going to attack here. Hopefully win that fight. Okay, he's just going double swords, so we're just going to do this and then get some Warg Riders out like pretty soon. Okay, so from here we can probably just book it up to the north, and we're going to get our Warg pit back here. These are Warg spears. Unfortunately, I did build spears, so we're going to just run him all the way up to his base and just run him to La La Land, basically, and see if we can seal this signal fire in the middle. All right, so you guys grab this. You guys come over here with some torches. Try and do your thing. We just need to keep him on the back foot, right? That's going to be the game plan here. Oh, he's really going to let these guys live? Okay, that's nice. Oh, he's trying to head me off here. We just got to be a gremlin with micro, right? Did we not get that banner? Oh, man, that's bad. Okay, let's go that way. We're unfortunately not having the best trades. Oh, if I can get that worker. Okay, he's watching. The boy is watching. All right, don't get lost. Mainly just spamming out swordsmen, which is fine. Yeah, I think he does have a couple spears in the mix too. Okay, so here and here. I'm gonna do this, and you get that. Haven't really killed much yet, which is unfortunate, but you know, we're trying our best here. He's got a pretty stalwart defense, and why the hell is that signal fire not being captured? Jeez Louise. Okay, Warg Rider's going to come over here and trample all these guys. That's going to be the game plan. And we need to get our boy Sharku and just continue expanding on the map. Okay, let's get the Warg Riders and go trample these dudes, which is going to feel good. That's a lot of money right there. Okay, you guys keep doing your thing. Good tramplage, good tramplage. Okay, how are we looking in the middle? We're gathered up. Those are spear units, so that's fine. Okay. Trample, trample, trample. Let's get you guys back and have you come over here to torch this shit again. Great. Oh my god, I hate those camera things. They're so annoying. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's go back here, do this. We're going to get all you guys trampling in. And there are spearmen in the mix here, so we're going to get Sharku next. And we're going to try and trample these swordsmen, because he has them out of position, so that's free real estate. Those are spearmen. So we get these guys on the spearmen. Still being annoying here. Horn of Gondor, so we can come across and trample there. I don't think so. So we're going to loop around and get another Wolf Rider man. I kind of want to try the Dunlanders, to be honest. Kind of see what they do. Okay, so we won that fight, which was pretty great. We need to get some more contain, though. So you guys go there and take back their jobs, and we can go north and help snipe that building out. And we do have some Warg Riders here. Great. So Sharku will be here in a moment. Okay. You guys get on the spears. Yeah, work on that. He's... Oh, don't get us corralled here. That's not going to be good. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get you guys in group 2. Gather up. And we need to kind of continue taking map control and start switching into some Orc Scouts now. Okay, take back our jobs. Keep taking back our jobs. The boys over there are trading effectively. Have some swordsmen, so we got to keep these tramples on point. Because those are swordsmen, right? Yes. And those are spearmen, so we don't want any of that smoke. He does have his own dudes now, but I think I had spears in there, did I? Can't remember if I had spears. Okay, let's get you over the top. Do a little torch action. 5, 6, and 7. Looking all right. We do have a sloppy play there, but it's not a big deal. Do we want to go for the... How do we want to play this? And 7, so we're going to start getting some fighting Uruk-hai. He's got a nice little army here, for sure. Get that building down. We're going to go harry on the flanks with our Warg army and just kind of retreat back. Here we go, and yeah, we're scouts. Hopefully we can do some damage to the outside buildings. He does have spears guarding, yeah, so we're not going to be able to get too much value. He's like leaving a lot of units like back at home. Those are mostly spear units. Yeah, we kind of got trampled out there a little bit, which feels bad. Those are spears. So we're not going to build any, we're just going to build like swordsman units basically for the rest of this. That's going to be the game plan. I almost want to do like a Wolfgar game, guys. I'm kind of feeling like it could be a Wolfgar in time. I've been very bad about expanding during all this. That's probably something he's beating me on pretty decisively. Okay, mainly spears, but let's get around the top. We're just going to go continue raiding and trying to keep him in his base.
Keep your mouth shut.
While the mainline army fights here. We do get the hobo raiding there, which is going to be nice. And yeah, 7. He's got spears just kind of AFK guarding shit. Spearmen should trade very ineffectively with us. We're keeping him busy, and he is losing buildings here and there. Oh, we can get his worker there. That's going to be huge. Can we get that worker? Not going to happen. Okay. So he's being overwhelmed in the middle. Sharku's causing some havoc. We do manage to get that down, which is great. Let's go back over the top, and now we're going to do Fires of Industry, which is going to give us a big income boost. And let's get you. And we need another Uruk pit. Yeah. He's just kind of camping the spears there, though, which is good. He's building swordsmen now. Let's get you guys in there. Get you guys up here. Let's get Sharku and company. Ooh, he just charged into a bunch of spears. How did that not damage him, though? It's weird. Alright, so spear, and we're going to go ahead and get Ugluk. And we do have more reinforcements coming. We managed to run down a bunch of those guys. Oh, yeah. Alright, so gather up. Let's go ahead and keep taking ground here. Oh, a little bit of game lag. Hopefully no disconnects. Okay. Uh-huh. He does have no archers. Literally just in spears. Just in spears. Alright, so now we're going to do 4 and 5. And then 6 and 7. The Warg Riders, we can use them to like hunt down his units here. Yeah, we do manage to kill his horseman. That's good. But our army here is looking a little bit raggedy. Let's go see if he's expanded down this way. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. We can get some lumberjacking going too. Alright, Ugluk's going to come help the boys out. Looks like we're winning these fights. Uh-huh. So scouts and spears is going to be our army comp, basically. Sharku's a beast, though. Okay, let's fight these guys because we can beat them, and we're going to get you to come over here. Do a little bit of this. Expand a little bit more here. Chase these guys down. Hopefully live our best life. Sharku's doing it, and we do have a lot of Urukai coming in. Soon we're going to be switching to later game tech. Bark of the Moon, I know I need to be better about using my house. Ugluk is going to get in there and be a pimp. We're going to start taking down infrastructure here, and then we're going to go get a siege works up in the middle. Start doing a consolidated siege push now that I think we've broken his armies. Okay, let's gather you guys up. And Sharku and company doing great. We're going to go in the back and just kind of keep harrying here. Scouts, our supply is very high. He's moving into spears, which is good. You guys come over, and he actually has swordsmen, so we can trample. If we want to. Yeah, no, he's guarding here, so the boy is watching. Let's get that heal off cooldown. And upgrade, and do we want to upgrade soon? I'm not sure. Okay, so the siege infrastructure is being developed. The wargs have been very pimp this game. They've been awesome. Yeah, warg riders are chads. They just got a cost reduction, by the way. Okay, let's go intercept his horsemen with ours. We have a very nice combat hero here, so he's going to be pretty good. We got a tower coming up too. And we can start on battering rams now. In the meantime, let's get a warg pit. Just make it really difficult for him to push us off this middle position. And the Uruk scouts are they're doing some serious lifting. Okay, so now we can build an army worthy of Mordor. You guys ready? Build us an army worthy of Mordor. Alright, so from here, I think we're just going to go for fighting Urukai. Alright, so the Warg Riders have done good. Let's get you guys there, you guys there. He does have that little Tower of Doom, which is fine. Ugluk and company are doing good. There will be no dawn for men. I'm hoping that's the case. I mean, it's hard to break. He's got good micro. You see, like, he's always on top with the spear micro and everything. Okay, so we're going to try and take down this building, and great. So upgrades and upgrades. And let's keep running down this way, just being as annoying as humanly possible. And cool, so we want to just keep making little towers and shit. Do this, do that, get that upgraded. Keep the Warg Riders going around, and he does have that annoying tower, but we have a battering ram on it, so I'm hoping that will that'll deal with it. Okay, just encircling, making sure he doesn't have any expansions or anything. Let's get a little lumberjacking going here. That's his lands kept safe thing, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so fighting Oryx, and that's being updated right now. We can go ahead and keep getting spears. Okay. Damn, that tower really survived all that shit, for reals? Alright, let's go see what he's up to here. Okay, so we need to get 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not being able to put all your production buildings on one thing makes this game so much harder. Like, and it's so much easier to macro in like modern RTS because of that, you know. Alright, Berserkers, Chad Scouts, upgrade you as well. Get you guys here. Ugluk, oh shit. Orcish medicine! I don't know where he is. Oh god, he's over here. I was so micro heavy on Sharku that I forgot where he was. And now we're gonna get Lurtz too. Yeah, Lurtz he's pretty good. The Shield Urukais, let's go in shield wall formation here. We're gonna gather up and we will have the dreaded Great Ballista coming out soon. We could do the Armored Wolves upgrade. That makes these guys armored, which is rad. It's one of Sharku's little upgrades there, which is pretty pimp. Alright, in the meantime, let's gather up, do another production building here. We do have those fighting Urukai still going like champs, and now we have a Great Ballista to start sieging buildings. Alright, let's make some more Warg Riders, because they're just really useful. You know, I think it was a big newbie mistake of mine to not make more Warg Riders in general. Alright, so he's going for the artillery piece, fighting Urukai, get you guys in melee. We do have spears in here too. Circle around the back of the army. Let's do this. And yes, and yes. Here's one of his workers. If we get that, it's a huge setback for him. Flame arrow and flame arrow. Let's get big boy back there. We snipe one of his workers. Let's go see if we can snipe his other worker. That's going to be really brutal if we do get that. Okay, so that building's down for the count, and we did get his other worker. Come on, get him, get him. Oh my god, please. We got him. Okay, he has no workers left, most likely. Okay, so let's gather up an army. Lurtz is here. I think my rally point was bad, so my army wasn't reinforcing properly, which feels bad. Fighting Urukai. We can start on some upgrades as well, so we're going to go ahead and get the banner and just start on all those lovely upgrades. All right. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but this is some weird shit. Pikes and pikes. We'll do this. Gather up the fighting Urukai. They're gathering in numbers. Big Pimpin is going to go raid the back of his base. Gondor is incredibly tough to break. They're very difficult. Scary Urukai noises. Let's get you guys to go intercept there. Make another great ballista. That building's going to go down in a moment. My Warg Rider is able to defeat his riders back there. Okay, we got a big old buff there, which is cool. Alright, so now we just need to move in and try and finish the job here. It's not going to be easy, but we need to gather down there. Let's get you in the back here. I mean, he's definitely just dead in the water, right? Oh man, homie's almost dead. Okay, I don't want to lose Sharku. That would be unfortunate. Let's go tier 3. Get these elite units here, take down this building, get the siege ballista to start shooting at the main. And Lurtz, of course, is helping as well. Siege ballista is doing it. Let's get you guys in the back. Armor upgrades. We almost have the ult. We almost have the ulti. Okay, characters can move in here. You guys get in the back there, do a little bit of raiding. Ugluk's in a little bit of trouble here. He's having a hard time. My opponent really helms deep in it though, like real hard. Let's get you guys back. A couple fighting orcs have made their way back there. Do this and this. And other upgrades. We can start in the Wisdom of Kuri here to get like the big Giga Chad buffs. Oh, we finally beat Gondor. Jeez. That was a lot of work though, man. That was a lot of work. Holy shit. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Meat's back on the menu. All right. The dreaded Warg Riders, I think, carried us. He was chasing them, and his micro was really being taxed quite a bit. So, Isengard is 2-1 today, which I'm happy about. Yeah, well played indeed. It was a fun match. I'm glad we were able to play it. I would have been really bummed if he didn't want to, even because the lag was bad, but tolerable. Maybe it was worse on his end. I don't know. Man flesh and regular human voice. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Assyrian sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Let's jump out of there. And GG to you. Classic Gondor turtling while the Westfold falls. I know. They just can't help themselves. They just can't help themselves. We were almost the last game to finish. So if I win this next one and my tiebreakers are good, I have a decent chance of making the finals here. We'll have to see. So 2-1. Losing to the dreaded Mordor. Mordor does seem like a hard matchup for Isengard. It does seem hard. Undefeated players, Orange Pest and Harmon. So Mordor, Gondor. I don't know what Samurai. I think Samurai style. We have an undefeated elf as well. The Wildmen seemed good versus Gondor because he was on the back foot, right? Like, so the raiding was effective. Whereas in matchups where I get forced on the back foot, I feel like they're not good. They're not like great combat units, but their raiding is pretty top tier. With the torches, they kill buildings uber quickly. So since we were the aggressor that game, I think it just worked better. Yeah. Yeah, so what I do is I have my army in control group 1 and 2. I have my main army in 1, my cavalry in group 2, and I have production buildings in 3, 4, 5, and 6. So, because you can't put production buildings in the same queue, which is rough. So I have like 2 production buildings in 3 and 4, and then 5 and 6, and then 7 as well. Is sometimes it's hard to reach the 7 key, but 3, 4, 5, 6 is viable. This is like an old Elder Millennial RTS back when like Brood War kind of you didn't have a lot of quality of life stuff that we enjoy today in modern RTS. So yeah, let's take a look at the tournament real quick. right, let's do this. Take a look here. So here's the round right now. We have one game here, and then one game down here. So these should all be wrapping up because that game was not. That was not a short game. You know, that was a little bit of a grindy one. Almost got tier 3 actually. Even the big Uber Maneater Oryx. Yeah, it's harder though. I mean, it's definitely much harder to play this one than other RTS games. Had to harvest Vespian gas uphill both ways. That's right. Back in my time, you know, we had to walk to school both ways. Yes. So, Hellbound versus Bowl. A lot of good games going down, man. This is so cool. Like, I recognize so many of these people from Discord, and they haven't, you know, participated in other RTSs, and a lot of new players are throwing their hats in the ring, and I think that's great. I think it's awesome to see. All right, so how are we looking? Yeah, 2-1. Jamie, there's our game. I played Evaniel last night. We had a crazy game. It was his Woodland Realms versus my Isengard. That game was freaking nuts. I could show you the replay, actually, if we have time today. We'll see how it goes as we approach the dreaded 2-hour mark here. Yeah. All right, let's refresh this, see how we're looking. Yep, still got some time. All right, so we're hanging out. We're just waiting. We are just waiting. Olaf the Moose's game hasn't started yet? How is that possible, Mr. Hill? If that's the case, then they're just going to get a tie and we're going to move to the next round because you can't. That's way too long. Your opponent hasn't responded? Okay, so we're just going to drop your opponent and you're going to get a win for the round. So we're dropping Mr. Hill. Confirm it is Mr. Hill that your opponent is, and that's who's not been responding, and we'll drop them and you get the win. Sorry about that, Olaf. It does happen. Sometimes people just disappear into the night. You know, what can you do, man? What can you do? All right. Watch the Urukai with regular voices on stream. I've seen that before. I don't know if I could because it's like movie clips. YouTube's really strict. Thanks for the tournament, mate. Great. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. McLean, I'm glad you're throwing your hat in the ring, man. It's awesome sauce. Let's see. Admin stuff. Okay, Olaf's opponent still hasn't responded. So they're going to get the karate chop here. Fairly well, Sweet Prince. No, it's not double elim, so you'll get the win for the round, and you'll just be playing, you know, playing someone next round. You won't get 2 buy rounds in a row. We'll make sure of that. If you do, I'll switch with you and just, you know, whatever, it's fine. So we have a chance at top 4. It depends on if, let me refresh this real quick. The people I beat earlier and the people I played against need to win their game. So I have a very strong tiebreaker in Harmon. Harmon is crushing it. And then, yeah, because he beat me. And then we need Jamie to win the rest of his games. If Jamie wins the next game, that's going to be really good for us. Which he seems pretty good. That Gondor player, Jamie, seems strong. So I've been training against Orange Pest Gondor, so it's really sharpened the blade. I feel like a lot of games with Gondor, like there comes this breaking point where if you can't push them, they just outscale you. With Isengard, so you really got to keep the momentum up. What do we got? Yeah, a lot of great players playing here today. A lot of solid players. Who did we play in round 1, by the way? Round 1, we played against Prof Pone. Pone, you need to win a freaking game, dog. Okay, he did win a game this round. Pone, you need to win the next round. Send me to top 4, boss. Isengard needs to get there. Pone, you need to win your next game. Don't throw me in the pits. All right? Don't throw me to the dogs. Now he's going to throw on purpose. All right, only one match still to finish. We have Sharknado versus Cheap Death, and those guys are duking it out right there, which is fun. Okay. Sharknado, I think is his name. Sharknato is his name. Yo, let me know when done. All right, so we pinged them. Now we're just waiting. We should be pretty close to the next round. Pone, you better win your last damn game, dude. I swear. No more games. Lock in. That's right. Lock in. All focus. Pone, you know what to do. That's what the little builders say, actually. It's kind of funny. Orange Pest just crushing it, dude. He's just giving people the business today as usual. I wouldn't be upset to see a Harmon versus Orange Pest Grand Finals too. That would be fun. A Mordor Gondor Grand Finals with like high level players would be awesome. Granted, all games are best of one, so if we did longer, the stream would be like 6 hours. Pone says, I don't take stinking orders from stinking Morgul rats. How dare you? I'm the one who would be saying that to you. You're the one using goblins and shit. All right, I am the Uruk-hai, the finest fighting force in all of Middle Earth, right? Yeah, you're the goblin. You're the Morgul rat in this situation. All right, let's be real here. Yeah, man. Isn't there a new Lord of the Rings movie coming out, by the way, in a couple years, like The Hunt for Gollum or something? Does anybody know anything about that? Like what the details are, the plot, or when it takes place in the storyline? Yeah, the Corsairs are fun. They're really cool. They destroy buildings really, really quickly. Yeah, you're the Morgul rat, Harmon, although the Morgul rat beat the big Uruk-hai earlier, so... Isn't it some weird prequel or something? Is it a prequel where they're like looking for Gollum before the events of Lord of the Rings? Huh. I know there was like Ian McKellen was like talking about coming back as Gandalf, but he's very old, so they were saying he would have to do all his scenes like near his home, like green screen near his home. Rings of Power? No, stop it. No Rings of Power. We hate that. The Hunt for Gollum. Is it a prequel? New movies make me afraid. I know, the trilogy was so golden, but honestly, how much worse can it get? We're already getting pounded by the Rings of Power, so, you know. Look, if it's better than Rings of Power, I'm going to take it as a win. Yeah. Isn't there a fan-made film? I have no idea. The Hunt for Gollum, we really scraping the bottom of the barrel now, boys. Yeah. Pone says, how dare you? Oh, dude. I really disliked the Rings of Power. I really gave it an honest try. I really did. It just didn't have that Lord of the Rings feel to me. You know, it felt like the Wheel of Time show on Amazon or HBO or whatever. It just felt like, you know. I have no hope that Hunt for Gollum will be better than Rings of Power. You got to believe, dude. Have you know, remember when Gandalf's like talking about having hope and shit? You gotta hold out. Glad to catch the stream live. Might try and hop in one of these newbie tournaments. Yeah, you should. It's really fun. There's some sweaty players in there, but there's a lot of new players as well. So yeah. We'll see. So waiting on Sharknado to finish. They must be having a absolute cockfight going down. What's this? Are you guys talking about the animated movie, the Helm's Deep one? Yeah, it was all right. I didn't really enjoy. I thought it was kind of haggard, but like, yeah, so whatever. My bar is very low for these things. Rings of Power might have been okay as a generic fantasy show, but didn't measure up to Lord of the Rings. That's a very good way of putting it all off, yeah. I just felt like there was no, like, I didn't really care about too many of the characters. Like, I didn't get attached to them, right? Like, in the original trilogy, you just, like, you get so behind to those characters in the Fellowship and you know, Gandalf and Saruman, and you're like, oh, shit. But, like, none of the Amazon show characters have really had that kind of a presence where I was, like, rooting for them or, like, getting excited to see them in action, you know? And also the props were really haggard on the Amazon show. Is it just me, or did the armor that the Numenorians were wearing look like it was from Spirit Halloween? Like, it looked so janky compared to the ones in the trilogy, which was much older. Yeah. I don't know. No, you're not late. We're just waiting for the next round right now. Hunt for Gollum is supposed to be where a younger Aragorn goes to look for Gollum because Gandalf asked him to, but he manages to escape. Oh, so it's going to be a younger Aragorn. Okay, so they're going to recast him. Yeah, obviously Vigo's like a million years old now. So, yep, still waiting on this last match. Hopefully they are here. I think they are. Elves look like human beings in the Rings of Power. That's not even my biggest gripe. It's just yeah. You're never late nor you early. That's right. You arrived precisely when you were meant to be. Their swords were flopping around. Have you ever seen those guys in the park fighting with like, hang on, LARPing. Yeah, okay. I felt like I was like watching some of this. You know? Like the LARPing in the park when they use these like foam swords, and when you swing them, they're like, well, those are actually like, yeah, like this kind of yeah. I mean, look, I think this is freaking awesome, by the way. I would love to do this shit. I'm not even criticizing what they're doing here. I think this is badass, and I've power fantasized about doing these kind of things. But, you know, for a Lord of the Rings show, it's, you know, it's not exactly what you're looking for. All right. So where are we? I love role models, Hebrew Hammer. Yeah, no, I'm not criticizing it. That stuff's awesome, but it's just, yeah. Okay, so are we ready for the next round? Okay. We are. The dreaded Sharknado has finished, so let us advance the Swiss. We're going to refresh one more time, and here we go. Round 4 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. And let's do it. Okay, everybody's done, right? I'm not missing anything. I don't think so. Round 4, fight. So we're going to get an opponent who's also 2-1. This is do or die for us if we want to make top 4. Granted, with this many people in the event, it's going to be very difficult. All right. So that's going to be Hobbits. Round 4. Good luck, have fun. I need all my tiebreakers to win their games. We need them to get her done if we want to have a chance of making this. And I am playing against Círdan. Ooh, this is... Oh, it's a Dowie matchup, I think. This is the guy that was playing Goji, I think. All right, that's fun. Okay, so let's host. Turin versus Círdan. There we are. All right. It is time to feast. Oh my god, get out of here, stupid ads. Oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. All right, so message Círdan. Lobbies are up, so everybody please get your opponents. Yo, we're up. I made lobby. All right, this is the 4th and final round. We're going to be playing the dreaded Dowie. I wonder, yeah, about the Norse going for like the Wolfgar and all that. It seems a little bit risky since I'm very comfortable with the Uruk-hai. I don't know, man. I don't know. Círdan. Lobby up. All right, is he in here? Come on, please be attentive. He is! Yo! So firing up the game now. We're going to be starting it, and we are currently on what map in round 4? Map is going to be Ul Tala. Then we have the Old Forest and the Tomb of Abra Khan for the grand finals. You know, what I was interested in was that armored martial arts shit. I thought that'd be really fun, but I think my body is too decrepit for that, unfortunately. Okay, let's host and host. Switch it up here. You guys should see the black screen of doom for just a minute. And then it should be replaced by that which you seek. Ul Tala, so you. There we go. All right, the map is up. Thank you guys all for joining. Pwned, you need to do this. I'm playing up. I'll probably lose. How freaking dare you, dude? No, don't do that. I need you to win, Pwned Dog. I need this. Isengard must make top 4. Okay. I think it's dwarves, though. I think it's the Dowie. Against dwarves, you just raid the shit out of them. That's basically what you do. What about the Viking units, though? Would they be good here? Probably just Uruk-hai, yeah. Because you said the Viking units are good against, like, spam factions, which is not the freaking dwarves, that's for sure. I just can't let it get to late game, you know? All right, good luck, have fun. GLHF. GLHF. Just bring in Morgoth? I know, we need to cheat. So, Erebor against Isengard. I've played this matchup a handful. I'm sure this guy's very solid. So, you know, he's 2-1 in today's tournament also. So, whoever wins this between us has a chance at top 4, depending on tiebreakers. Fix that attitude of yours. We're going to get that up early. Going to try something a little bit different here. Now, what do I want to do against dwarves? I want to do the build me an army. I think we go this route. The Kerbane are really nice for scouting, but I think the Palantir into the Fires of Industry is the way to do it. Huskarls are good versus dwarves, and they're heavy cavalry. Okay. So maybe we will try that. Because I've been wanting to try that for a hot minute. If Erebor decides to go Oakenshield and goes Lake Town units, you can do a bit of spam. Yeah, okay. So yeah, maybe I will try the Viking units since, you know, I don't have too much on advancing. It's fine if we don't. So I will, I'll try something. I'm going to have my same opening, but maybe instead of Warwicks, we'll do the, so how would I do that? Yeah, but Fires of Industry locks me into build me an army. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I dig it. Okay, a really greedy opening, but dwarves are kind of slow anyway, so not too worried about it. I don't know, maybe I'll still go Oryx.
That one's finished.
That one's finished. So 4 production plus 2 wildman steadings. You know what? No, let's unleash the hobos. We're still gonna go Sharku though. Sharku's great.
Make yourself useful.
Weird building placement. I should have had them facing the other way, but it's all good. Okay. So yeah, there's a little choke point. We come down through here. I could split my armies, let the hobos feast. He's got his tunnel system, so he can bounce between tunnels and definitely be very disruptive. Palantir is kind of good. It makes you run quicker. So if I need to like kite him or something, I can use the Palantir.
That one's finished. That attitude of yours.
They took our jobs. Rohan took our jobs. All right.
What were we supposed to do?
You know, I was trying to get Old Anticity to play this game. It would have been fun to see what he was capable of on this. He, I think Lord of the Rings was kind of before his time. He's like in his mid-20s though. It's a shame. Would have been fun.
The wild men have just arrived. The building
Go there. Take back our lands. Rohan took our jobs. All right. I don't like to get the torch upgrades until I can assess the situation because they're pretty quick.
The wild men have joined us.
Oh my god, the voice acting is so good. I love it. Yeah. I wish I could. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, that's his main base, so we don't want to get too close to that.
That one's finished.
And you're gonna go up here, here, and here, and just look around. Oh, he did the mine explosion thing. It costs 150 though, so it's not like. Yeah, it's not super crazy or anything. Okay, so we need to just be annoying and just like really obnoxious here. Those archers, so we can just run around this building and then start torching that. There we go. Oh, we do find a Dowie mine down here, so let's go here. Yeah, we're behind the mine, so he can't. Oh, are those Kerbane? Oh no, those are his crows. Okay. Okay, let's get in combat here, pull you around there. We are gonna get one mine. So homie's done like the mine shaft collapse like all over the place, which is kind of cool. We need to kill a mine though. We can't just let him like stabilize like this. All right, so that's gonna be dead. This one's gonna be dead also. We can probably swarm these dwarves with all those units. And soon the dreaded warg riders will come. All right, so back up here. That 3v1, we do win that. Let's go back down there. He already did the collapse mine shaft. And now we get a warg rider pit, right? We can do a little bit of an expansion there. You're gonna do this. You managed to wipe a unit, and now you guys can go here, here, and here. Just kind of be annoying, really. So the early aggression has been good. I think he's suffering a little bit, and now we can get a warg rider pit. So warg rider pit. Take back our lands. Gondor, Rohan took our jobs. All right, so let's get back. Let's get back. 4, 5, and now we can save up for some warg riders. I think, yeah, we can. He's not going to be able to afford the war machines and stuff, so let's get back here, take this down. Gonna get you down there, make another torch. Okay, it's 1 spear unit. Okay, he's making spears already, which is great for me, because... Oh, he's going to lose his worker. I think we're in good shape. All right, so that mine's going to go down. He's having a lot of trouble defending here. And, yeah, spears and archers there. Tricksy, tricksy. We want to get on the mines, right? 4, 5, and then the warg riders are going to be 6. And then we tech to our boy Sharku, which is going to be great. So those guys have been taken to Poundland. Let's go back up this way. Take down this mine shaft. That one's been taken down also. And now the dreaded wargs come. So this is looking very good for us. It's looking very, very good for us. Can poke that. And we do have more hobos coming in. So just keeping the aggression like really full tilt here. And we'll get one more warg rider. Ooh, if I can kill this mine, that's going to be really bad for him. You can shift click in this game by using the alt button, by the way, which was really nice. So killing his forge is going to set him back to the Stone Age in terms of like tech and stuff. These are archers. Let's go get melee with them. And Sharku time. All right. All right, we look in here. Yeah, we're torching those guys. And now it's time for Sharku. Sharku's going to be here. Nope, that's Ugluk. Orcs all looking creepy-like. Yeah, they're very behind. I mean, but dwarves are resilient folk. Now I need to go get some tramples and shit and just look to see if I can hunt down any workers. 4, 5, and 6. Let's get warg riders here. See if he's trying to re-expand to the north. Where are you? Get those dogs in control.
The wargs are hungry.
All right, we got some Dowie trampling opportunities. He does have some spearmen, but nothing too crazy. And then from here, we save up for our boy Wolfgar. So just keep expanding on the map. Sharku's arrived, so Sharku's here. So now we can go and start getting our real razzle-dazzle on, which is going to be uber fun. It's almost feeding time. Oh, trample them all. Oh. Yes. They took our jobs. All right. Rip got me mines. Yeah. Okay, so Sharku and company are going to hang here. And we're going to set up here. Do we have any more dwarves lurking? It is a patrol. All right, he's calling GG already. Damn. I was hoping to get Wolfgar units, but we just kind of got stuck on the early game stuff. Yeah, so the Isengard aggression was good. Boone, thank you for resubscribing. So we're 3-1 in the tournament. It really just seems like Mordor is a hard matchup. Like, against the slower factions that we can bully and raid, like, man, we do well. But against those spam factions that can match our spam, it's hard. Yeah, dwarves are really tricky to defend. That's their biggest weakness is, like, early game. Yeah, could have maybe used the tunnel system a little bit more. Hard to say. Yeah. All right, so we're 3-1. We took back our jobs. Let's report that on the website. So we're going to have a lot of downtime here, guys, before the top 4. I think we were the first one to finish, actually. Well done. Yeah, it was a good run. It was a good run. Okay, so let's get you and you reports, and that's going to be Isengard. Oh my god, I'm like trying to report on Total Tavern, the factions that are being played. That's funny. Okay. Wildmen were super good. Yeah, they're really good against dwarves because they're faster than them, and you can do some good work. So Kaiju is going to need that Kaiju. Need to give him a point because it could matter. And yeah, now we just got to hope we make... It all depends on Pwn. It really does depend on our tiebreakers. We need Jamie and Pwn to win their games. And also my first round opponent. No, Pwn, Jamie, and Harmon. Harmon needs to win too. Granted, he's playing Orange Pest potentially, which is very tough. So Pest is hard, you know. If he's on his main faction, it's hard to beat him. Yeah, we just defeated Erebor, yeah. Let me check this. Pwn is going to give it to you. He needs to. Yeah, that was literally the first game to finish. Man, that was quick. We could even do another one, I think. I should probably save my hands. Well, the battle wagon would have solved this problem, yes, but he was so pinned in and had no economy. He couldn't afford a battle wagon. Like, he lost a bunch of mines. I think maybe keeping a tighter expansion. Investing in the mine collapse isn't really good unless you have a follow-up too. So I think there was some inefficiencies with the mine collapsing, and then also just the rapid expansion against raiding like hobos is hard. I think just build like 4 production buildings, establish your military, defend what you have, and then push out once you're solid. Probably is the way to do it. Okay. So how's our tiebreaker looking? Cyrodian, well played you, man. It was a good match. I was actually a little nervous when you did the mine collapse. I thought there would be like a unit popping out to punish me. That would actually be really strong if you collapse the mine and then have a follow-up to make it worth it. That seems like it could be good. Yeah, later in the game, the mine collapse seems like it could be crazy strong, like stunning a bunch of elite units. Yeah, that's pretty fun. All right, so let's look at the situation. So, I mean, yeah, as it stands, of course, I'm top 4, but it really depends on my tiebreakers. I don't think we'll get there. Okay, another one of my tiebreakers won, I believe. Harmon won, good. So Harmon gave me a tiebreaker point. So now I need Professor Pwn to win. I need Pwn to win, and then I think that's our best chance. Because currently, let me show you guys what's cooking. Still very early here. All right, so we got Harmon with 4. Orange Pest hasn't finished his match yet, obviously, so he's going to finish. So Harmon is guaranteed. Orange Pest is guaranteed. I'm number 3 right now, but that's just because people haven't finished their games. As games wrap up, there's going to be other people with 3 wins making an attempt for it, right? Yeah, Gondor. I'd rather play Gondor than Mordor, I think. Mordor, I mean, at least we have a rough idea of how to do it, but man, that felt hard. Felt very, very difficult. Samurai Style, I think, is playing an elf faction of some sort. I would be happy to play Sam. Oh, or is he playing Dol Guldur? I have no freaking idea. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the change of pace with a little bit of Lord of the Rings action. And we will refresh. And we will go here. Oh yeah, I would rate the Lord of the Rings movies above the Dune movies. The Dune movies are amazing though. They're really, really good. But yeah, on that level, I don't think so. I'm going to go grab some water, guys. I will be right back. All right, guys, we're back in business. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, our game was incredibly quick. So, I mean, these games can sometimes, especially between lower level players, go like up to an hour. So, yeah, that could still be a hot minute. Are we still hanging in the top 4? We're just barely in it. We're just barely in it. If we have a couple people tied for top 4, there's a chance I throw in an extra round, or we have a tiebreaker match depending on how the score settles. Obviously. Because, yeah, if we have a lot of people tied at like 3 tiebreaker points, we might need to do that. The screensaver is great. Yeah, we're just hanging out, waiting for the next round. That's me right now. I'm just sitting here looking at the menu. We feasted on dwarves, Gondor, and who was the first game we won? Misty Mountains. We lost to Mordor pretty freaking hard. Oh, my God. That Mordor aggro is next level. Pwn is playing right now. Who is Pwn Dog playing? He is playing Cyrax. Okay, I don't know what Cyrax is playing, but yeah, Pwn's here. Unfortunately, we can't watch any games because they're all in progress. Orange Pest was able to win it. He did pretty good there. So we might need a tiebreaker round. We'll see. I like how he's at a Browns game. So that was a picture I found on Google. It was like there was a guy at a Browns game sitting in the audience reading a Denny's menu, which is like the most American thing ever. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. Always cool to see classic RTS you haven't seen through the ages. We need Pwn Dog to win it. You know, he's hanging in there. But yeah, I think my chances at the top 4 are okay. We're either going to have a tiebreaker playoff or add an extra round. Probably just a tiebreaker playoff though, because adding an extra round, people are probably planning on leaving, knowing it was only 4 rounds. Oh, did you win, Pwn? You got it? You said down to Goblin Town? Let's go, buddy. No, because the other games are in progress right now, so I can't like get into them. I mean, I could go in Discord and they could stream it, which would be really haggard. Pwn Dog, did you get the dub? Okay. Samurai Styles on. Okay, this actually looks fine. I think we have 4 undefeated players. We're going to be moving on in like 10 minutes. I would say within 10 minutes, the rest of the games will all be done. Yeah. I'm really excited to start painting some Lord of the Rings minis too. It's going to be super fun. Check this shit out. Oh, yes. Isengard calls to us. Let's go to the evil factions. Okay, there we go. So these are evil factions from Lord of the Rings. This is the Oathmaker. This is one of the new Dunlin models, actually. So if you're playing Isengard, you can get these guys. He's the Oathmaker. He's like a hero character. Like the chieftain of the Wildmen, basically. The Black Numenorians are pretty cool, but those models are very dated. The Corsairs, you got Gothmog on his big pimpin' dog. Mordor Battle Host. That's what my buddy has. It's very cost effective, actually. You get like a bunch of Warg Riders and stuff. The Isengard Battle Host is the one I'm going to be ordering. Mordor Uruk-hai. Yeah, here's Lurtz and Ugluk. So those are the two heroes that you have access to in this game, obviously for the Uruk-hai. Yeah, looking really, really sweet. And the command squads are really overpriced, though. Holy shit, $47. My 3D printer hungers for this thing, that's for sure. Ruffians, I think those are from the Shire Scouring. Yeah, I think they are. The Haredrim Warriors. Grima comes. He's one of the best heroes in the game, actually. Apparently, Grima's like insanely good. The Warg Chieftain, Barrow-wights, Nazgul. Here's the Sauron model. It's so retro. I think it's from like 2004, which is crazy because that was my teenage years. But some of the models have been updated. Berserkers are really easy to paint too. I'm excited to get those guys. Are you going to paint Smog? Smog, no, probably not. The Uruk-hai demolition team there. I just need to find some homies to play with near me. Here's Gorbag and Chagrat. Those are the Mordor heroes. Hill Trolls of Angmar. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, the bad guy factions are really cool looking. They are. Shades of Angmar. Angmar would be a fun one to play. I would like to do like a frozen Angmar army. Like you have like the Witch King, you have Angmar, and like the bases you would do is like snow and have it be this like fallen kingdom aesthetic. I think that'd be really fun. Here's Saruman and Grima, obviously very, very strong. Ruffian leaders. Dude, look at the Chad Balrog, though, too. Winged Nazgul. Price tags make my eyes bleed, I know. Corsairs of Umbar. Oh, these models aren't terrible. Are they new? Okay, they're like classic old GW humans. It'd be fun to play a Corsairs army. Didn't you guys say there was new Wildmen models? Yeah. You have to look at the alternative faction Angmar. Yeah, I saw them Assyrian. I played the adventure game. It looked really cool. That's what inspired me a little bit, actually. I was like, oh, that looks rad. Yeah, those look rad. So you can look between the different like settings. You could do the Lord of the Rings trilogy or the Hobbits as well. And you can also, they added War of the Rohirrim too, the anime. So you can get minis from that, which is cool to see. They're still like making new stuff, and you know, eventually when there's new Lord of the Rings media coming out, they might do more. The Hobbit Evil. Let's see what the evil hobbits are. Yeah, you got the Keeper. This is Crimple the Torturer from this game. This is him, the Keeper of the Dungeon. He's the guy who's like torturing Gandalf in the movies. You got Bolg. You got Smaug, just a casual $690 price tag. Jeez Louise. Yeah, Hebrew Hammer. I'm very excited for the Old World update. I haven't dove into it yet, but I will soon. Yeah. Well, the models look bad, Melv, because they're old. Like, they're not that bad. They're just ancient. And, you know, this game isn't super popular, so financially it doesn't make sense for them to update it. It's also something that could probably, the rug could be pulled. Like, if the Tolkien estate ever wants to, like, karate chop this line, they can. So I think Games Workshop's probably more hesitant to go all out. Now, some models are newer, right? Like, you have some new ones. They still release new models, but these guys are so cool, by the way. So you remember the scene in the Hobbit movies when the White Council battles the Nazgul and Sauron at Dol Guldur? These are the Nazgul from that set. I mean, obscenely expensive. I think I'm on Australian. No, oh, wow, is that really that expensive? Jeez. But I would never pay that for this. These guys look cool, though. So these are the classic, the Dol Guldur boys. And then you got Azog, just the haggard dude there. Oh man, look at the Gundabad orcs or trolls. Man, those guys are sick. There's like a huge set of armor on them. Oh, that's rad. Some of the good models too. Yeah, we'll look at some good models. Can somebody check on the tournament to see how we're doing? By the way, are we okay on time? Can we keep browsing these glorious models together? This is cool. This is like, there's some elements of Middle-earth strategy battle game that are super cost effective. Like this is like $60 for a bunch of cool custom minis. I mean, I know it's not that many models, but that's like a whole army. Like this is pretty much an entire army in the game. So like paying $60 and being set doesn't seem terrible. Then you got the Swan Knights, you got Faramir on horseback. What the hell are these? These are like some interesting creatures over there. Boromir. Yeah, I have this one. I have Boromir mounted here. Elendil and Isildur. Elrond. Like the new Treebeard model looks good. Some games still missing. Got it. Okay. Treebeard looks rad. I mean, it's a big model. It comes with a couple Shire folk. Apparently, they can like either sit up here or they can be on base near him as well. The Chad Treebeard. You got the King of the Dead and Heralds. The Dwarf Rangers. Warriors of the Last Alliance. Yeah, you can play the Last Alliance in this. I know that's one of the like unique factions you can play. You get the elves and the men, like the old school Gondor aesthetic. Pretty fun. Now, there's some models in here which are very old, but there's some of my favorite. These models. I love these models. So these are the Rangers from Gondor. I played them as the Rangers of Ithilien. But they're really cool. They look awesome on the tabletop. Yeah, they have these like big cloaks, which are very easy to paint as well. I have a full Gondor army. It's not big. I have the garrison of Ithilien, so I don't have like Denethor, but I have like Boromir, Faramir, the Ranger captains and Rangers, and some Gondor troopers. The Alliance will be coming to the Age of the Ring mod. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Dwarf Iron Guard, Rohan, Royal. Yeah, there's a lot more good stuff, obviously, and then Turin. Galadriel and Celeborn. The Rohan models are pretty new, these ones. I don't have Tom Bombadil, no. These ones are pretty new. These models look really good, actually. Like, these look better to me than Age of Sigmar models. Like, if you're looking at, like, the Cities of Sigmar, these guys are, like, not overly designed, but still very cool. Yeah. The idea of playing Rohan with infantry feels so weird to me, Feels so weird. All right, checking back in the tournament. Sorry, guys. Our game was, like, uber quick, so we unfortunately put ourselves in this situation. Okay, almost there. What are my odds of top 4 looking like? I'm still hanging in there. We might need a tiebreaker. No, Balrog is really good, I've heard, Elfish. I have a friend who plays Moria, and he says that they rule. Okay, I think I'm actually in top 4. My tiebreakers came through. But there's still a couple games that could change things up. So we gotta wait and see. So it'd be me, Orange Pest, Harmon, and Samurai Style. All right, so let me show you guys this desktop here. Here we go. Orange Pest, Harmon, Samurai Style, and myself, because I have really strong tiebreakers. Cheap Death and these guys could tie me. There's 3 people, but as of now, it would be me in the top 4. It depends on the tiebreakers here, because we still have a couple games going. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games still going. So yeah, the tiebreakers are probably going to be in flux. But if another person reaches the tiebreaker of 10, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play against them for a spot in the finals. Because yeah, that if somebody else ties me on points, that's how we'll do it. Orange is playing Gondor. He's playing his main. Yeah, he's playing Gondor. That's his best faction. He's very good at them. It's very hard to beat him. He tends to just rush you very aggressively with the Gondor infantry, like the swordsman, and cause a lot of havoc. Yeah. I wonder if Denny's menu has meat for the boys. Oh, it for sure does. I mean, look at the cover. It's literally a giant cheeseburger, man. It's definitely, there's meat on that menu, I can assure you. Okay. What about the Dunlin units for against Gondor? I'm thinking about that. That's a kind of an interesting idea. And like the Orc Scouts are pretty cool against Mordor too. I wonder if like the throwing axes are any good. That's something I'm thinking about. There's a council whispering your builds. I know what your build is. We play all the time. The Palantir, Saruman is always spying, dude. He's got his crows flying around and shit. I got my Palantir. Whispering, let's say, dang, only lost Orange Pass. I'm not going to make it. Cheap Death, we'll see. Depends on your tiebreakers, but again.
The work never ends here.
The work never ends here.
You know what to do. Attitude of yours.
It adds to the Haggard. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, so we're just going to build some shit here, read some tech. Get partying here. I want to look at the wisdom of Coronir and see what I have.
Hurry it up with
You're always making new builds, I see. Okay. I'm sure you won't bring the dreaded double Rax mass swordsman spam. You wouldn't dare. Okay. Honestly, I think that's the most optimal way to play Gondor. It's just like that early aggression like that. So nice. Yeah, let's build this back here. We're just like playing around right now. Tech tree options. War chant's kind of cool. Yeah, the build me an army's all right. I feel like a lot of other factions just get straight up better. Like this Fuel the Fire is so awful for a tier 3 ability, but it leads. There's a really good ability before it, the Scum of Lugbers, which kind of sucks. But Fuel the Fire just feels like trash. You did archery range into Pippin? Oh hell yeah, dude. That's the Chad play. You know what to do. Oh, you're asking Past if he likes this more than Co 3. Yeah, Co's his jam, right? So Palantir gives a speed buff, and it also reveals area, right? Yeah, spying the enemy for 60 seconds. Devastation is kind of cool. Halves the resource production of any resource structure within the area of effect for 24. Okay, so you need to do Devastation not near your...
We're done with this one.
But yeah, going War Chant, Devastation into Freezing Rain could be kind of cool. Because then you could get a power spike of getting like a good hero out. Mordor's first ones? Yeah, Mordor... Actually, I don't know. The Mordor ones are probably as good as Isengard's, right? Yeah. Mordor has good ring powers. You have that AoE damage thing, which can force somebody to run. Then you also have the summon in those little scouts. They debuff enemy units near them, which is really good for early blob fights, and they fight too, right? I feel like Mordor's tier 1 abilities are very good. Isengard's are okay. The Crebain are nice for scouting. So maybe Crebain, Devastation, play this by ear. Like if you have lumber mills, you go this way. If you don't,
that one's finished.
Yeah.
There will be no slacking here.
There will be no slacking here. Okay, do we have any dark wizards of this game who can tell me how cost-effective lumber mills are? Like, do lumber mills, how much resources do they generate, like, on average? You know? That's something I really haven't grasped. Like, obviously, early you want furnaces so they can level up and you can, yeah. Oh, it reduces the cost of Urukai only. Okay, that seems kind of funny. So, like, you're taking a big hit by not going, yeah, the Urukai. The Dunlanders don't get any benefit from this. Right? They don't get any benefit.
There will be no slacking here.
Because, like, is this really effective if I go for the Fuel the Fires and get, like, harvesting resources boost? You know? Is that any good? Because, like, other tier 3 abilities are, like, game changers. Like, they come in and they just win huge fights, and then you're just on the back foot, you know? But, like, none of the Isengard ones at tier 3 really are just like, oh, shit, I'm going to steamroll you now, you know?
We're done with this one. Work never ends here.
Let's, like, watch this for a second and see. Lumber mills are good. You can't just really open with them. Okay. 2 mills is optimal. Okay. How much do they drop off a pop? Okay. 8.
That one's finished.
So 8, 16, 24. So they're going to be dropping off 24 resources a pop, which is pretty similar to a regular production building. Okay. So if you increase that by 55%, you're getting a little bit more than a furnace, give or take, which isn't terrible. You'll be getting like, yeah, you're getting like somewhere in the 30s. Yeah, it's a shame you can't get Fires of Industry and Fuel the Fires easily. That would be kind of cool. Hey, Gray, hopefully you get some rest. How are we looking, by the way, for the top 4? Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to do the plating to get the wisdom, and we're going to check on the round. Okay, there's only 3 games left to finish, but again, could affect tiebreakers. Get a 4 more workers. Do you want to build more workers on that? Or I've heard several things. Like, I've heard people tell me you only want, you know, the base amount of lumber workers, or do you build more, right? Like, am I going to, like, spam a couple out like this and then like this? It's the command point cost that's the problem. Okay, so in, like, late game, you would want to maybe delete some of these guys. Can I run them into the main base? I can't. Okay, so I'd have to run them into the enemy army there. All right. So Wolfgar, Wisdom of Coronir. You don't want more laborers, but there's a max. You do want more, but there's a max. Okay. Hey, Chief Death. Yeah, no. I mean, Pest is very strong. He's definitely probably of the beginner players one of the strongest. Him and Harmon will most likely meet in the finals. Although I'll see if Haggard Isengard can pull out a win. We will see. I'd rather play Gondor than Mordor. Like, I've had close games against Gondor, and I was able to beat Gondor today, so I'm feeling good about that. But yeah, beyond that, hey, take care, Bearbat. Thank you for joining. Let's build this real quick. Yeah, we got these guys. Lumberjacks are going. They're dropping it off. I kind of like the War Chant Devastation opening. I think that's cool. So War Chant Devastation into Freezing Rain. And then it gives us flexibility on our ults, right? Which is not bad. You did, Pone. I think I made top 4 because of you.
I have made my choice.
You have. Okay. Can like a Dunish Axeman defeat like good quality infantry, you know, for the price point?
With this one, there will be no slacking here.
There will be no slacking
Make
here.
yourself useful.
Yeah, 8 mils does seem like too much.
War will soon consume us all.
Okay, refreshing. Let's see if we made top 4. Isengard is my favorite in the OG game. Yeah, they're very heavy metal for sure. It's super fun. Isengard is a huge flavor win. Okay, so Cheap Death, you're actually, hopefully you didn't leave because we're most likely going to have to play for a spot in the top 4. You reached a tiebreaker of 10, so Cheap Death, you and I will play for top 4 probably. Because you just tied me on the tiebreakers, and yeah. We'll see if somebody else gets a tiebreaker of 10 as well, so we're going to have a couple more.
Another building all
Okay.
finished.
So Dunish Axemen, they cost 500. Assyrian, how do the Dunish Axemen trade versus like
That one's finished.
infantry that cost around the same price point?
The work
Are they going to hang or are they going to get slaughtered by like, let's say like Gondor troops or Mordor, like Black Uruks? Like how do they fare? Yeah, the mills are fun. They are. Okay.
build.
We're going to do this as well. We got Ragnar Lothbrok. He's here, dude. Look at him. See
Son of Brynjar.
what his face looks like up close.
Wolfgar summons his axemen.
The Dunish warriors
They
are rad.
cannot wait to march on Edoras.
They can't wait to march on Edoras. These guys are hyped. So they get a
Axemen
armor
of
upgrade.
Dunland. Dunland will triumph.
Long time to upgrade this. 10% faster build speed. Wow, you have to upgrade it 3 times to get the Huskarl. No shit. So all you get at tier 2 of this building is the frickin' archer. Oh wow, this building you have to upgrade hard in the paint. Oh my god, that's a lot.
This better be worth.
There's no spears, so that means you're gonna have to make Wildman spears the entire game. Dunish Axemen are an anti-spam unit and have a structure. If I recall, Uruks are typically just your better choice otherwise for front, and Huskarls are the elite boys are what you would want up. Okay. Good to know, man. I appreciate that. So Wisdom of Coronir. The Fury of Freckenland. So this gives Wildmen and Dunlendings 15 armor and 70% combat experience. It makes them cheaper.
Expanded this building.
This is the Generalist one that just gives you armor across the board. The Fighting Uruk one seems way better, though. Because, like, all your Uruks get 30% fighting capacity.
We've expanded this building.
Yeah, this is a very elite building. I know, like, geez, look how long it takes to upgrade it.
I paid a high price for the safety of my
He has a nice buff for the boys, too. He gives them 33% damage, and at level 5, he gives them 50% damage, which is crazy good, actually. Yeah, it's fun.
Wolfgar provides. Did you get the new axe?
The world is
Okay, maybe we'll give him a try. Yeah, Wolfgar's leadership makes him very competitive, right?
Son of Brynjar.
All right. So are we ready? Let's refresh it. See if we are here. And there's still 3 games. Yeah, there's some sweaty ones going on here. Cheap Death and I most likely will have a tiebreaker playoff. Chorty, you might also have a chance of getting in as well. It depends on your tiebreakers. Yeah, I'm finally getting into Dunland a little bit.
Provides.
So you go Fury of this.
Expanded this building.
Okay, so now we get the Huskarls. Let's look what those guys are like. So these are your uber elite units. The Huskarls of Freckenland are fierce fighters gathered from the respectable houses. Okay. So probably you go double Wildman building and then double Longhouse, and that's just like your economy, you know?
I have made my choice.
Yeah, you might make it, Shorty. You might have a chance. I like the fact that he can mount, too. That gives him a lot of utility. Okay, so you see how there's the white hand icon over these guys now? That means that they're getting the benefit of Saruman. Yeah.
We are Huskarls of Wolfgar. To destroy
Okay, so these are the Huskarls.
Insult us with impunity.
These are your
We
elites.
guard the line of Freka.
So the Mordhau grip. While active, Huskarls ignore unit armor and deal additional bonus damage versus heroes, but do not steal splash damage. Okay, so this is if they're fighting an elite, you pop this, or if they have an enemy hero surrounded. Nearby Wildmen get experience and fear resistance. That's kind of cool. And then consecutive attacks increased damage. Stacks up to a 25%. So the longer they fight, it's kind of like a berserking unit. Oh, no shit. Okay. Let's get the horsemen out. See what those guys are up to.
I don't trust wizards. Never
The
have.
world is weary.
I don't trust wizards. Never have, never will. Oh, that's fun.
Warriors of Wolfgar,
Yeah, Huskarls look badass.
bring your swords. You'll hear it.
Bring more swords. It's not easy to get up there, though, because homie is 2,000 gold, Wolfgar, you know? So I guess you're just wild men and wargs until you can get to that.
I paid a high price for the safety of my people.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Warriors of Wolfgar.
Yeah, so tiebreakers in this tournament are done by your opponent's strength. So basically the combined record of all your opponents, the amount of victories they have, is going to determine your tiebreaker points. So that's how we figure it out. Okay, so those guys are still going. It's got to be coming to a head soon, at least those games. Goji and Arno and Oogle and Waterbat are playing, and then we have one other one too. One here, one here, one here. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. So we got Samurai Style. These three players are undefeated, so it guarantees them a position. I went 3-1, but a lot of other people went 3 wins also. But since I played a stronger opponents technically, it gives me the tiebreaker. Now, there's one other person who's tied with me, so we would just have a playoff for that. Him and I will just have a 1v1, and we'll probably just play the semifinal map or something. Yeah. You know what? Cheap Death, let's get in a lobby together just in case, and we can get ready to fire it off. We can even just play it, most likely, because although if Cheap Death actually gets another tiebreaker, if somebody that they played wins a game, then they could actually jump ahead of me and just take the spot. But we can get in the lobby in preparation. So Cheap Death, let me get this. Close out the game right now. We're going to do it. Okay. I don't know if you're around, Cheap Death. If you are, type something in chat, brother. Okay, let's board all this. Talking to my opponent here, and outstanding. All right, so we're going to set up the lobby right now. Cheap Death just played Orange Pest. It's pretty fun. All right, here we go. Yeah, I want to try the Vikings. Oh god, the dreaded jump scare here. Okay, Cheap Death, get in my lobby. Professor Pone coming in the clutch, which was great. I'll try the ultra high graphics off stream. I see some of you guys talking about that, but I just don't want to lag anything, so I'm just trying to be careful here. All right, so let's fire this off. Jesus Christ, it's a friggin' jump scare. God, I hate how like modern computers just like they come with so much junkware from the freaking Microsoft and other shit. Oh god, it's awful. Okay. Making sure there's no admin stuff here. Let's refresh this. Valhalla is calling. Yeah. They are indeed. Wolfgar plus Saruman would be a very fun elite army. And plus it gives me an excuse to make the hobos the entire game. The Wildmen, you know, they're going to be scaling better with Wolfgar support. All right, 2 games still to go. So did Cheap Death play either of these guys? Let me see. So played Jamie, played Hellhound, and played Sharknado. Yeah, so I don't think he played any of those guys. So we're probably safe to do our tiebreaker game now. All right, let's do it. So whoever gets this is going to advance the top 4 of today's tournament, which is going to be epic. So here we go, firing it off here. If some of the mods could keep tabs on the rounds, Pone, if you could like watch the brackets for me for like just loosely, you don't have to be too active. Just shoot me a message if it finishes on here on chat. But we're going to play our tiebreaker round here. So it's me and this gentleman here. We're going to do this. We're going to do that, and we are good to go. So GLHF, tiebreaker round. If we make this, we make the top 4 of today's tournament. And the brackets are going to be, we're just going to play the semifinals map. We're going to do the Old Forest. A lot of spiders, a lot of creepy crawlies here. The Old Forest. Where are we? The Old Forest. All right. Yeah, Chorty, we'll see. Did you play any of the people who are still playing, Chorty? If that's the case, then what you'll do is you'll play the winner of this, and then whoever wins that will just go top 4. We're just going to have like a mini playoff, basically, to see who gets there. Okay, so I think we're good. Because if you didn't play any of the people who are still actively playing, you're probably screwed. Yeah, because then there wouldn't be any like points for you there. Man, they're really having a fierce cockfight. All right, cool. Oh, but there's someone ahead of you. Questionable's ahead of you too, so Questionable might get there also. We're playing Lorien. All right, let's get it. Eisen Lorien is a tough matchup for me. You're saying? I love it. I'm ready for it. Let's go. Give me the tough matchups. I'm ready to cast some games anyway, so feel free to send me to the pits. But we have good, we have evil in the finals. We have a Mordor player in there, which is fun. And let's party. We got chores to tend to. This map's really cool. It has like an awesome ambience. Who is this a hard matchup for, though, is the question. You must trust me. You have to do Grima Wormtongue, guys. All right, so we're going to do the Devastation this time around. We're going to do the War Chant. Mordor is very strong. Mordor seems like one of the better evil factions, really. Their spam is brutal. You know what to do. There's a Warg Pit up there, so we gotta watch out for that. Pay some respect. It's hard for Isengard. I love to hear it. Lorien's the one that's like really good on the defense, right? Like they have like crazy good defensive buildings and shit. Yeah. One of the Mordor players is undefeated, right? Because Wildmen are super weak to archers and Lorien is archer heavy. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got. I was almost thinking about doing an Uruk opening. But I really wanted to go with the Vikings this game around. I wanted to see what was cooking there. Wildmen will get mowed down by archers, but I still think I need some early game presence. We're doing a very, very greedy opening. We'll see if we get punished. Dude, I think the answer to all of our solutions is Grima Wormtongue, dude. He's like, you must trust me. God, I need some water. There we go. All right, so where's this going? What building is this? Here we are. Yeah, this faction's hard to attack. I remember Lorien has like all these like weird ways to like stun your attacking raiders and a lot of nastiness. Fix that attitude of yours. So we got the War Chant. If we could like cheese out a building or something, that's gonna be nice. Okay, this is tiebreaker for the semifinals. We'll play a little bit more of an economic build. And hopefully not pay the troll toll. Yeah, they can like drop arrows when they're raiding. They can do a lot. Oh yeah, a little cost reduction there, Scoot. They took our jobs. Okay, I don't know if we win that fight. Probably not. Do a little War Chant there to see if that can give us the edge in that duel. Werven Warhorn. I don't know who wins that, actually, with all of our different buffs. It looks like I'm losing, so we're going to run. Oh, elves. I'm too weak. I'm too weak, Anakin. I can't hold on any longer. All right, so I think we get an early Uruk Pit, by the way, also. Because I feel like the Wildmen are just going to get punched in the wiener. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, not the worker. Okay, let's get you guys. Come out and have some fun. You guys are going to go raid. We're going to get you around the side here. And we should be okay. All right. Obey your master. Master. Master of Wargs is watching you fight. Oh, he's not dead yet, for real? Okay, looks like we got to go back. Cancel the torch upgrade. Oh, shit, we wasted it. That was 200 gold in the shitter there. Okay. So we just need to Benny Hill around, basically, and just be annoying here. Okay, so we got some units, a little bit on the weaker side of things. Warg Riders at the ready. Okay, let's build some Uruk High. 4, 5, and 6. Go see what we can do. Explore. All right. Those are spears. I don't want any of that smoke. No, thank you. Dovi Zenya. And we can come down here and do this. And where the hell is his base? Okay, looks like there's a tree there. So we just need to make some front line for now. Yeah, see, his tree just kills me. I feel like trying to raid him is just like a recipe for disaster. Just maybe get a macro game going. Yeah, you can queue up by hitting the Alt button. Alt is what does it. 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the idea of raiding him and feeding him here.
Keep your mouth shut. What do you smell? We serve the white hand.
Okay, let's push up, see if we can get a little bit of a decent fight going. And we do have good expansionism. Urukai are coming, and we can go ahead and get another rider. If we could trample some archers, that's going to be uber good. Are those archers back there? No, those are swordsmen. Okay. Oh, yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about right there. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna creep our little war camps and shit. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna continue raiding about. We do have good eco, which is nice. Warg Riders can go and explore. So I want to go with Sharku. Okay, I don't know if my Warg Riders can win that, but I think we do go with Sharku. Okay, so we're gonna chase Homie down. Hopefully we win that one, and we're gonna take down this pit here, which is gonna be good. Put a little something something here, but I think we need another orc pit, which is gonna be good. Okay, he lost a lot of units there, so now we just retreat back, and I think we save up for our boy Sharku. Alright. Oh man, this is scary. Wait until you howl. Without howl you don't. With howl you win, without it you lose. Okay, that makes sense. That sounds balanced.
Keep your mouth shut. Don't let them escape.
I could go poke up the middle, but Homie's just making like Elven Doom stack over there, which is scary. So 4 and 5. And let's get that treasure. Let's do this. We can expand right there.
What do you smell?
And we're gonna need some spears too, right? Yeah, we're actually like supply capped right now. What the hell's going on here? Holy shit, there's like some wild men hanging out. He's got those like tree entrenchments. I think I'm gonna go creep this. Just try and take ground. We're gonna get our boy Sharku now, because he's really good utility. Okay. He took a little tumble off the cliff, that's right. 4 or 5, and we could do probably 6 here. Keep playing the economic game. Kind of want to do like a little weird defensive building in the front, just to like, you know, see him coming, basically. I think there's a troll cave up there, which we probably don't want to do with the wargs. So we're going to go run around his base, just have some fun, and just start teching up, basically. Okay, let's go see what's cooking in his lands. We can hit this tree here. He does have riders. So definitely need to get some of these guys. And now we got our boy Sharku. Okay, let's see how like upgraded he's got these trees. Oh, what the hell? Did my worker die there? Oh no, he's alive. Okay. If we can get this tree down, man, I'm gonna be pretty stoked. That'll be a nice little raid and a half. Okay, he's doing some witchcraft on it. I don't like what I'm seeing here. Looks like upgrades. Give it to me, Precious. Yeah, he just stunned me, I think. Lovely. If I die to like a big cav charge here, I'm gonna be so sad. Finish it, finish it, finish it. Oh, okay, great. So we wasted money on the upgrade, and you know, what more could we ask for, right? What more could we ask for? Let's get a siege works, get you guys back here. And the wargs have gotten the job done. Okay, Sharku, come back that way. Let's get you guys to come here. I think attacking from the north is gonna be better, because he's like uber entrenched elsewhere. And we can do a little bit of this here just to make the split pushing harder. So I do have Sharku. I can actually probably win that fight. Yeah, because we got the boys. And do we have any howls? We do, so we're going to howl a little bit, which is going to be nice. You guys can torch that down. 4 or 5. All right, so let's just start getting fighting Urukai. Oh, he's losing units to these guys. Yeah, feels good. Building in the middle's getting it. We'll do this. We're going to do a little warg pit too. Yeah, look at the wargs. They laughed at the wargs. They laughed. People laughed at my wargs, but now they're living their best life. All right, so we're gonna take down that pit there, which is gonna be good. Okay, how are we looking? Yeah, there's a barrow white there. Should be okay. Holy shit, those guys are gonna get it. Okay, fighting Urukai, and we do have more warg riders for the raiding. It's gonna be excellent. Is he gonna push middle though? That's the question. Maybe. I think he just wants to get to late game, which makes sense. Okay, let's get that. We got all the treasure, which is great. We can do this, start on the ballistas. And great. All right. How are we looking? Do we want to get crossbows? Oh, or crossbows probably wouldn't hurt.
What do you smell? Get in line.
Back to the middle you go, and we can prepare for like a blob fight. From here, we want to keep expanding on the north. Because we are doing a little bit better on expansion, I think. Ooh, hello, 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 hello. Oh, that sucks. Bad pathing. Okay, looks like he's going to live, though, which is nice.
We serve the white.
All right. So let's gather up armies. He's attacking into the Warg Pits of Doom.
Your mouth shut.
And, yes. Maybe going to lose a building. Not a huge deal. All right, so yeah, we definitely need some more spears. Yeah, the Warg Pit is doing work. We're going to gather up here and attack. Prepare some tramples. And, yeah, we can get you guys coming out. Pikemen on the way, too. I think those guys are scary. So we're going to go ahead and pop this. Get into the back, start running over some archers, or just lure his spearmen away. Like, that's really the big thing while we push with everything else. All right. Yeah, just kind of take him for a run. Literally exactly what the Wargs say. Okay, let's do that. And this. Keep running around the top, and now we're going to get our boy Lurtz as soon as we can afford him. Yeah, he's going to buff like all of the Urukai.
Don't let them escape. We'll get
Okay, we overextended a little bit, but we can go raid his trees on the outside.
keep up.
Are you hungry, boy?
Keep it down.
All right.
What do you smell?
Let's drag down some of those cavalry if we can. Man, oh man. Tier 2 ability, what do we want to get? Do we want to get Devastation? I think so. Don't know how this is going to go. We're going to go ahead and devastate all these trees here. Get a lot of money. And did we get Lurtz? We did. Let's get Ugluk too. And good. The raiding on the side is actually doing well. Do we have any spears left? Unfortunately, we're a little bit light on spears. Let's get you guys. Do this. Get a berserker in there. Kill this worker. All right. Your game is done? Sounds good. Sounds good, my friend. Let's get those fighting Urukai. Meanwhile, we get a worker, which is huge. So even if we kind of lose this fight. Lurtz is here now, too. Awesome. So Big Daddy Lurtz is here. Oh, I love the Sharku rating. It's very effective. All right, we can get a battering ram, too. So we can counter push here. Kill it. Kill it. Unleash the wargs. Oh, did he stun us and then summon a bunch of spears and shit? Finish it. As long as Sharku lives, we're chilling. Come on, Sharku. Come on, Sharku. Come on, Sharku. Nice. All right. I don't like this fight. It's near all the shit, so it's going to be ugly. So we need to start getting pikemen and cancel that. Get the Great Ballista as well. Sharku has survived just barely. And how's the old Isengard eco going here? We can do a little... No, we can do a siege works over there, I think. Okay, so the fight is on. We got a bunch of spearmen there poking away. We're going to go ahead and set up a siege works here for split battering ram pushing. The fighting Urukai are going hard. You know, it ain't easy. It ain't easy being an Urukai out here in this elven world we live in. Did I build the upgrade building? I'm not an idiot, right? I did actually forget to build it. I'm probably going to lose the game because of that, so... Shit. So we're going to be very off upgrades for now. But it's okay. Maybe we can swarm. I usually save it in the back of the base there, yeah. Okay, so we're going to have a worker popping out in a moment. He's going to finish that siege bit, and then we want to come back here and build an armory. Man, that's so bad. The fact that I forgot an armory probably going to cost me in the late game. We'll get there eventually, but it's going to be tough. Pretty epic getting like the industrial Isengard push though, right? With like all these bits. Okay, let's get you guys focusing down the building here. I guess instead of upgrades, I can invest in the Wisdom of Kura here, which is going to be nice. All right, so we've engaged. We have our boys giving all the good buffs here, and you guys get up here, go after them. We got the old ballista. Let's get another lumber camp. Do we have any lumber options? We do. Okay, so he summoned some units behind me. Ugluk is going to do the big heal right now. So that's going to heal all the boys up. And battering rams come out. Start split pushing here. Fighting Urukai, fighting Urukai. And that's one building down. All right, so now we can start targeting this one. We're actually trading pretty well here in this fight. I'm quite happy with that. Oh, man. We'll look at the pathing on that thing. Jeez Louise. Form ranks. Probably going to get it. Yep, looks bad. Feel sad. Okay, I think he just charged through a bunch of spears. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, that looks like a tree there, so we're going to get the battering rams going in the back. Alright, Uruk pikemen and Uruk warriors. We do have the blacksmith online now, which is good. You're going to start battering ramming that shit. We got to just keep him busy here, right? And Sharku is just working on that objective, which is fine. Oh, those were spears. Shit. Okay, and let's get some freaking Haggard Dunlander spears too. Okay, that's good. We're getting some progress over here, taking down some trees. Lurtz and company are fighting hard.
We have lost this ground.
We have lost this ground. Okay, I don't know what the hell he's pushing through with here, but it's looking nasty. Alright, so tier 3. Let's do Freezing Rain. Because that's like a big buff for my army. Okay, let's get you guys back. Pull back a little bit. It looks like he had something to counter that, so it feels bad. And let's get you over here too. Some Elven Moonlight shit. He was sitting on it. Pull back to the base while we continue split pushing and getting some good value there. Sharku's gonna go see if he can find anything for free here. That shit will wear off eventually, right? And he's losing a lot of buildings here. So I'm hoping that this split push will get the job done. Okay, you're gonna do your thing there. You're gonna knock this down. You're gonna knock this down. His income's gonna start faltering pretty good here. We have the banners, that's it. He's really going in on the base here. We're gonna get a mine launcher actually, just to be safe. Sharku is getting attacked by spears. He's probably gonna die. Alright, he is actually able to escape. And cool, so that's gonna be a work pit down there. The split pushing was very effective. The dreaded counter weather, I know, it's super dreaded. Alright, how's my economy looking? Yeah. Could be worse, could be better. So we want to make it really hard to shut this shit down here on the sides. You know, like very, very difficult. I don't think so. I think we just save up for our boy Saruman now, actually. We can get the final tier of Uruk upgrades. We have some Wildmen, we have these guys, get some banners coming out. But that split push was very strong. I think we did a lot of damage there. I want to get one fully upgraded Uruk pit as well. So we're going to move in there as a bit of a distraction, then we're going to have you move up. Okay, yeah, he's going to run into the work pit and we should be fine. Yeah, I feel like he's fighting near that tree is bad for me. Okay, so the wargs are going to munch on those guys. I'm hoping they'll be able to win it, actually, and then Tower's going to finish here in a moment. Let's get you out of here. Run away if you can. So let's max out our army, basically. Yeah, it's going to be tier 2 soon, so we're not going to suffer that bad from the upgrade shit. Okay, and okay. Just keep making the boys, and we'll make a shield bearer as well. Let's build another Uruk pit here, I think. Okay, let's bash down another tree. And his little split push there was unsuccessful, for sure. Let's do that. We're going to go into the defensive formation, and hopefully the Uruk-hai will be able to get it done. We're going to do a little battle cry in the middle as well, and devastate out here. All right, awesome sauce. Yeah, we actually just steamrolled that elf army. That was pretty good. Ugluk needs to give him some medicine, boys. Oh man, that was not good for them. Yeah, I feel like this little like split angle we have here is very obnoxious. And now we can go and start getting the Wisdom of Kori here to try and really get the upgrade advantage, you know? Shield Uruks in line, reform ranks. So freaking cool. Yeah, the split push is clutching the game for me, I think. Okay, I think I could have sworn I had some spears in there. I don't know if I did, but... Oh, time for the dreaded man-eaters. Those are the most elite Uruk-hai units. He's going after the siege. We have the shield Uruks now. They're gonna be nice. Yeah, we're ramming shit down here. A couple cavalry still causing havoc, so we're gonna need you and you. Form the ranks, get you on the trees out here. Do a little bit of that, and then you're gonna go ahead and knock down this one. And we're gonna do the headhunter. Nearby Uruks gain 75% damage. Holy shit, that's crazy. That is crazy good. All right, we're gonna get Wisdom of Kori here now, which is gonna give us like steroid Uruk-hai. come up this way. Okay. And, yeah, the Great Ballistas are fine. I think we can afford to take this fight now. We have some spearmen here. Let's get them to screen out these guys. Okay, he just ran into spears. Oh, give me that. Give me the spears. Give me the spear value, boys. I almost have my ult, too, which is nice. Okay, you need to get back, buddy. And we get the battering rams to continue hammering. Yeah. So even if we lose this fight, which we're probably going to, we can just reform the ranks. And, yeah, it's fine. He's really rebuilding the hell out of these trees over here. Oh, these are the man-eaters. These are the Giga Chad guys, by the way. Okay, so we have an ult now. I don't know what his ult is, but I think we're going to do the army wiping one. We'll wait till we really need it, till he's like super bunched up. Rams are doing it. Okay, so he just did some shit behind me. Ah, old Ugluck fell. I wasn't watching. Feels bad. All right, we're gonna get him back though. He's not too expensive. 1650. Okay. Lurtz is the one who's more important to keep alive because he like buffs everything. Slaughter them all. We should be doing the same thing from the top side, by the way, because we have this. We can produce the extra units here. Yeah, yeah. It hurts. It hurts yourself as well. Absolutely. Okay, so now we need to do the Wisdom of Core here and start planning on upgrades and shit. Devastation's off cooldown, Freezing Rain. We know he's just going to counter it, so we need to wait for him to do his... Oh shit, I've been forgetting about Homeboy this entire time, by the way. Okay. Let's gather up. We're getting a little building action over there, and we're going to do the Wisdom of Core here, and we're going to do the Fighting Orkai. Just like our regular rank and file boys. Ram's getting it done. Lurtz now has cripple as well. I wish I could take Homie off his little mount, but I don't think we can. You can go scout over here and look around and see what's up. I definitely feel like we're on the advantage now. I think maybe some fire crossbows could be good. Forge should be closer to level 2. Nice. Now we can start finally getting upgrades. Jeez Louise. It's been a lot of suffering here, guys. It's been a lot of suffering. Oh, shit. I did not mean to click that. Oh well. Might as well put it to use. That was a straight mistake. Just an excited misclick. Okay. So now he's got like elven shenanigans going, which is bad for me. Okay, I don't know what the hell that does, but that looks scary. Did he just like wipe a bunch of his own units? That's pretty funny. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. Okay, I know I got my ult in the back pocket, so I'm going to probably use it on his elite archers at some point. And we need to get you guys going here, get the rams coming up. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I need to like wait and see where he's going to go here. Okay, pikemen and pikemen. I need to get everything in one fell swoop, right? And then you want to do this. No, we want to get that here. Yeah, he doesn't have that much, right? Yeah, I feel like we can definitely do some good pushing here. Okay, we need to trample his archers with this character. There we go, there we go. That's what I'm talking about here. Let's do a little bit of this just so we survive this onslaught. And then we keep the old Ramstein going here. We can upgrade that as well. And I'm waiting just for a good opportunity to ult. And I'll have my second ult soonish too, which is going to be nice. Okay. So you're going to get on this tree here. I do have the Wisdom of Core here, and we can get the armor upgrades on you guys. Okay, you finish that building off, please. And let's get you to come over as well, do a little bit of this. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. More battering rams are coming. It's going to be hard for him to deal with. I do have the big ults. I need to save it for a decisive moment. He's not going to have a good time versus this army. This is like all spears now. He'll trample maybe some of the loose swordsmen over there, but not a huge deal. Okay, does he have any heroes I can cripple? We do have that one. Oh shit, Sharku's getting it. I can't even follow up and do anything about that, so it feels bad. Okay, battering rams are coming. Let's get the Ramstein in the corner, and yes, perfect. He's raiding my base, doing a really good job of it. Get what we can. Make sure this character doesn't die. Ugluck's going to do a little bit of healing on himself, which is good. The old do hostiting continues. Yeah, really good rating though. Very solid. It's hard to keep pace with him. We got orders from the boss. We're gonna get real sneaky here, guys. Saruman is a cunning lad. He's gotta do some scariness. Where the hell is Lurtz? Oh my god. Oh my god. Lurtz is like all the way in his base. I just totally lost track of him there. All right. So how are we looking? Rams coming. Let's start hitting this building here. We got Rams going there. Lurtz is just fleeing the scene. Let's pull these Rams back here, actually. It's going to be good. And we have the Urukai Man-Eaters with Lurtz, actually. It's kind of cool. So we could use Lurtz and use his Bloodthirsty ability and have him turn and fight. And the rest of the homies can move up the middle. Meanwhile, we got Ramstein on the other side, too. The Forbidden Hidden Rams are the way to do it. Okay, we just killed all his horsemen there. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. All right, fighting Urukai. Let's get all the upgrades. Keep moving here. Man, this faction's hard to kill, though, straight up. It's very difficult to kill. Wargs are a little testy. The Lurtz split push is real. You don't want to lose him, though. He's pretty expensive. And now I think we can save for Saruman as well. Let's move up here, get some buildings. He's discovered my rat's nest. Probably not happy about it. Did we just blast his army here? I don't know if those are good quality units. Let's wait and see where he blobs up. I need to use the ulti, though. Oh, the Urukai Man-Eaters are soloing super hard over here. See this shit? Chad. All right. Saruman's calling down the mountain! Oh! So freaking cool. All right, what do we got here? The Rams. Industry will be the end. Sharku needs some work, friends. He does. He's a little bit sad. He's been having a sad time. All right, devastation. Let's chop some trees here. Why the hell not? Sure, get some of that money. And now the wizard is coming. Okay, or the Man-Eater split push, really, really good, by the way. Oh shit, what the hell's going on with Lurtz? Okay, he needs to go over here. Take this down, keep the Rams going here, do this. Yeah, Rams coming out on all sides. We got the do host over there. And we can summon some Uruks with our boy here. Which is gonna be nice. And now we can, Saruman's gonna bring down the mountain again. Okay, I need to see where to go exactly. There they are. Sharku could just finish this building off. My macro really slipped there. That was really bad. Alright. GG. Holy shit, we had to work hard for that one. That was really sweaty. Bring down the mountain. There's a fell voice in the air. Yeah, I know. That was a. I bet you I had like 40,000 more gold than him, but he still just was holding. No, actually not much more. Actually only 17, 18,000, which is still a big difference. But all right, fighting Urukai, baby. Let's go. We should be ready for top 4 now. We should be ready for top 4. That game was epic. That was an epic one. All right, did I even make top 4 after that? Okay, I did. Okay, that was actually legit the tiebreaker game. Oh no, I gotta play Chorty. Holy shit, I gotta play Chorty now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, yeah, because Chorty has a tiebreaker of 10 also, so we gotta play our boy Chorty, to be fair. All right, Chorty, let's play, dude. Are you still here? Isengard's my favorite faction back in the day. I would 100% go for the mines. Yeah, it's fun. Okay. Chorty, are you still around? Because if so, it is you and I, brother. You have a strong tiebreaker. And it is go time. So I'm going to make a Game Ranger lobby. If he appears in the next minute or two, we'll be good. Man, I'm going to have to play so many games today. My hand's going to fall off. I kind of hope he beats me. I'm not going to let him, but... That was a really good match. Yeah, the switching off the wild men early was good and getting the Chad Urukai. Yeah. All right, Chorty, are you around? Oh, dude, Chorty was waiting in the shadows. All right, so how does one give money to an ally? Somebody was telling me on the previous stream, Pwn. I don't remember. This game's honestly just as hard as Warcraft 3. It's because it's clunky. Like, you have to, like, hit a lot more buttons to get to your... It's old, you know? So you have to, like... You can't group production buildings together, which is really, really hard. Because so macro and late game is brutal. Yeah. Watch me just, like, win this only to be crushed in the semis all hard. Yeah. Press tab to give money. Got it. Meat's back on the menu, boys. What's Chorty playing, by the way? Is he, does anybody know what the dreaded Chorty is playing? And we will do the... Let's do the Westfold, is fine. Okay, so where is my opponents here? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to advance to the top 4 so the other guys can start playing their games if they want to. Yeah, the Ram split push was big. And that was only because, you know, he was on the back foot a little bit. We could get away with that. Okay, I'm going to advance the top 4, and I'll just switch myself with Chorty if I lose. So, top 4 is here. So if you guys want to start playing on the other side, you can. So Samurai Style and Orange Pest can play. Oh, shit, I have to play frickin' Mordor again if I win. Oh! Okay, Orange Pest, Samurai Style can play your top 4 game. I will play winner of my game plays Harmon. All right, so there we go. Cool beans. We got another Erebor, okay. Good luck, have fun. Tiebreaker round. We just got to beat the dwarves again. We just got to get them. Yeah, no, this game I would say is harder on my wrist than Warcraft 3. It's, the old RTS games are no joke. Warcraft 3. This game actually came out after Warcraft 3, but Warcraft 3 is a little bit more refined with like more modern mechanics, I would say. Yeah. Usually a lot of games that are made around the IP of like a movie or a film aren't like super well developed, you know? Where the hell is he? He's over there? Okay, I'm not sure. Well, we're going to not mess up the armory again this time. I'm just going to build it early. Feet's back on the menu, boys. Yeah. Hey, Boone, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you, man. Can you guys see the game? Perfect. Okay, so against the Dowie, I kind of liked that opening last time. The Devastation was really nice, like big chunks of money coming in, which felt good. We got chores to tend to. Well, at least the Mordor game, if I win this, the Mordor game will be quick, one way or the other. Yeah, one way or the other. Oh, maybe I get Grima Wormtongue. There's no way the orcs can stand up to Grima. All right. So, greedy opening for sure, for shizzle. We're playing dwarves again. So we played elves, dwarves, and man today. We've had, and orc. We played the full gambit. I wonder how our Harad Waith players did, my beloved Harad. We're playing Chorty. Yeah, he's 3-1 in the tournament also, so this is a tiebreaker to see who moves to the grand finals, or semifinals, excuse me. So, yeah, he's here to party. Against the dwarves, sometimes you just got to take back your lands, you know? You can't let your lands be taken, you just got to take them. Take back our jobs! This is the Grima game? Oh god, Grima. Oh, Grima's so haggard. He's so haggard compared to the other first heroes you can get. The Signal Fire in the middle is cool. We definitely want to get our clutches on that if we can. But yeah, we gotta take back our lands here. We're just gonna run across the board with torches and shit and just be annoying. It's the way. Against dwarves, you don't need to respect the cavalry early on, so get Grima. You guys want Grima? Oh god. This is for a lot of marbles. Whoever wins this advances, right? So I don't want to just throw this game by getting Grima. And Grima will straight up lose to like their baseline infantry. And he's 1,000 gold, so I need someone who can serve as like a force multiplier or just be, you know, useful in general. Oh, the dwarves are all up on this already? Alright, so we can probably beat this dwarf unit if we just 2v1 them. So we're going to get in and hunt them here, and hunt them here. We're actually going to use the war chant to buff the boys up, and that should be a pretty decisive fight for us with the war chant active. Alright, so that's good. We're going to keep expanding out of the map. It's a free dwarf unit. Not free, but it is what it is. Alright, so he's going to go. Wow, that dwarf unit was Giga Chad. Oh my god, I didn't expect them to actually hold that well. So we just need to run past them now, straight up. Okay, so we're going to just run past them here. Let's do this, and we're just going to go counter raid, because we'll destroy buildings quicker, right? So we're going to go look for some buildings. He's going to get one building there. We need to get Warg Riders next. That's going to be the plan. So we expanded a little bit deeply and a little bit greedily, for sure. We find our first Dwarven Mine, which is going to be good, and you guys get some torches here. The Dwarf counter-aggression is really good. I like that a lot from Shorty. But we're going to keep looking for the goodies. That mine's going to go down. So we need to just do the same thing we did to the other Dwarf player. We're going to get some throwing weapons as well. Pull them back to the base a little bit. Mike, you guys over here. And did we get it? Ooh, the repair. Very clutch. I like that. But this should go down very, very quickly. They took our jobs. All right, so we do get one down, which is good. And now we're going to run away. Get a couple of you guys running across up to the top again. He's defending very, very well here. 3, 4, and 5. It's like hard to find his goodies, you know. So we can expand there. So where does he have the Dwarven Mine Shaft? We see he's not really expanding much, right? So kind of really taking heed from what we were talking about earlier, which is like low expansion. He's killed 2 of my production buildings. I haven't killed much of anything, right? So definitely a big favor for him. I would say he's ahead right now, actually. Grima is the secret strat. It is. You have to fear Grima. Okay, so now we can get Wildman throwing axes to actually like fight them, I think is going to be good. Okay, let's get you guys back. Loop around here. Perfect. Nice, that's going to be a dead mine right there. And 4 and 5. Should be a dead one. Don't know if we win that fight 2v1, but we'll find out. Okay, so here and here. Do the dwarves have like a party tunnel in my lands? I think they might, actually. Oh, we actually won a little fight over there. That's pretty funny. All right, so we need to deal with these gremlins in the back of our base. So are they spear? I'm not sure. Yeah, spear and wildmen. Let's gather them up. Go there. Warg Riders are going to trample these fools. Nice. And then we're going to regroup there and continue our raiding. Okay, how are we looking here? Oh, he does have a party tunnel down here, he must. Yeah, there's probably a Dwarven party tunnel. Oh, are these guys not dead for reals? Okay, so we're going to continue trampling. We do manage to get a tunnel down. He uses the blast ability, which is very, very good. And we can keep expanding up this way. So, yeah, let's find his party tunnel. Yeah, there it is. Okay, he made archers, which is definitely a big mistake. We're going to trample a lot of those guys. Okay, so I was wondering what he was doing, what he was up to there, but that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so then we need to get some dudes down here. So 3, 4, and 5. Attack the tunnel. The party tunnel in the back of my base is always fun. We're going to need more Warg Riders, too. He might pop out of here with some good quality units, I'm not sure. We will see. That's being taken down by the Warg boys, although I think trampling is more effective. We'll just send like a Wildman down there with a torch to deal with that. Yeah, see, he called spears out right as I left. That's pretty funny. All right, so let's get down here. He calls some dwarves out. You guys get the signal fire there. Oh, there's another Dwarven tunnel here. And there's one over here, too. Okay, so this is where he's expanding. And there we go. We do see the Dwarven worker there, so we're going to see if we can get him. Oh, shit, that's bad. Yeah, missed micro on my part. Cost me a Warg Rider unit. Feels bad. Okay, so let's keep moving here. Let's get the Warg Riders to trample these fools. We're going to do this. I don't know why I built a spear unit. That's a mistake. It should be a Wildman. Oh, shit. Did my game crash? No. Okay, we're good. And we're just going to keep trampling and hoping for the best. Okay, we do get the mine here. Let's go ahead and get a little Warg encampment here, which is going to be fun. Keep trampling these guys, and we definitely need to get a hero out soon. Okay, you guys come down there. Even the dwarves they're like hard to trample, even in ideal situations. You know, like when they're healthy and shit, they're really stalwart. I don't think either of us has been able to afford to get a hero yet. Okay, so how's it looking up here on the high ground? Yeah, dwarves are cackling. So we're gonna go here, here, and here. Gonna need another Warg Rider soon. Might need to upgrade troop quality. Like, I'm okay on the map, but he's... Unfortunately, this looks like it's gonna go late game, which I would say will favor him. Okay, what do we got around here? Still some gremlins. He's battling the Warg Pit up there, so we're gonna take the boys. I need to get Sharku though, stat. We need some good units. Are these throwing axes? Wildmen axe throwers, yeah. Okay. So let's see if we can at least get rid of this rat's nest down here. And we're gonna get our boy Sharku now. Sharku! Because he's getting like a good quality core of units together, which is very tough. He might be able to pop out of the party tunnel. Let's see if we can get this. And do that, and then we're gonna do the war chant right there, knock that down. So him kind of expanding away from his base is very good. I like that play by him. It's quite nice, actually. Oh, okay, there he is. So his party spears have popped out. Ooh, we're definitely behind. You really need scouts. Yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling we need the scout boys. Because he's going to be pressing on my base with a big army soon, and that's going to be very bad. All right, so where do we have workers? Did I lose my workers? I'm not sure if I did. Sharku has arrived. I don't know if I still have a worker alive somewhere. I think I lost him up there. My opponent building a tunnel. Yeah, so stayed a little bit too long in the Wildman, right? Kind of starting to feel like that. But we're not out of this game yet, but we're definitely in a losing position, I would say. Because I had to rebuild a worker, which is really bad. Okay, let's go to his base and see if we can find anything. Here comes the dreaded Dowie in the north, so I honestly am thinking about getting a freaking mine launcher here. Ballista will do a little something something. Let's get on you guys, a big brick of dwarves. We have Sharku, and we do have a worker now, so we're going to get an Orc Pit. Let's go raiding on the map, see if we can Helm's Deep in the base with a bunch of throwing axes or something. That's pretty much all we got. Need to get rid of this signal fire thing. Okay, let's do this and this. Warg Riders are out there. You do reclaim the middle. Find a little business there, which is cute. And we are going to get that big ballista up in a moment, so hopefully that will help. Alright, so that's going to go to us. We just need to wait for the signal fire to come through. No sense in charging into the back of these guys. So let's just run down here, kite them a little bit. Alright, so we got that. Let's go mine hunting. We're going to try and knock this shit down. We got that one kind of low as well. And you, buddy, we need to get the Auric Pits coming up. Should have done that way sooner. Like, way, way sooner. But, yeah, we're hanging in there. We're not out of this game yet, but it's looking tough. Hopefully we can at least finish off this mine. Jeez Louise. With Sharku there, the damage is pretty respectable. Ballista's doing work. Warg Rider's not going to be really that good here for us. Okay, we do take down a mine. But the longer this goes, the better it is for the dreaded Dowie. That is for damn sure. Okay. So we're going to take that down. We are keeping him busy on the map, which is good. Throwing axes are slowly adding up. And I do have a hero. Alright, so do we have devastation now? We need this. We need some friggin' trees to get chopped, guys. Alright, give me that money, and that's going to give us access to friggin' alerts. Alerts. Okay, we do get that mine, which is outstanding. That mine's also being slowly killed, which is really funny. The Warg Riders there, unfortunately, did die. Alright, feels bad. So sad. Alright, so we do stabilize the dreaded Dwarven aggression. You know, it's going. He's going to pop out of the tunnels here, so we need to run down to this one. Most likely going to come out of the tunnel there in a moment, I would guess, and we need to get... Nope, he's waiting by that one. So we're going to pull back this way. We're going to finish off this one. And how are the Orc Scouts looking? All right, so now we can start getting some proper infantry. Yeah, nice. This one's going to go down. Is he still guarding this tunnel? It looks like he is, but I think we can get it. We'll see how quickly he can pop out. Oh, shit. Sharku. Oh, he lives. What a Chad. That was very clutch. All right, so we're kind of cooking a little bit. We're not in great shape, but we're not like completely dead in the water yet. We're very behind, I would say, but we do have the mobility advantage and have killed a lot of mines out on the map. And we got big man alerts now. All right, 4, 5, and 6. He's got a lot of spearmen moving. Urukai scouts, please. And we got to keep expanding hard. All right. So we're going to push up on the map, see what we can find. I love how this one guy is just going to work on that freaking mine over there. We're going to run over there and see if we can do it. Okay, signal fire is giving us a lot of vision. Let's get you going here. Set this up. This is a really good match. Really fun. We've been behind for a while, but you know the rattiness of old Sharku is world renowned. He's most likely going to get some chariots out soon, I would wager. Do get a full wipe on a unit, and okay, so we do get a party bus in the back of our base, which is fine. We're going to go continue looking. Is there anything we can trample here? Not really. Okay, he's just going to get a furnace. Did I build a blacksmith earlier? I think I just need to rebuild one. I'm pretty sure he just destroyed it. I'm watching you. So those are all spear units. So we're going to send some of those boys in there. Continue going here. Probably going to need another worker here in a minute. All right. Any trampling options? I don't think so. So the mine is the blacksmith is going to be rebuilt. Comeback's possible, but not likely, but possible. Those are what the hell are these guys? These are just. Oh, is that King Dane? Holy shit. Okay. Well, thankfully there was no spears in there. So were there spears? Oh, why did I not take damage? That's weird. All right, the ballista is going to be really Chad here. We might need a second ballista. So he has the uber expensive dwarf lord, which is going to be hard for me. He does have a party mine down here, 100%. Okay, so I was able to take that down, which is great. We're going to go charge these guys down. Axe throwers, and the work pit was also taken apart, and it feels bad. We're definitely cooked. I think he's going to get it. Very, very cool game. I got to change the way I play a little bit. Yeah, I felt like I didn't... The harass was very inefficient. Could have been better. Okay, so is King Dane in there? He is, actually, but I have the dreaded double ballista. So do I have any good army abilities I could really use? Not really. Come down here. We have a worker left. I don't think we do. I think we do, actually, but we only have one. The ballistas are trying their darndest, that's for damn sure. Oh god, the veterans of Khazad-dûm, yeah. So I think I'm cooked. I can't summon any units right now. Yeah, he can. Okay, let's get the mine launcher in there. God, I'm very happy in a way, though, because that means I don't have to freaking play anymore. My hands are cooked. I don't think it affected this game at all, but I'm just saying for the next ones it would. Alright, so let's build this back here. The Ward Riders felt not quite as efficient. Yeah, he's really just farming my base up right now. Lurtz and company are trying where they can. I can unleash the wargs on him. You ready for the warg launcher? Here it comes. That ability doesn't feel very good. It feels a little bit weak. I guess it does knock people over, which is good. Okay, let's go up there, do this. Blacksmith is getting it pretty good. I mean, Lurtz and company are trying to save the main, but... Let's go up and attack some of the mine shafts here. Get Grima, just for the memes. I don't think it's going to matter. He's got big bad Dane out, dude. He's got Dane cackling on us. So he has his, like, 3,500 character. He's about to lose the Veterans of Khazad-dûm, but probably not before he gets my main base. Warcrasher. Oh my god, he's so far ahead. GG. Thank you for saving my hands. Alright. Let's get to the finals. Really good run today, man. We had some amazing games. He played like a champ. Like, a lot of dwarf players were probably like, oh, how do I stop aggression? Just do whatever he did, it worked fine. The dreaded proxy mines that like forced me back off his base are good. But what won him that game, I think, is the fact that he didn't build his mines in his main base. He built them out on the map. And I wasn't able to really see where his infrastructure was. So then I wasn't getting my mine kills. So his building placement, like surprising by building them out on the map, was just really, really excellent, to be completely honest with you. So, all right, so let's do this. We're going to do that. And go here. Perfect. Yeah, of course the dwarf basic units should absolutely smash Wildmen. Absolutely. All right, guys, we're going to do this. And now I need to refresh the tournament page. We're going to cast that dwarf player versus somebody else. Versus Mordor. Oh, dwarf versus Mordor is going to be sick. That'll be really fun. All right, so how do I do that? Trixie Hobbitses. Abort. Let's do this. I'm going to host it. So this is going to be Chordy versus Harmon. All right. So I'm hosting the lobby right now. There we are. Perfect. All right. So we got this up here. Chorty versus Harmon. I am hosting on GR. I'm sorry, I tried to avenge you, but he was too strong, dude. He was too powerful. The Dowie were too thick for the Chad Urukai. Maybe we needed Wolfgar, but no, his building placement was the best thing. Like, he hid his buildings around the map, and obviously I don't think to look. I'm like, they're in his base. That's what everybody does. But that was such a brilliant play by him. The games are going good. Yeah, we went 4-2 today. We won 4, lost 2. They were all pretty damn good games. Pretty darn good games. Avenge me, says Pone. Don't worry, I'll play Herod Waith next time, and I'll avenge you then. Harad against dwarves, is the Muhada warriors are great because they can actually fight dwarvish infantry, whereas the wild men just get their asses beat by dwarves. But usually you just kite them and run around. But he had really good tunnel micro. Like, he was like popping out of the tunnels with spears, which is such a good way to stop the warg harass. The wargs, I almost feel like I should have just gone Urukai scouts instead of wargs and go straight to alerts, because the wargs were really inefficient against him. Like, you have to trample the dwarf units like 3 or 4 times before you kill them, which is pretty nuts. All right, let's do that, do this. Still, it's not bad, but it's like, you know, we're going to be on the Old Forest. Let's do this, and we're going to go observer mode here. And where are we? The Old Forest. Old Forest, Old Forest, Old Forest. Where are we? Should be further down. Okay. Yeah, I got to use the stances better. As a new player, that's been one of the trickier things, is like microing the stances during the heat of action is hard. Old Forest. Old Forest. There it is. All right, awesome sauce. So the winner of this game is going to be going to the grand finals. Internet's lagging a little bit right now, so my apologies. Hopefully it'll come back. I'm just going to let the internet stabilize before we push forward here. All right. These are going to be these are the 2 people, ironically, who beat me in the tournament. Go, like, have fun. So Mordor versus Erebor. Okay, it's fighting hard. How did you possibly screw it up, Orange Pest? All right, we're just waiting. Internet's having issues, so... Holy shit. Come on, internet. Fight the good fight. It's trying its best, guys. Just give it some time. And, all right, let's do that. Do this. Perfect. It's holding. I see it struggling for its dear life here, the bitrate. Yeah. That's why we're taking a bit of an AFK here. I know the squirrels. The squirrels are doing backflips on our internet cables right now. Just hang tight. It'll come back. Just give it a couple minutes here. Okay, that looks fine. Let's refresh this. No, it's not you guys. It's me. This is me right now. This is our internet here. Okay. The dreaded bandwidth. Yeah, no. The dreaded is certainly... Yeah, it's buffering right now. We're just going to wait. Okay, 1 sec here. So let me get rid of you in the finals. Do that. Okay, Orange Pest, if you can hear me, go ahead and re-report your score. Yeah, if you could. Still using dial-up? No. I do remember dial-up well, though. I remember those forbidden days. I do remember them. Saruman is calling down the lag. Yeah, I failed him, dude. Isengard is pissed. We didn't quite get there. Now it's working. Yeah, it's going to be in and out for a while right now. I see it still struggling, so. All right, Orange Pest, you should be able to report your score now, boss. Go for it, man. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm going to take this moment to go refill my water, so I'll BRB, and we'll be in the semis here in a moment. And just like that, our internet is back. I think we're good. It just had a temporary hiccup there. About a couple minutes, but we're good to go. So Chorty is ready, Harmon is ready. And the fate of Middle-earth to be decided. Who's going to win today, good or evil? Now, the last representative of evil is Harmon, of course. And Chorty, absolute linebacker on Erebor. My goodness, that was some beautiful Erebor play we saw here today. So, it begins. Let's get this game going. Let's have some fun. Thank you all for joining today. And welcome to the semifinals of today's Lord of the Rings tournament as Erebor faces off against Mordor. So, spawning on the northwest side of the map, it's going to be Chorty, the absolute dwarven Giga Chad. And is he going to be going for Oakenshield or Ironfoot? We'll find out on today's episode. Last game, he did go Ironfoot, if I'm not mistaken, because King Dane is, of course, the Iron... No, it should be fine, yeah. Just refresh if you're having any issues, and it should be all squared away now. I don't see it dropping any rate right now. All looks good in the neighborhood. This is going to be Chorty. This is the dwarf player who beat me, and then this is the other player who beat me. This is, of course, going to be our Mordor player. This is going to be Harmon. Harmon, an absolute beast, and I assume he's going to be dropping it like it's hot up here in the front. Yes, we do see double income building. Yeah, so it's going to be double slave farms. Then from there, he's probably going to go multiple racks and different things like that. So, yeah. Oh, okay, I do see my internet getting fussy again. That's not good. It could be my fault. Let's see if it's going to stabilize here. Man, I mean, I could try and restart the internet, but then that's going to probably mess up the whole stream. Hopefully it will subside and it's not going to be too laggy. We'll find out. I see the bitrate kind of hanging in there. But, yeah, we'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I see it still having some minor issues. So hopefully it's watchable. All right, so dwarves up at the top going to be opening with the Hall of Warriors. That is their basic building. You can build the swordsmen, the archers, the spearmen, and also the grimhammers, which are anti-horde. So grimhammers are designed to kill like hordes and hordes of orc units, right? That's the game plan. On the other side, it is going to be double orcish stronghold opening. Just going to be spamming out orcs. Yep, immediately we see orc warriors coming up. Only costing freaking 80 supplies, pretty nuts. So those bad boys are going to be able to push up and raid and do some serious work. All right. So what do we got here? Dwarves being very conservative with their expansion. We do see them, of course, boxed up in here, only having built 3 income buildings so far. And now, oh, this is what he did to me. Look at the Forbidden Dwarf play. Yeah, Orange Pass, maybe I'll cast it separately if it was a good game. That would be fun. Look at the sneaky Dowie, dude. Yeah, he did the same shit to me. He hides his tunnels in the hills. So then when you're raiding his base, you can't get as much value. That is a really interesting tactic coming in here from our Erebor player. Hiding a freaking mine like in a very inconspicuous spot where your opponent isn't going to check. And clearly this man, he knows. Because now he only has to defend 3 buildings, right? He only needs to defend these 3 mines here. And the orcs are going to have a much harder time getting in. While he's going to be secretly setting up the dwarven mine shafts all around the map. Which is freaking hilarious, mind you. Now we're going to see if it works well here against our orcish champion. This is the Lord of Mordor. This is Harmon. He's incredibly strong. I played him last tournament with Herod Waith, and we had a really good match. And today he was able to give me the business pretty good with Mordor. So let's see here. On the other side, orcs getting around and raiding. Waves and waves of orcs are rushing from the lands of Mordor here. And he now is on triple production, and he is going to be building 4 orcish strongholds. God damn. That is a hell of a lot, dude. Look at that. Now, Orc Warrior's going to get bashed by the Dwarves. Dwarves probably don't want to chase, because by chasing with a 300 gold Dwarvish infantry unit, you're wasting 300 chasing 80 resources. So essentially, he's going to overwhelm you in other areas of the battlefield. The Dwarven tunnels, though, man, where is he setting those up? Is he going to counter-tunnel his opponent? Like, where is he going with those workers? We do see a tunnel down here, and he actually crept his opponent's mine, and now he's going to be looking to push in. This is brilliant, man. I wonder if it's going to work. I mean, that is a lot of orcish pressure coming in. The WOG is real. Yeah, we got the Orc Warriors as well as the Orc Archers. And, yeah, dude, tricksy hobbitses. And now, look, he's raiding his opponent. Like, he uses the mine shafts to compensate for the lack of dwarven mobility. He even... Oh, and he got one of his workers, too. Oh, man, so the Azag Baruch here, we're able to get one of the workers. And Mordor responds by using his fire ability, but these dwarves are so tanky, they don't really give a shit. So Orc's trying to raid the mineshaft here, and I can't help but feel that this is very similar to the game that I was playing. He's got 2 workers in the mineshaft just hanging out, and he can pop them out anytime he needs and, you know, use them to build wherever, which is really clever. But yes, the Dwarven party tunnels are here. There's no warriors currently in the party tunnels. Orc's doing heavy raiding. One of the mineshafts in the back here is in some danger. I would imagine some warriors are going to pop out. The fortress, of course, providing some support as well. And the Dwarven Rat's Nest continues. These warriors are really Chad. They can hold well, but the archers are able to pepper them down pretty good. And yeah, the dwarves party tunnel here might be thwarted. We'll have to see. Because this pressure, like Mordor is able to put on way more pressure than Isengard. Like the amount of orcs who can spam for 80 command points is freaking brutal. And it looks like the dwarves did go for the repair ability, so we have the dwarven skill. Yeah, so he's able to repair his mines, which is brilliant. More orc warriors moving in. We do see orc warriors in the front as well lurking. And dwarves, whoa, where'd they come from? What the hell? Is there like a dwarven mine shaft in the back of his base somewhere? Where did those guys even... Oh, he's got one right here. Oh, look at that, the dwarven party tunnel. Oh my god, that's so funny. But this is so god tier for dwarves, guys. And let me tell you why. Because Mordor is fighting in his base, in their base, and losing. Whereas normally Mordor wants to be zerging and pressuring your base and really keeping you from advancing. But he's so good with his party tunnels, man. He is so good with these. And now the dwarves got 3 of their infantry in the tunnels, going to pop out, deal with this aggression. I don't know why Mordor is making spears already. That's a little bit early for spears against the dwarves, in my opinion. Yeah, dwarves in a brick fight like this are going to outtrade you all freaking day there. So they continue going. Dwarves feasting, and now we see some ability going down there. I don't know. Oh, that was the natural sprinters. Oh, and they can crush enemies, so they get a trample? Holy shit, I didn't know it works like that. Natural sprinters, okay. Now, the party tunnel is finally going to go down, but not before the dwarves did some good damage. If they can get this worker away. Mordor is already up to Black Uruks, so they've gone to their tier 2 on their racks. So they're going to be getting archers and the Black Uruk Marauders, which are, of course, a much better fighting unit. They still, I don't know how well they'll trade into dwarves, but... Dude, another party tunnel's coming. He is so annoying with these tunnels. I love it. Okay, here on the other side, dwarvish archers fending off the orcish harass, feeding a lot of ring power, probably. So dwarves are at 1 and 9, and Mordor is at 1 and 2. So dwarves are exponentially ahead on like killing points and ring power. So they're going to be getting their ring powers and doing quite a bit of work. All right, guys, over here we do see the dwarves actually bashing up Mordor's production right now as legions of armored dwarves move in. Tunnels are all over the place. You never know where they're going to appear. Dwarven army back here squashing these orcs. Probably will send them into the tunnels, and then just being able to teleport units across the entire map is crazy. You kind of need spears. That's true. I guess my criticism more, Olaf, was you need them that early. I guess at this point, yeah, the chariots could have appeared, so it makes sense to have some spears. All right, dwarven tunnel here, potentially going to be taken out, although the dwarves might be able to stabilize this, which would be really bad. We do see the dwarvish archers, the Rakaz Azbag, wasting down the hunters, and wow, look how much is in the mines, dude. He's going to pop a huge-ass army out of this mine. And, I mean, the orcs are trapped in their base. Is he going to get Nazgul to start trampling some of these dwarves? I feel like that could be pretty good. Now, the Black Uruk Marauders are able to fight back. We have quad production, and now we have the Varyogs coming out. So the Easterling garrison is here, which can give you the Varyogs, the Khan Phalanxes, which are the spears, and a number of other units depending on the way that you go. All right, guys. The party tunnels for the dwarves are in full effect. And Mordor's raiding is pretty much stifled. Now, looking at the ring points, we do get the deep delving. So dwarves, knowing they're ahead, are just going to be cackling and getting 10% more resources from each mine. So essentially, every dwarven mine, instead of generating, like, let's say, like 20, for example, is going to be doing 22, which might not seem like a lot, but when you add all the mines together, it can add up, and they really, really are going to out-wrestle you on economy, right? Big Mordor army coming in, Black Uruks, as well as some archers, and the dwarves are back in their base. So you go to push the dwarves, and they're just like, come at me, bro. And then Chorty pops out of his little party tunnels here, starts harassing her eco, and really, really... Like, now Mordor's attack here is going to be very half-hearted. We do have Grimhammers? No Grimhammers. Oh, we do. So these are the Grimhammers. They're tier 1 dwarvish units, kind of tier 1.5. They're designed to kill horde units. They're very, very good at that. But, man, the Mordor player is sweating really hard as well. These guys are... Neither of these guys want to go quietly into the good night. These guys are both very good. I think that the top 4 players have indeed made it to top 4 in today's event. I don't think there's been any weird situations there. All right, so here we have the Bonking Sticks. The Grimhammers going to be battling an Orc Rabble in the middle, while one of the mines is being harried down and hunted by the Black Uruk Marauders. On the other side, we do see the dwarves circling and cackling. Archers doing a lot of work right now, peppering down these dwarves, but they're still relatively armored, so can take those archer shots well. As more dwarves, dude, the Dwarven Tide is here. Let's look at the army supply. So currently dwarves are at 672, Mordor at 509. So not the point of no return for either player, for Mordor, but dwarves are definitely in a commanding position. Holy shit, does he have a party tunnel back here, or did he just run that way? Okay, I don't think he's got a tunnel down here. That would have been so funny if he had it there. All right, so that's going to be a production building going down here. Mordor having to rebuild. Dwarves do have... Oh my god, the dwarves have battering rams and a tunnel here. That's so hilarious, dude. Look at this situation. He builds a siege workshop with rams and is now going to jump out a legion of dwarves. So a bunch of dwarves going to pop out. Although it's only a couple. No, it's 3 or 4 units, actually. Okay, they were just bunched up. But yeah, the battering ram, the proxy workshop is pretty hilarious. Does he have the repair skill active? Oh my god, and he uses the Dwarven repair to keep all of this online while he just continues farming. And is homie building a Dwarven heroic statue here? Allies near the statue gain damage, armor, and can earn experience faster. Holy shit, if that gets online and the dwarves can secure their tunnel here, I think Mordor is going to be in very, very bad shape. Now, Mordor has a huge army here. Could bring it down to the south to try and deal with this. Mordor almost has the 10 ring power, but oh, that statue is not good, guys. That is really bad for Mordor, because their units are already weak here, and the dwarf units, oh, they're going to be savage. No heroes out for Mordor. It's basically just been unit spam. Dwarves are coming in with freaking siege hammers? No, just attrition, and they knock down the building here. And the Lord of the Dowie, he's moving, and he's even getting a well in his opponent's base. Mordor really on the back foot. Supplies are dropping as the dwarves continue just hammer timing them, dude. I know this isn't Warhammer, but grudges are grudges, you know. And we do see Shagrat out for the orcs, and Mordor using its little AoE ability right here. And they do have the Slaves of Nirn. So what this does is it gives you a huge income production. It allows you to, you know, just get a lot more money for a short period of time. But I think the dwarves are going to get like some tier 2 siege equipment, maybe even some battering rams. Rams are sitting here a little bit AFK. Dwarves are knocking down all the production here. Baruch Khazad! Yeah, they're getting it, man. So all of you aspiring dwarf players, hope you're taking notes. Oh, the veterans of Khazad Doom are here. So the pillar comes up and the veterans of the old dwarven wars have arrived. They're incredibly strong. And they have these big battle axes. This pillar here, of course, I think it gives an aura. Yeah, they heal. They are immune to fear and terror near it, which is very cool as well. So Mordor is probably kind of cooked. I mean, they're producing whatever they can, but the dwarves are just so all up in their shit right now. Although the tunnels, yeah. Oh, he hid in the tunnels to bait him in, I think. So he hides in the tunnels, waits for you to appear, and then pops out of the dwarven party tunnels as well. One does not simply walk into Mordor. What about burrowing through, right? Yeah, that's such an apt description. Shagrat is a beast. He's trying. We do see a Mordor tower coming up, but there's already rams on the main base of Mordor, and they don't really have the meat to get through this. The dwarves are pouring in all over the map, ladies and gentlemen, and I think that is going to be game blouses. As now the Varyogs are coming out. They're good fighters, but they probably still lose to the Dwarven Guardians, I would imagine. What do they cost? 350? Yeah, the dwarves are probably going to be able to do it. Battering rams have appeared. We have the Dwarven Tunnel. It is going to be the Erebor Well, and now the main is down, and Mordor has been stifled by the Kingdom of Old. The dwarves are resurgent, and Mordor's main is down, and from there, the dwarves are probably going to steamroll everything. Mordor has a couple Uruks coming out, but the raiding is... That's the one thing about this player, man. This dwarf player is really good at preventing raiding, and raiding you with his tunnel system, man. Jeez Louise. It is super troll. I love to see it. Yeah, mate, GG. What a good game. Really fun. So now we have Gondor versus the dwarves in the grand finals of today's tournament. That's going to be fun. Orange Pest versus Chorty is looking to be a very, very fun one, because Orange Pest has been really dominating the beginner circuit. And Chorty is looking super strong, as is Harmon. I mean, all these guys are very good. I played Harmon last time. He's a beast, and he's only gotten better from what I can tell. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and do this and get the next lobby up here. We're going to go ahead and close out the game, and Orange Pest, it is time. The Forbidden Good versus Good final. Wait, Evil had a good run today, though. Isengard, we got pretty far, and Mordor got to the semis there as well. All right, so GG to you. Orange Pest, just go ahead and join our lobby as we already have it, yeah? Oh, they're still in the game. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm going to close this. I'm going to make a new lobby here. And here we go. So this is going to be Chorty versus Pest. This is the finals for all the marbles, which there are none, but it's here. Chorty says he's been watching Nosey's replays and learning. Oh, dude, he's been researching. He's been watching high-level play. Oh, shit. I respect that grind, dude. Putting in the research, putting in the work. Yeah, your tunneling play is forbidden, dude. It's really, really good. I love it. All right, Orange Pest, Kameyama, that's... Hey, are you in this event? We're in a tourney, actually. Yeah, someone just joined. So, Chorty and Pest, I have a lobby up. Go ahead and join. Join us, Kame, sometime. Okay. Orange destroyed me first round. Let's take revenge. Yeah, at least you know what to expect now, right? And sometimes playstyles can be tricky, too. Bro's using Vanguard deployment on the entire map. Yeah. All right, Chorty, we got good. We got time. We got time. Let's go ahead and get it here and have some fun. I have some. I recorded some 2v2 battles as well. Me and Professor Pone versus Orange Pest and Samurai Style. We had some really good games. I'll be posting those soon also. All right. So good luck, have fun. Let's fire this off. Get in the match here. We're going to start the game. Yeah, now the dwarves and men, you know, the dwarves are, maybe they're corrupted by the gold greed, the gold sickness, right? And they're like battling their fellow Gondorian friends, you know? That's the canon we can make for this. But this map is very big. The Tomb of Abrakan is a big one. It's one of my favorite maps. I really like Isengard, but I still think Harad Waith is my favorite faction. I just love all the cool monsters and flavor they have. It's a great time. Hey. All right. Hey. All right. Let's do it. I'm picking the maps for the tournament. Yeah, they're on the website, so all the maps are listed, which is cool. So we're going to do this. We're going to go Observer. And we need to go find the Tomb of Abrakan. All right. There we go. And let's go Observer. Great. GLHF. Welcome, welcome, my friends. Tonight, the fate of Middle-earth will be decided here in this game. Who will secure it? Who is going to get the dub? I don't know, man. How do you guys like this format, though? Do you guys like the double elimination more for Lord of the Rings, or do you like this? So it's like Swiss. I think Swiss is probably better. Okay, both players are ready. Orange Pass OG is this map. Yes. I personally think Swiss is better because everybody gets to play 4 games. So even if you're like newer, it'll put you against other newer players eventually, and you can get the matches in. This is better, no mercy. Well, no, this one has more mercy. Swiss is better for beginners, double elim for pros, yeah. Double elim's super long, though. That one takes like a long time. All right, Erebor versus Gondor in the grand finals. Will the Dwarven party tunnels be enough? Will he take the Gondorians down into his tunnels? Find out. All right, let's see if this loads. Let me know if there's any issues from you guys. The screen of death should be going away in a moment, and then we'll do an intro. All right, guys, welcome to the grand finals of today's Battle for Middle-earth 2 Age of the Ring mod showdown, spawning on the southwest side of the map. It is going to be the defending beginner champion, Orange Pest, and he's going to be reprising his beloved Gondor. So he's very good at Gondor. I can tell you, I play against him all the time. You feel like you're getting close to getting him sometimes, but man, that Gondor late game economy kicks in with the Grand Harvest, and you're having a bad old time. Now, on the northeast, it is going to be Chorty. Chorty is our Dwarvish champion. He's going to be playing Erebor and Ironfoot or Oaken Shield. It seems like he goes Ironfoot in most of his games. We'll have to see what he does. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, I think the Swiss tournament's a little bit better, Cheap Death. I think it's fine. Okay, Dwarven Mine is here. On the backside, we do see some birds flying around. Oh, the dwarves have scouting birds too. I was like, that's an Isengard thing, but no, he's keeping tabs there. I made it to the I went 4 and 2 overall, but I was in contention for the semifinals with the tiebreakers, and I lost against the dwarf player here actually, Chorty, who's now in the grand finals. This guy was a beast. Really, really cool style that he's doing here. All right, so Gondor with the 4 production buildings, the quad granary, followed up by the barracks. Usually Orange Pest goes double racks. That's kind of his thing, although I don't know if he's going to be doing it against the dwarves, considering the Dwarvish infantry can kind of outtrade his Gondorian swordsmen. So I know in most of the games I play against Pest, but again, I play Harad Waith and a couple other factions. He likes to do that, but here it is going to be the Lamedon clansmen. All right, so these bad boys are out. The first wave of Gondorian troopers will be advancing. Creeps on this map, we do have scorpions here, here, and here as well. And then in the top corners, there are some great scorpions here. I don't know what this actually is, but it looks like maybe it's like a signal fire or something. But yeah, you can get all those capturable points and ring power as well from creeping those. All right, so it's actually going to be a barracks opening. So he's going to be doing the quad Gondor swordsman, or dual production, probably getting 4 or 5 of them is what my brain was trying to say there. For the dwarves, he's going double Hall of Warriors to match the aggression, and we do see his mines splitting. Now, knowing how big this map is, he's being kind of greedy. He's expanding really deeply and really greedily. Thankfully for him, he's not playing the Misty Mountain, so there's not going to be any dreaded, Durin's Bane coming up from the earth to punish him. The Gondorian troopers are on their way over. Patrol's moving out. Gondor is... you really want to go get the signal fire in the beginning on this map. It's so freaking good. If you get the signal fire, you're able to really, really see where your opponent's coming. And I believe it also reduces the cooldown time of your activated abilities. So the Scorpion building gives you a fat income of 50 gold. No shit. I did not know that, Goji. So if you kill these Scorpions and get this, it gives you access to plus 50 gold. That is insane. Wow. Okay, I did not know that. Good to know for this map. So Orange Pest's going to be doing some big raiding. He's moving across. We do see swordsmen coming from up here. They're going to be going to harry the mines. And the Dwarven units, have they been built yet? He's building the Guardians and then also some archers as well. Probably just going to throw them in the party tunnels and, you know, figure it out from there. Orange Pest already getting some Pinnith Gillen riders. So these are the cavalry of Gondor. Tier 1 cavalry, pretty good though. But yeah, he really makes Gondor look really good, man. He really, really makes him look quite good. All right, so he's going to be raiding the mines. The dwarves don't have any spears yet, so anything they defend with is going to be rough. As a matter of fact, not a single spear on the battlefield. So these cavalry, if played correctly, could definitely trample the dwarves. Is he going to pop out and try and fight them? We do see dwarves in the party tunnels. Orange Pest over here as well with his swordsmen. Spearman getting back in the tunnel. So Chorty going to be using his guardians here to beat down the Lambadon clansmen. And now the spearmen pop out of the tunnel. Probably going to see the rebirth ability or the regrowth. Sorry, the building heal. Spearmen, are they getting in? They are shanking. You got to heal the building. Oh, is he going to let it die? Oh, shit. Gondor loses a bunch of horsemen and doesn't finish the building. The dwarves actually... Oh, they went with the crow ability. That's why he wasn't healing it. Oh, shit. Okay. Regardless, that was a huge win for the dwarves, right? The fact that this was able to stay online, didn't get destroyed. Orange Pest needs to go back there and finish the job if he can. Now, dwarves advancing into Gondorian lands, going on a bit of a exodus here, taking the middle, and they are going to be jumping back into their party tunnels. Orange Pest, though, with really good harass. Here he's able to get a mine. So on the top side, he does manage to drag down one of the dwarven mines, and the soldiers here looking good. Granted, the dwarven archers will put some hurt on them. You can see big casualties going down on the Lambadon units. Not big, but they will start losing them if they continue fighting. And a pretty even game so far. Nobody's really done an obscene amount of damage to the other. On the bottom side, the Pinnith Gillen Riders of Gondor are on their way back in. And Orange Pest did end up finishing off that mine. So this is very, very different. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Did you guys get that jump scare? Just hear that yelling sound? Holy shit, that legit jump scared me. You guys heard that, right? That was really loud. Oh my god. Oh my god, what an MLG play from the dwarves. Dude, that was so good. Orange Pest was riding past his tunnel, and then homie pops out of the tunnel with the spears and insta-kills them. That was so clutch. Man, Chorty is just the lord of the underground, dude. These tunnel plays are so good. But Orange Pest is putting a ton of pressure on him, and Orange Pest has insane macro, too. He's a professional RTS player from Company of Heroes, so he's really, really able to just, micro and macro extremely well. Though he does run some units through a big dwarven brick and ends up losing a couple. He is keeping the fight in the dwarven lands, though. It does look like another tunnel is going to be going down there. And the Pinnith Gillen Riders are coming out. What tech are we going to be seeing? We do see the barracks, stables in the back, and no archers for Gondor yet. Just trampling with horsemen. On the bridge, definitely don't want to charge there. It is a choke point. The dwarves do have a tunnel with spearmen, so that's not going to be great. Orange Pest is able to get a tunnel here, so the Gondorians are doing quite a bit of work raiding into the lands and are going to be retreating. Ring power points for dwarves is going to be 1 and 3, and for Gondor it's 1 and 3. Extremely even game in terms of just pure killing power. And Gondor swordsmen have gathered here. The Lambadon clansmen with their Giga Chad mustaches. Probably going to get another tunnel, so the dwarves are losing more than Gondor is. But the question is, are the dwarves killing enough of the enemy units to compensate for the tunnels being punished? Dwarven warriors chasing down what appears to be 3 Gondor units, and now dwarves are actually pushing in. Oh shit! He's got his party tunnel now. Okay, this is where Chorty gets truly forbidden. While he's dealing with your raiding, he raids you as well using the tunnel teleport system. Is he going to build a siege workshop here? Oh my god, he is. He's building a siege workshop in Gondor's base. He's really, really putting the pressure on Orange Pest now, because if Orange Pest doesn't come home, he's potentially going to be losing a lot in his base. And the dwarves are losing a lot, mind you, but they are expanding out of the map as well. A couple of these dwarf units going to go raiding. We do see the siege workshop coming up, and dwarves are now camping the barracks here and potentially going to be able to do some work. We'll have to see. Swordsmen will beat these spearmen pretty well, but with the guardian unit mixed in, maybe they'll be okay. Pest is going for the blacksmith back here. Very, very good stuff. Dwarves are hot in pursuit, but probably going to get that. That's going to be a big loss for the dwarves. That's going to take down their forge. Another tunnel being taken down by Orange Pest as well. And the dwarves are cleaning up a bit on the flanks. We do see some of the buildings here going down, but his micro lapsing a little bit. But Chorty is over here and sets up another tunnel. Dude, he's just building his tunnels in his opponent's land. His base, he probably knows it's done for. He's like, I'm done with this shit. You know, I'm just going to continue doing this. Okay, we get the first hero of Gondor. It's going to be Baragon. He's an archer hero who can draw a sword as well, but he's a support hero. Really good at range, and he makes Faramir, Boromir stronger, and also can like protect allied heroes and shit like that. So pretty cool. All right, so we see the Dwarven party tunnel here. Dwarves have a lot of idle units here. I think the Dwarven player's micro is slipping. He's been idling a lot of units for a long time, and Orange Pest is not really idling at all. He's just really, really aggressive here. Dwarves trying their best to chase off the Gondorian harass, but man, he needs to remember he has these units. He really needs to remember, because losing those is going to be tough. We don't see a battering ram coming out. The tunnels are not filled at the moment. There's only going to be a couple units in there. Scorpion Nest is there, and Gondor is going to continue expanding. And dude, forgetting these units is really, really tough. That's painful. Siege works are up, party tunnels out. Can definitely pop some more units. We do have the spearmen moving in. Oh my god, the Scorpions are helping the dwarves! They're picking off the Gondorian cavalry! Oh my god, that's so clutch for them. But Gondor has got a pretty angry little force here, and eventually the dwarves will remember they have these AFK units, and that's going to be a big one for them. Yeah, you hit the Q button to select all of your army. I think the dwarf player really needs to consolidate their forces. We see another tunnel coming down, and now he did get the building repair. So it looks like the dwarfs got another tier 1 ability, and they got all 3 of their tier 1 abilities. Interesting. All right. But Gondor is getting good quality units now as well. So we do see that we have the soldiers of Minas Tirith. So these guys are going to be probably out-trading the dwarven tier 1 units. Dwarves are going to need to up their tech game here. But dwarves, I don't think have any hero yet. We are not seeing, you know, Gloin or Gimli or any of those cheaper heroes they, of course, can get. Fending off the harass is good. Dwarves, man, this AFK is killing them, Smalls. Oh, and the dreaded chariot's out. That's pretty clutch. With good micro, that's going to wreck this whole Gondor army. Holy shit. Is the chariot going to clutch it here? And look at that. Numenorian Engineering activated. So Orange Pest using his tier 2 ability to get the big catapult coming out. But there are no spearmen. So with good micro, I mean, this chariot should continue rampaging here. Yeah, he needs the micro a little bit better. He's been a little bit lax on it. There he goes, moving through there. And the Lamedon boys. Oh, that's so much damage, man. That chariot's putting in work. But it is going to be destroyed. And the dwarves have dealt with the raiding in their base as well. And now I think, does he realize he has these units here? Still hasn't realized. But yeah, chariot's doing really, really good. Well, yeah, the way the dwarves play it kind of makes it feel like a game of whack-a-mole here. Because, oh shit, we got our boy Gloin out. So Gimli's dad is in the battlefield, and he's a Punisher. I mean, he heals allied units too, which is great. But Orange Pest is going to need to find a way to deal with that. That chariot is really giving him quite a bit of business. All right, Gloin is here. And the dwarves have remembered their AFK units. Really nice. Taking down 2 production buildings is going to be good. And the Numenorian catapult is about to run out of time, but still going to bonk some of the dwarves, I would imagine. Yep, you can see good damage there. Chariots coming in. Orange Pest does have the Lindhir Spearmen, which are the basic spearmen. And here, more Dwarven party tunnels on the side. Definitely need to get the chariot over here to run these guys down. That'd be huge. But Gloin is going to be a big frontline fighter. I mean, he's going after the siege piece. He doesn't need to. It's going to disappear here in a moment anyways. But looking at the supply, Orange Pest has maximum buildings, whereas the dwarves have nowhere near it. So Orange Pest is just playing the map way better. He's expanding all over the map. He's got a lot of buildings everywhere. He's got towers protecting them. The dwarves are putting good pressure on, but the income of Orange Pest has got to be blowing the dwarves out of the water. Because Pest probably also has the upgrade here, the Grand Harvest, which means he's going to be getting 12% more money on all his buildings. Pretty freaking bonkers, by the way. All right, so back to the neutral view. We do see 2 buildings getting torn down. Orange Pest, he loves to just rad expand around the whole map. You got to really, really contain him and be scouting the map, right? That building does get taken down. Currently, Pest is going to be sitting at 900 now, so a bit of a thump there. As the dwarves continue their aggression, I mean, they're not out of this game yet. Dwarves need to re-expand really rapidly and reclaim the kingdom. The dwarf player's micro is slipping a bit. He's forgetting about a couple units because I think Orange Pest is really taxing his micro so freaking hard. Right now, the dwarves are being lured under the base as they chase that worker. And do we see any Dowie moving to the north to hammer all these? If you sent like 1 dwarf unit to go kill all these buildings, it would put Orange Pest in the pits, but easier said than done, right? All right, Dwarvish Warriors battling, and I think Gloin is over there still helping. Gloin is around. Dwarvish Infantry really pressing in. Close game for sure, but Orange Pest is cackling on the map. His map play is just way stronger than that of most of his opponents, I suspect. And now we get the Lawsonarch Axemen. So these are the fiefdom units. I don't really know much about them. They just have the basic upgrades and whatnot, and we see Dwarven Repairs activated on the party tunnel. Gloin and company trying to farm the Gondorian buildings, and you know, that's the thing. If you could just like camp them at their production buildings with Gloin and some good quality units, maybe you'll be okay. But yeah, Gondor's all over the map right now, guys. Nobody's contesting the map. Dwarves are they re-expanding? So currently dwarves are at 550, so they are re-expanding. Now, dwarves have an insanely good late game, too. And they do have the dwarven mines now, so maybe that's going to help them get back in the game. Gloin is trying with the boys. A worker does go down here. Gloin, or some sort of a warhorn activated. That's going to be forcing the Gondorians back. And, man, this is a cockfight. It's a cockfight. Pest's army is a lot bigger, man. He's got 225 against 96 population for the dwarves. So dwarves are really in the dregs in terms of army supply. But the heroes, dwarven heroes, can carry games really, really hard if you're not careful. All right, Warhorn going down for Gondor. We do see Forlong. Forlong's another hero. He buffs, I believe, fiefdom units. So that's going to be helping all these Lost on Ark Axemen and these other cool units you have here. So here they are. They get unlocked by Forlong. So those are like the surrounding territories near Gondor. Yeah, which is pretty neat. Tunnels trying their best. Gloin is making his last stand here, but he is level freaking 6, by the way. So Gloin is an unholy beast. Dwarves are going to have to reset in their base, probably gather their armies again. Do we see any more party tunnels coming in for the dwarves? We do not. Man, you see all these little orange dots on the map? Yeah, boom, boom. Like all over the place. He's just chortling on the map right now. And Orange Pest has got to be steamrolling him in terms of economy, like really, really hard. Okay, dwarves are running. Gimli, not Gimli, but Gloin is going to be fleeing. The dwarves, are they resurgent? We do see a siege workshop coming in to try and get the chariots again, because Pest really just loves spamming his swordsmen and his axemen and things like that. So we will see. Yeah, Gondor are looking to be favored, though. I think economically they're just going to steamroll. And eventually you're going to see Faramir pulled in probably, and you're going to see the... Oh, man, he's in trouble. All right, so now Gondor, with their Tier 3 ability, has gotten the Dol Amroth Citadel, okay? So that summons a unique building, which allows you to call in Prince Imrahil. He's a beast. And then you also get the Dol Amroth Men-at-Arms, as well as the Swan Knights, which are uber elite cavalry and uber elite infantry, which can go toe-to-toe with Dwarvish infantry and give them the business, so... Dwarves need to reclaim their side of the map, for sure. They need to take back their agency here. We do see some dwarves in the tunnels as the Axemen are trying to do some raiding here where they can. And, yeah, dwarves are on the back foot. Are they out of this game yet? Currently, army supply, they're at 500, so they really do not have a lot of mines right now. Their income is so far below Gondor. Gondor are probably just banking money. Yeah, Gondor is just chortling, just sitting on so much money. So much money. I have the graphics turned on very low right now because there were some lag issues earlier. We suspected, so I haven't turned them back on. Normally it looks better. So dwarves get out of the tunnel. They are trying to collapse the mine and get rid of the Gondorian harass. The Axemen doing their thing. Meanwhile, Gondor's forces holding the dwarves at bay at the borders. And shit, the dwarves, they have spears here? They do. So they're going to be able to fend off the Penethgillen riders. Gondor with another push up top. Going to be led by Forlong, I believe. Do they have a hero in here? I'm not sure. It could be Baragond as well. It looks like there might be a hero in the mix, but we'll get back to it when we can. So dwarves able to push back here, getting a little bit of ground, defeating the Gondorian forces at this point. And, yeah, dwarves just kind of on the back foot. A couple units in the base, going to be dwarvish archers as well as warriors. They have no one in the tunnels, and they're purchasing the mine collapse to try and AoE blast these guys and stun them, which is certainly a brilliant play. Dwarven heroes, though, we do see Gloin out here at level 7, so he's going to be giving some nice abilities to the dwarves, helping him out as the swordsman, the Lambadon clansman, scaling relatively well here into the mid-game that we've seen so far. Orange Pest army, though, pretty massive here. Dwarves are going to have to commit quite a bit to deal with this. He did not get to collapse the tunnel. Dwarves need to be much greedier with their expansion. They need to do what Orange Pest is doing and basically just spatter the whole map with your buildings, right? Otherwise, you're going to have some problems. All right, so we do see the veterans of Khazad Dûm appearing. Definitely not ideal for the dwarves. Using that on the back foot feels really bad. I mean, it will, of course, force off this harass and buy you time. But you want to be using that in, like, somebody's base to really, really take, like, a big game-winning play, you know? But it is what it is. So Baragond is going to be here with the boys. And now we have the dreaded Swan Knights of Dol Amroth. These guys are really unholy. They're super strong. They slowly recover outside of combat. That's pretty cool, so they can actually get the healing. The mine shaft explosion goes down. It does stun them. Oh, shit, he stuns them. How long does that stun last for? There are no spears here, so this is actually going to be not good. The Swan Knights will actually be able to trample them if they decide to. Tunnel goes down here, and oh, never mind. There are some Dwarven spears in the ranks, so ooh, Orange Pest blundering this pretty hard. Losing a 1,300 gold cav unit to some haggard tier 1 spears. Not what you want to be doing. All right. So, are the dwarves still expanding on the map? They are currently at 450. Gondor is sitting at 1,000. So, dwarves definitely need to take some more ground. They are not building up on the map. And Orange Pest is just massively out-macroing him. Really, that's it. The dwarf player is microing well. You know, he's in the little fights that he's involved in, but the macro is just so different. I would wager that Orange Pest is going to have like 20 to 30,000 more gold than him before the game's over. That was just my guess. Dude, there's so many vulnerabilities. Orange Pest is really overexposed, right? Like spear split pushing the flanks with some battering rams or anything would be Very, very good. But easier said than done. You know, we have God vision, right? So it looks like Gloin is going to get karate chopped. Oh, is that Gimli? Oh no, Gimli's going to get karate chopped. No, it's not. It's his tier 1 hero. It's Hadhod. So he buffs siege units. And it looks like the dwarves are going to be losing both of their high-level heroes. Ouch! That feels so bad. Oh man, the Knights of Dol Amroth getting it done. Yeah. All right, guys. That's probably GG. I mean, the dwarves lost Gloin. They lost their other high-level hero. He said he literally types no in chat, which is not the way. Now, Chorty going to be gathering up here on the borders. Forlong being an absolute Chad. Old man Forlong with his big pimpin' battle axe. Obviously would lose this fight, but the Dol Amroth Knights coming up and just trampling over. Getting level 2, which means they're going to be replenishing models now. And honestly, that one Knight unit can solo this entire position. Yep, here they come. Archer's going to get it. Yep, just rear charging in, start trampling them there as well, and just folding up the dwarves on all fronts. Dwarves trying to hold their party tunnel, but now we have the Dol Amroth Men-at-Arms. These guys have the blood of the Eldar, so they're going to be healing out of combat and shit. So if the dwarves don't alpha strike them, they're just in good shape. I think this is the beginning of the end. Forlong's able to get away, and the cavalry here able to get some nice trampling. Really, really nice. All right, guys. You know, there was some moments in the sun for the dwarves, but they just weren't able to match the macro play of Orange Pest. Orange Pest played the map hard, you know, really, really expanded, and was able to feast like the heathen kings of old. All right. Bone Elves confirmed. There you, dude. Penithgillen Riders on their way up. Dol Amroth Knights going to be harrying the flanks. Chorty, of course, very good in his tunnels. But at this point, it's going to be tough. Orange Pest just going to move on. He's got a legion of Gondorians, and the forces of Dol Amroth as well are quite strong. He's currently sitting at 1,000 army supply. The dwarves pop out of the tunnels, but he's just going to be popping out to his doom. He does have some Iron Hills crossbowmen, which are a very good unit. Very expensive, but not going to matter when you're getting swarmed by the forces of Gondor. Is he going to make Prince Imrahil also? I wonder if he is. Did he make Prince Imrahil? He did. All right, so Prince Imrahil has already been made. He's out on the field somewhere. I don't know where he is. Let's see if we can find him, actually. That'd be kind of fun. So we got Forlong over here. We have we have Faramir. Okay, so Faramir's out now. He's really good. Faramir unlocks the Rangers of Ithilien, and he can also summon a couple of things. Numenorian Engineering activated. That's going to be the end of the road, as the Dwarven base is going to be hammered. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that is going to be it. The Numenorian Catapult's going to do brutal damage. The Dwarves do have some forces here. Penithgillen Riders, got to be careful. Ooh, kind of charging the spears there, but it doesn't really matter. Faramir calling in a hidden volley. Dwarves trying to activate their Warhorn once more in the deep, but there's no way. Gondor's army is just too fat, too erect, and it looks like Orange Pest is going to be back-to-back. Dub win, smashing the noob tournaments and getting it done. I feel like Orange Pest is kind of almost in the territory of a medium player now. He's getting there. He's getting there. Okay. So what do we got? Imrahil and company and the Swan Knights have arrived. Big army. The goats have been called in. Really nice goat call by the dwarves, summoning the rams, but yeah, that's no way. Orange Pest just has waves and waves of units coming. I would imagine the Rangers of Ithilien are going to be called out soon as well. Cool fiefdom style of play, though. Very fun. You know, using the fiefdom units and Forlong and then Faramir for the late game. Do we see Rangers of Ithilien being made at archery ranges? Stables is not upgraded. Archery range is, yeah, he's making soldiers of Minas Tirith here and just producing mainly elites. He's just going elite infantry, really. All right, guys. I think that's going to be the conclusion of today's tournament. Very fun. LSR is coming. Oh, give it to us. Give us Aragorn to close out the game. Come on. Oh, the king is returning. So Faramir is mounted on his warhorse. Here we go. Oh, the king has returned. I love it. Aragorn is here. Andruel, Flame of the West. And he's going to be using the Hands of the King. Heals nearby units. Wow. All right, guys. The king has returned. GG. Well played. Orange Pest going to be winning today's tournament, which is super fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. I sure as hell did. And that was a great run. We got to see a lot of faction diversity. Some elves, some dwarves, some humans. And yes. Let's look at the money, you guys. This is what you're here for. Okay. Ah, shit. I thought it would go to the next screen. Okay. Let me ask Orange Pest if he's still here. I guess he left already. Shit. Okay. Let me ask him and see. Orange Pest, GG. How much money did you make compared to your opponent? I need to know. What was the final setting on the score there? GG's everybody. Cheap Death, I had a great game with you, man. That was really fun. I really enjoyed it. All right, so let's do the This here, perfect. Okay. Waiting to see. I don't know if he's around. I'll maybe leave it in the comment section afterwards, but it had to have been. Yeah, Chorty, how much did he, what was the goal difference? What was the goal difference? Do let me know. I'm waiting for the answer. 38K versus 60K gold. Yeah, so that answers the question. So it's about a 20,000 gold different. We could have a system where if somebody wins a beginner tournament, they're no longer like able to play in the beginner tournament to give a, you know, but even still, I mean, I'm able to beat Orange Pass sometimes, and he's much better than me. But I still think, you know, I think it's fine having him in these events. I still suck with the other factions. Yeah. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. Maybe like you can't play with the faction you won with or something, because I want our boy Orange Pass to be able to play in here. He's definitely the strongest beginner player in the community though. Very, very strong. Congrats to Gondor and to the Pest, bringing the Company of Heroes boys, making them proud. That's going to be it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed seeing all the haggardness. Thank you for all the support, and a big thanks to Allegron for the massive donation earlier. Make sure to drop a like on the way out. If you guys enjoyed this, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Helps keep the old engine going. And that is going to be all she wrote for today. GG, well played to all. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. Cheers.